All right, there we go. Got that. Hey, hey guys, welcome. Hey, Throny, welcome. You can see what rays you have. I don't know what that means, sorry. All right. So, yeah, so I wanted to play some Grombrindal. I think we played pretty much everything. Oh, actually, no, we played, so since 5.02, we played Thorgrim, Ungrim, Belagar, and Malachi. Haven't played Thorak yet. But yeah, I was sort of, you know, you have to kind of work around the Age of Reckoning system a little bit. Oh, well, you know, if you want to get the advantage out of it, you have to sort of avoid making contact with too many races because it blows out the target that you need to get for the Age of Reckoning. So yeah, so since 5.02 we've had to play like a kind of altered version of Dwarf gameplay where basically you don't get any alliances unless you've already explored that faction's entire territory. You don't do any quest battles unless you've already explored the quest battle location. You don't confederate any factions unless they're dead or you've already explored all their territory, and basically none of those things will you don't want to do any of those things, otherwise it'll expand your Age of Reckoning target. So yeah, so this will be another episode of basically playing dwarfs in this sort of altered rule set of dwarfs that we have to play in 5.02. There are changes coming that are hopefully going to fix, well, I'd say it'll completely fix that problem, so we won't need to worry about confederations or teleporting to quest battles or any of that stuff. That should all be fixed next patch, or you know, whenever the patch comes in that's going to fix the Age of Reckoning. But yeah, it may not be perfectly balanced, but yeah, at least we won't have to do that. Anyway, yeah, so playing Grombrindal. Grombrindal, exciting thing about Grombrindal, or things, some exciting things for me are that his bonuses that he can get that give him really good boosts to melee troops, also range troops. Also, he gets a buff that gives him 35% increased speed to his army. So if you want to do anything around like fast dwarf armies, like he's good for that too. And the other thing that's interesting right now about Grombrindal is that he's in that far west area, sort of surrounded by Dark Elves, and maybe there's not that many grudge targets compared to some of the other factions, and you know, so I don't know, we'll see how that all plays out anyway. So you got extra evasion chance when tunneling, so we can potentially, you know, escape from enemies more easily. Plus 20% weapon strength and fun against elves. Again, that's another boost to a melee if you want to go like melee stacks. Power of the Ancestor Gods, which we'll check out on turn 2 or 3. He's got reinforcement range, increased reinforcement range just for his army, extra leadership just for his army. You don't really need leadership for dwarfs, though, they're already like unbreakable. And plus 10 melee defense for quarrelers and iron drakes. I know, I always get fascinated with this idea of building like some kind of like space marine iron drake army, but I don't know, I haven't actually successfully managed to do it yet, but maybe we'll explore that as well. You know, in the next patch will be? No, they haven't announced anything yet. Fast for a dwarf, yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, dwarves do have some pretty fast units, like the gyrocopters, because he's got another thing that gives him a boost to all, I think, artillery and war machines or something like that. So you could, there's definitely stuff there you can play around with if you want to make a, like war machines gyrocopter army for Grombrindal, but the buff, like the army buff, is melee defense and melee attack, and also reload rate for missile infantry. So none of that stuff, like from the Ancestor Gods buff, actually helps with gyros. So it feels like a bit of a waste, unless you're going to go for like Grogny or one of the other Ancestor buffs.
This is the day to strike many grudges from the Great Book.
Very nice.
I am the White Dwarf. Attack! Arcane winds on the cord bound by runic law. How can I help?
309. So our starting target for grudges is 3,000. The 309 straight up right here. That's pretty good. Also, we can try and I don't actually usually want to play in dwarfs. I don't really care too much about the grudges that much. Like that, it's good if you can get Nollengrom and get the bonus. Apart from that, it doesn't really matter whether like what you get down here. It's mainly just the top one that I go for. Or if I don't think I can get the top one, then just don't worry about it at all, kind of thing. But But the Oath Gold, yeah, Oath Gold is extra valuable now because it's the prices of everything has gone up. Grombrindal is a one-man army. Yeah, he actually I was just thinking about maybe doing another I think we did like a a solo Belagar campaign where we just like won the game just with Belagar and no other troops, no other heroes, nothing, just Belagar. But I was sort of vaguely thinking about doing that with Grombrindal, but yeah, it's like it's harder now since they patched Gotrek and Felix, and yeah, kind of already done it once. So it's probably like a bit boring to do the same thing again. All right, I'm pretty sure they do have Menace Belows, although I didn't actually check, which I should have. So yeah, my normal strategy with Menace Below is I just stack up all my units like so, so that the Menace Belows can't sort of kill my ranged troops. So I think the first one comes at 45 or 130. I think the first one comes at 130. That's right, we're gonna make it anyway. Oh no, there it is. Yeah, we can't get any captives until they, yeah, as soon as they break, now we can get captives. So we'll try and shoot them.
Nothing can stop us.
Shoot them with our brimstones.
It is a reckoning. Shoot the wizards. Right.
No. Didn't manage that very well.
Move now.
Oh, they melted. Crap. So now that they've routed, we can capture them. But as soon as they melt, like as soon as they disintegrate, you don't get any captive. Well, you get them if you kill them, but the actual disintegration deaths don't count.
Move. Understood, Lord.
No, they melted. Was it just 2? Might just be 2. Dwarfs taking captives is new, and no, Dwarfs always took captives, I think. But yeah, you get 1 Oath Gold for every 8 captives, so it's quite good to get captives and try to maximize your captives as much as you can, because you need quite a lot of Oath Gold to get your Iron Wardens tankards. It doesn't matter in the first few turns, but after the first few turns, then yeah, I'm going to be pretty focused on trying to get lots of tankards. Oh fuck. How did I do that? Crap.
Move! Strike out! Kill orcs!
There you go, that's better.
Rage fire! Rage fast! Strike out! Runes of smiting upon them. Charge!
Alright, we'll try to see if we can sort of route 1 unit at a time.
No! Nothing can stop us! Get moving! Strike out! Move now! Go! Charge! Moving out! Move! I know! Plow through! Rage fast! Move now! Go! Move!
Yeah, there. Alright. So now they're routed, we want to try to flame as many of them as we can.
Pick your target well. Fire on the foe.
These brimstone gyros are really good at killing infantry. Well, when they get a good shot off.
Can't stop us. Will do. Castle. Warriors, get them. Get them. Move on. Power of the ancestors. That'll do. Aye. Rage fast. Miners. Vengeance. Plow through. Plow through. Show your wonder. Bring them down. Right far, right fast. The clans unite. Take them down. Kazuk. Miners. Slay the Oathbreakers!
Yeah, we missed out on those guys.
Miners! Strike out! For the Kazakh encore! Archers! Strike out! Is it time? For the Kazakh encore! Hook those dwarf legs! Quarrelers! Nothing can stop us! Or not!
There's all these routers that I want, but we can't really get them.
It is a reckoning.
Gyrocopter! Yes! Ready to strike! Thunderers! Kill them! I shall!
Yeah, no, dwarfs never used to be able to replenish after fighting, but now they can, yeah.
Charge!
Really like Hammer's stack with Grombrindal.
Die bomb!
Sorry, I'm not sure what you mean, Corvus. There's no rune of the ancestors that makes units not die. There's runes. There might be a rune
Nothing can stop us!
that does that. No, like the wait up. Are you talking about the ancestor buff? Like the ancestor buff that Grombrindal gets, that doesn't make them like not die.
They have robbed us!
There might be a rune that does that. I'm not sure.
Yes! Yes!
Crap. Ah, well. I don't think we got too many. So you're talking about a rune, not the ancestor buffs, not the Grombrindal ancestor buffs. You're just talking about a general rune that all dwarfs get. Hey, Doomdog. Oh, well, that was just the first battle, so far so good. Yeah, so this is what I'm talking about, the Oath Gold. So you divide 281 by 8 and you get 35. That's how much Oath Gold we get. Or you could go for this buff, because we are going to end up in our own territory, get the Gorog buff, but they removed the growth part from the Gorog buff, so it's not really as good anymore. And yeah, replenishment's the new thing we've got for dwarfs now, which is pretty awesome. But yeah, I think we'll just go for Oath Gold. Every little bit helps.
The dwarfs need me.
Alright. Let's hit this one as well. Yeah, weird. So normally the captives mechanics don't work on settlements, but yeah, weirdly the captive mechanic does work on the settlements as well for dwarfs. It's the same for Oath Gods, the same thing. So yeah. Hey Thane, no plan. You must have done legendary Carl Franz campaign. It's a slaughter. Hey Ben, yeah, I've done shitloads of legendary Carl Franz campaigns. It's probably like my most played. Oh, it's probably my most played in the like recent versions. In Warhammer 3, probably, yeah. In Warhammer 2, I probably played Volkmar more. But yeah, Carl Franz is pretty awesome. Yeah, he's pretty strong now. Yeah, it used to be a bit more challenging, I think, but now he's got a bit more. He's got a lot more tools now. Oh, you're getting slaughtered. Sorry, I misunderstood what you were saying. I thought you meant that you were slaughtering. Yeah, not what I normally do. Well, if you've seen my last few streams, I normally you know, take Reichland. Takes about 3 turns to get Reichland. Now it's a bit faster than it used to be. Then I pretty much rush Marienburg straight away, and then get the Marienburg border men, and then go straight after Kemmler, wipe Kemmler out, and then give Kemmler's lands to Leon Kerr. And then that lets Leon Kerr basically hold back Grom for at least a few turns longer, and then I use that time to then go and quickly wipe out Festus, Kazrak, and Vlad, and then you can come back and get Kemmler. Yeah, I've done that about 3 or 4 times, pretty much the exact same way since 5.0, and yeah, it's been worked pretty well every time. So yeah, if you're game to try another Carl Franz campaign sometime, maybe try that way. But yeah, you got to kind of be a bit aggressive, don't you, and take out. Oops. You got to kind of be a bit aggressive, otherwise they gang up on you. Alright, so now everything we're killing now is captives. Yeah, Marcus Wolfhard and Volkmar seem kind of boring now, don't they? We got a few captives out of this.
Pick your targets well!
Yeah, we need more gyros. We can't run down the captives good enough. I mean, these brimstone gyros are good for running down captives because they've got the flamethrower that's really good at killing infantry, but they're a little bit like, you know, hard under responsive. Like it's a bit hard chasing stuff with them because they're a bit Like the way that they turn, the way their turning circle works and everything, like they're a bit, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I was kind of thinking about doing like, you know how like Thoric has his like Quarreler Doomstack? I was kind of thinking about doing like a an Iron Drake Doomstack, just with like all three different types of Iron Drakes and a bunch of gyrocopters, and seeing how that goes. You probably need I don't know. You probably need some cannons or artillery as well, I guess.
Gyrocopter! For the cannons and gore! Yes, yes! Gyrocopter! For a vengeance! Striker!
Iron Drakes plus flame cannons, yeah.
Go! Puzzle!
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Hook those dwarf legs! Yes! Yes! Kill hooks! Gosh! Nothing can stop us! Runes of smiting upon them! Move off! Kill hooks! Move! Raise fast!
All right.
Raise fast! Dwarf warriors! Dive bomb!
Try and
Throw!
flame these fuckers. Drain them. Yeah, I don't know if I was bombing routers or just bombing whatever, but either way. Shoot. What? See, it's hard to like get him to like shoot when you want him to shoot, I guess. We're going to shoot as many of these routers as we can. It's kind of hard work though. Alright. And blast them. Alright, let's try and get some kills here. Oh, out of ammo. Alright. Yeah, see, we can't, it's like we can break them, but then we can't like get them to actually die after they break, so it's really hard to get captives with them. They're our stunty legs are not fast enough. I was wondering if we could get enough speed on these guys because they've only got 700 mass. So normal cavalry have 1,000, and obviously cavalry have a lot more models. So in terms of impact, you know, they're not very good. But I mean, they're still better than. They still have some impact though, and yeah, I don't know. I was sort of thinking if we could get them fast enough because their base speed's 105, add 35% onto that, what's that, 100, 137, 140 or something. You know, we could get them pretty fast. So even though they don't go, they're not got as much mass as cavalry, maybe we could get them to hit kind of pretty hard if we could get them fast enough. And yeah, so I was thinking maybe of like trying to like get them super fast and then land them and then try to like charge them into the side of infantry and see if you could get impact damage with gyrocopters. I don't know if it'll work or not, but I don't know. I think it'd be funny. It'd be pretty funny to try it out. Yeah, I don't know about it. Sorry, Atheline. I'll check it out once we get the forge open. Something like that might be pretty good for gyrocopters, because the main thing you don't want to do with gyros is lose any entities, you know. I hope they fix the gyro bombers as well. So yeah, so we could get Oath 75 Oath Gold here. Also with the grudges, there's 309 grudges here. If we sack it, it doesn't matter whether we sack it, loot and occupy, or just occupy, we get the 309 grudges. But if we sack it, we'll get the 309 grudges, and then we'll get another like 20 or 30 grudges on top of that as well. Oh, 92, another 92 grudges. So we actually got 400 grudges out of that instead of only 300 by sacking it first.
How can I help? I'm ready. One flag.
Yeah, so I think we'll... I don't know, we're going to go for Quarrelers. I guess we'll go for Quarrelers, since we already got the building. The Brimstone Gyros are good, really good for shooting large targets, especially for killing character models, especially on horses and stuff, because they're anti-large. They just deleted Scrag. They just delete what are those big ogre mounts, Stonehorns? They just get wrecked by them. Those grudge settler gyros with the troll hammers. They're really good. But these brimstones are good for killing routing infantry, which is kind of what we want for our Oath Gold. Although, I mean, the trollhammers are probably pretty good on infantry too. I just know that they're like super good on large single entities.
I'm here now. Rune Lord, the dwarfs need me.
Get rid of that. Maybe we'll build another Oath Gold instead of the growth. Technology wise, we could go for growth, or we could go for like Quarrelers and stuff. Or we could go for warriors. Like even just normal warriors and longbeards and stuff are pretty good with Grombrindal's army. Hey Andre, yeah, it's definitely, that's, yeah, I've been playing dwarfs the whole time. They're really fun. They'll change a lot in the update. They should be pretty much exactly the same. The only thing that would really change is the targets for the Age of Reckoning will be hopefully a bit more balanced, but you can actually work around it. Like you can manage the Age of Reckoning in the way it is now. You just have to know how it works. But yeah, I made a video about it. I don't know if you've already seen it, but the mechanic's not going to change. It's just going to be, so it'll be like, Yeah, if you, they did a blog about it a while ago with the proposed changes. I assume it's going to be pretty much exactly like what they said in that. But yeah, it depends on your attitude to your campaign. Yeah, if you don't want to, like, if you're not interested in like learning about the faction or like trying out the new units or anything like that, you just want to wait until you can have a really long, fully immersive ultimate dwarf campaign. Then yeah, wait a few months, maybe not even this patch that's coming, but maybe wait a few patches, or like like wait a few months till they've had a chance to patch it 4 or 5 times and really perfect it. But like, if you want to just try out all the new units and everything, like, yeah, you can play them right now. The dwarfs are really powerful and strong already. But yeah, like there'll be a patch probably pretty soon, adjusting the grudge mechanic and some of the other stuff that they said. But I doubt that's going to be the last patch. Like that'll be like the initial one that'll hopefully fix most of the problems. Then they'll have to do another one to like fine tune it, and then like in a couple of months there'll be like a few other tweaks, and you know what I mean. Like it's an ongoing process. It's always it's a living game. You know, that's the whole game's always getting tweaked and adjusted. You have, if you want to get the final product, you have to probably wait another 2 or 3 years.
You know who I am.
The stupid berserks with unlimited aggression. No, it's a sandbox game. You play them however you want to play them. The grudges aren't particularly punishing at all. No, you can just ignore it if you really want to. What do you mean, Pontifex? Ungram's not... Does Ungram not appear on your... Are you saying that Ungram just doesn't appear on here at all? Yeah, it sounds like a bug. I haven't seen that. Did you see what Belagear's unique building in Caracate Peaks gives? Yeah, I think I got it. I think I got it straight after the patch. I think I played that before the DLC. I think the main thing that was cool about it was the magic weapons. Was there yeah, was there something else cool about it? I forget now.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Have you got enough grudges, Pontifex? You got to have the amount of grudges on top of his grudges, right? Yeah. When you mouse over it, how many grudges does it say that you need? Yeah, well, so the goal in this campaign is to, for my early campaign, is to try to hit the Age of Reckonings. So I think a lot of people think that Grombrindal's like the hardest one or something. He's just kind of the same. I feel like he's just kind of the same as the other ones. Like, until it gets fixed, you don't want to do any quest battles, you don't want to confederate anybody, and you don't want to make any alliances. And so it's a bit shit, but yeah, basically that's how you got to play dwarfs at the moment. If you want to get your Nollengroms, if you don't care, if you just want to ignore this, that's fine. You can play the dwarfs easily and just totally fucking ignore this. That's, you know, they're still going to be really strong. But if you want to actually try and hit your Nollengroms, basically, yeah, you got to just go no confederation, no quest battle, no alliances.
Our enemies shall tremble. Strowman, you have my axe.
Normally there's some beastmen around here.
I do.
So yeah, if we move right to the edge, we get into altar of ultimate darkness. But if we just move 1 square back, or 2 squares back, we can get to there.
I'll get on it.
And still be an Elder Spire. We can still recruit. Yeah, was that what you were talking about, Johnny? The magic weapons, or? To go for extra oath gold, I guess. Yeah. I noticed that when we played it, like when we first played him, kind of in the early access period.
An arch.
Yeah, I guess I'll just go for the infantry. Alright, and what do I want to get? Do I want to just get dwarf warriors, maybe? Do you get the Spirit of Grinding Horde mechanic if you confederate Malachi? I haven't actually done it, Bob Sandwich, but I think you do. Yeah, I think I heard that you do get the Spirit of Grinding if you confederate Malachi. Yeah, has anyone actually done that to confirm? Yeah. He does have his horde after Confederation? Yeah, cool. I thought so, yeah. I think I remembered Grave Assembly telling me that they did. There shall be no alliance. There will be no alliance. Exactly. Okay. So, yeah, so if you haven't played Grombrindal before, there's 4 different buffs that he can get. This one gives you control in whatever province you're in and a heap of casualty replenishment. Yeah, I don't really ever use that one. Grombrindal's Fury just buffs Grombrindal himself solo, you know. If you're using an army that doesn't use any of his other buffed units types, then that could be good. Or if you want to do like solo one-man army style Grombrindal, then you know that could be cool, but I don't really ever use that one either. Grinding's Teachings is the one that I used to use. It gives you a plus 20% research rate, which is pretty cool. By itself, it's not really going to make your technologies that much faster, but you can get a few students on top of that and, you know, maybe steal some technology, some other technology buffs. You know, 20% is a good chunk. But the minus 20% upkeep cost is pretty good for your economy. The rest of the stuff doesn't really matter. But yeah, it just like you can have this on your main army. So if you have your main army is really expensive, like you can make it quite cheap with that. But in the early game, at least, and usually for the whole game, I usually just go with Grimnir's Strength because it gives you plus 10 melee attack for all melee infantry units, plus 10 melee defense for all melee infantry units, which basically makes your dwarf warriors like super strong. And gives you 10% reload reduction for your missile troops, so they, higher DPS, they shoot faster. So even though this gives you 20% reduction in the cost of your army, this basically makes your army like on steroids super strong. So it's, it's a lot more valuable, maybe late game, if you're like not using any melee infantry, not using any archers or whatever, you might want to switch it up. But yeah, I pretty much always go for Grimnirs at the start. It's really good.
Casting the runes.
All right. All right, we want to attack the Skaven here.
Get it out. To battle.
Gromby actually boosts thunder barges by 20%. Not with this, it doesn't. I don't think that works on the thunder barge. That's just infantry that he buffs. So basically, if you're going to use thunder barges, you want to use Grungni, the one that gives you upkeep reduction, probably, I would say. But in his skill tree, he's got a lot of really interesting skills, which we'll probably get into more later on. But yeah, he's got this one. Gives you extra ammunition, melee defense, and missile strength for war machine units. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So yes, missile strength for Iron Drakes and War Machine units. So that includes all your gyrocopters, gyro bombers, and variants, and Thunderbarge. Yeah. His skill tree. He's got a couple of general things too. So this one gives you plus 35% speed to everything. That's Thunderbarges, gyrocopters. Hey, Battlesy, how you going, buddy? Thunderbarges, gyrocopters, everything. Slayers, and then he's got this one, which is just a defense. So when he's defending, that buff applies to like everything. So the biggest thing with Gromby is trying to figure out which units you want to buff, because he's got like all these different buffs that could be applied to all these different units, but yeah, in the early game, he's great with just Dwarf Warriors and stuff.
Master of Runecraft. Come on. Bring 'em!
Grudge Mechanic buggy, add it to the book. Yeah, that's it. There's a grudge on the Grudge Mechanic. No, there you go, Pontifex. Mystery solved. I'm drinking coffee. Yeah, you might have got a bit unlucky with your Ungrim. Ungrim and Grombrindal seem to get pretty good grudges because of their position. I feel like, yeah, if you want to try to confederate like other factions, then you got a bit. If you play Ungrim or Grombrindal, you've kind of got a bit more of an advantage because they've got more. It's like a target. It's a target-rich environment. Got your copy order in, Battlesy. No worries.
Prepare bombing run!
Range fire! Range fast!
Shield bearers! Oh!
Yeah, I know. It's not good for Ica Claw for sure. All right.
The white dwarf! Warriors! Hold those dwarven lads! Move now! War of vengeance!
Yeah, I hadn't really thought about how we were going to actually do this. Azag was worth 6,000. Yeah, I think when you get later in the campaigns, like you get huge amounts of grudges from stuff. Like, yeah, somebody was saying they were playing a late campaign and they were, getting like 100,000 grudges per cycle, kind of thing. Per Age of Reckoning. Yeah, I think when you get really big, it kind of evens out more as well, because you've got more, like if you've got like one army and like one territory, but you somehow manage to get vision on the equivalent of like 10 armies and 10 territories, then you're fucked. Basically, you can't get the next Age of Reckoning, But if you've got like 50 settlements or 80 settlements or something, then you know what I mean. If you just accidentally get vision on one extra faction, it doesn't make any fucking difference because you've already got vision on like 100 factions anyway.
Move now!
Yeah, it's pretty wacky with multiplayer. You would just ignore the Age of Reckoning in multiplayer, wouldn't you, Battlesy? I don't. Why would you even bother trying to get it? I thought you would just ignore it. I mean, if you could easily get the next level up, you might try to get a bit of extra grudges or something. But I would assume you would just build a couple extra growth buildings and forget about it. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we've got different opinions about that. But as far as I'm concerned, if you can get Nolan Grom and get the 50% extra growth and the free army, then that's good. If you can't get Nolan Grom, it doesn't really fucking matter what you get. Like the rest is all the same shit. Like whether you get a little bit of a debuff, a little bit of a buff, whatever, you know. Like I feel like Nolan Grom's the most substantial difference, and the others are all kind of don't really matter. But I know you don't agree. I'm not sure how I want to go about this.
Yes, then.
Let the vengeance begin! Anu!
Gyrocopter! Rage fire! Rage fast! Quarrelers! Move now!
Pump those dwarven legs!
Go! Nothing can stop us!
Tradable resources from your beer.
Use of smiting upon them.
Bring! Charge! They have wronged us! Quarrelers! For the ancestor gods!
Maybe we'll just go blobtastic.
Miners! Pump those dwarven legs! Over here! Over there! Yes! Miners! War of vengeance! Power of the ancestors! Oppressed base! Gods! Kill orcs! Charge! They have wronged us! Dwarf warriors!
What's the underway network? Yeah, the underway network is like a sort of point-to-point teleport system. I think you can see where the actual entrances are if you look in the book.
Rage beyond reckoning!
Get my miners in there, so I'm gonna knock the door down. They're getting it down pretty quick. Wonder if they're going to be able to push in, or we're just going to get jammed in the doorway. Yeah, I don't know. With the Age of Reckoning system, it's like, it's not going to be this way for very long because they're going to patch it. So yeah, so it's basically, so from my point of view, it's like we've got a limited opportunity right now to play with a special rule set that's never going to exist again in the game. So this is a bit of like Total War history that we're getting to live through right now. Yeah, it's a bit different because you can't ally, you can't do quest battles, you can't confederate anyone, you know. So it's like this weird version of playing the dwarfs that you have to play now if you want to hit Nolan Grom. As I said, I reckon you can just ignore it, which is fine too. But yeah, it's like a weird alternate version of playing dwarfs that you get to play right now. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, a lot of people are like don't want to play at all because they're afraid of it being too hard or some shit. But it's like, I don't know, it's if you don't want to play because you don't want to play because you just would rather wait to have your good campaign after the patch, then I totally understand that. But I wouldn't like make the mistake of thinking that it's unplayable or something. It's definitely playable. I've been playing dwarfs constantly since the patch came out. But yeah, I get the idea of like you want to have like your immersive kind of perfect dwarf campaign and stuff. Like I get that. But for me personally, I'm going to play dwarfs now. I'm going to play dwarfs after it gets patched. I'm going to play dwarfs all the time. What's the problem with the grudge system? There's not really a huge problem if you don't confederate, don't ally with anybody, and don't do any quest battles. Then it works pretty well. But unfortunately, you know, ideally you would want to actually be able to do those things because that's part of a normal Total War game. Yeah, it'd be good if the free army spawned near your lord. Yeah, that way you can actually control it. Oh shit! I left these guys too long. Too busy with new Empire content. I get that. Yeah, the Empire is really good. Yeah, I'm loving the Empire. I think they did a really good job with the Empire. I still want them to change it so that you can get the elector count state troops. Like when you're playing as Karl Franz, I want to be able to get the elector count state troops when they're when you have like fealty 10, so that fealty kind of it does something. Like I feel like fealty doesn't really have a purpose at the moment. All right, let's bring these guys in.
Moving out. Hammerers, reach fast.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm.
Reach fast. Shoot the wizards. Castle King, Castle King.
I think that you have to make a decision, I guess, whether you want to go for the grudges or you want to go for the strategically important thing, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, like sometimes I'll like an age of reckoning might just end, and then I know that for the next age of reckoning I'm gonna there's one enemy that's got heaps of grudges on one side of me, and there's another enemy on the other side that doesn't have heaps of grudges, and I can either go for the grudges or I can, you know, but I want to go the other way, not the way where the grudges are, you know. So I can either go for the grudges to try to get the Nollengrom bonus, the 50% extra growth, or I can go the other way and not get the grudges. So there's a few things you can do to mitigate the amount of extra grudges that you're going to get when the new age starts. Like you can do diplomacy with the faction to reduce the grudges and stuff before it calculates, but still, like, it's up to you. Like, it's a sandbox. It's up to you. You know, you decide. Are you going to go for the grudges or are you going to not go for the grudges? Like, you don't. Yeah, I think like the main thing a lot of people don't get is that you don't have to go for the Nolan. You can just ignore the Age of Reckoning. Like, you don't need to do it. And like, yeah, but like Battlesy was saying, like, it does have some significant penalties. And if you feel like you can't deal with those penalties, then like yeah, that makes sense. So I hope like I hope when they do the changes, they'll make it so that the penalties are such that you don't feel like you have to do it, you know. Like I doubt they're gonna, like, at least initially they're not gonna totally change the way the mechanic works. It's still gonna be the same basic thing, you know. But if they get rid of the penalties, I suggest they get rid of the penalties entirely, but they, I think they've said they're not going to do that. They're going to just reduce the penalties a bit. So I don't know. I feel like if they have any penalty at all, it doesn't matter how mild it is, people are still going to read that as I have to do it. I have to do it, otherwise I'll get this penalty. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't matter how mild it is, people are always going to think they have to do it because otherwise they get red debuffs, you know? So yes, that's why I told them, like, I reckon they should just get rid of the have no penalty, have like the baseline just be nothing instead of a penalty. But yeah, I don't know, they're not doing that. When I say I told them, I mean I made this suggestion. I don't tell them what to do, obviously. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing in this siege, really. I didn't really have the right tools to do anything useful here. Actually let a Grombrindal attack alone and just back it up with Iron Drakes. Yeah, I suppose I should have just done that, but I would have taken a lot more damage on Grombrindal then. But yeah, I could have just let Grombrindal tank it and just shot through the gate with Iron Drakes. That would have saved us all these other infantry hits. I was trying to get a few more Oath Gold, but it's not to be. But yeah, you reckon I look like Grombrindal? Got those crazy eyes. Yeah, but I think like that. Yeah, that's the thing. Like the penalties are ignorable at the moment. I mean, you know, or you know, you can just put up with them, I guess is what I'm saying. You can just put up with the penalty. If you don't want to go after the grudge targets. But it sort of, yeah, it still psychologically makes the player feel like they kind of have to, or they should. You can do whatever you want, Super Trap. Yeah, I don't know, like, yeah, I don't really know what the answer is, you know, like I feel like, I don't know, like I feel like it'd be better if it wasn't like just constantly going all the time. Like it feels kind of weird that it's like this constant, it's like they have a monthly meeting, how many grudges have you done this month, and then they judge everyone, you know?
If you say so, beardling. You know who I am. Armed and ready. By the Dammer's Cron. Exiting dressing comes soon. I'm here.
No KPIs, exactly, yeah.
Scrund, headed out. I'm leaving.
Now, I think that, I don't know, see, I don't really know, but I think that there's an army here that's weak enough that this army can handle it. And if we don't force match, I can't take Rakdo on turn 3. But if I do, I can, but I might get ganked and get wrecked. But yeah.
Strowman.
And Scrapper Reckoning make dwarves have bigger beards and more they fight. Yeah. I don't know, the thing I really like about the new system, like I really love it, is this, how it tallies up all of the wrongs that they've done. Like every single unit in the game has grudges tallied up, you know what I mean? I really love that part, but I don't really love this part. This whole concept of, you know, I don't really love it, but I don't know, it is what it is, you know. that's what we've got. So, you know, I'm happy to like work within the framework of this is what we've got. How can we tweak it to make it like better, you know? Or how can they tweak it to make it better? And how can we whinge until we get what we want, until we get what we want? That is the quest. Yeah, yeah. I really like the grudge tallying aspect. I think that's really cool. And I'm looking forward to, you know, figuring out how we can mess around with it, with that. Malachi campaign's so OP it ends up being unfun. Yeah, Malachi's fun, but he's not like a classic proper dwarf, is he?
The dwarfs need me.
I hope I don't get my campaign ruined by getting ganked and ended here, but I guess we'll find out.
What? Master of runecraft. My anger burns bright.
I kind of want another lord, but I can't afford it. This is pretty much the simple explanation.
Vengeful rune lord. How can I help?
I'm pretty sure I'm doing the right thing here, but I'm a little bit worried I'm going to get ambush attacked and wiped out. But hopefully that won't happen. Oh yeah, cool. So we've unlocked our thing. So what were you talking about? The ancestor banner. And was it? I thought you said rune ancestor rune banner or something. Is the one that makes you unbreakable the one you were talking about, or? Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. What can they do to better the Age of Reckoning system? Well, I think before they worry about making it better, they just need to worry about fixing what they've got already, which is, yeah. So the proposed changes that they've already proposed, I think will pretty much fix all, you know, all the basic problems with the tally system blowing out. And then, yeah, after that, maybe in some future patches we can tweak around a bit more.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
I do want another lord, but no, let's find out whether I'm going to get ganked and wrecked here. I feel like even if we get ambushed, we'd have a decent chance of fighting our way out of it, surely. Alright, they didn't fight, they didn't attack us.
Be sure to put your oath gold to good use, my lord.
That's weird. So they're not in the settlement.
Allows you to craft unique and
they're not in the settlement, but they're probably around here somewhere.
To bestow.
Maybe an ambush stance. So we'll put ourselves in camp.
Aye, I'll see it done. Get on. On my way. Don't you fret, it's done.
Oh shit! I don't know where they are now.
Bring 'em.
The White Dwarf, indeed.
Let's go.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I guess the good thing is that Creative Assembly's acknowledged that, you know, it's bugged and they're going to fix it. So that's the main thing. 33% movement range. That's pretty good. We could probably sack this. Worst thing when fighting Skaven is not knowing where they are. Yeah, I know. It's not good.
Come off. I'll cast the runes.
Hey, Alex.
It's as good as done. On my way. Casting the runes. Okay. To battle!
2 uses. All right. Go again. Yeah, I like the concept that you have to go out and get grudges and stuff. Or that you get grudges and stuff. But I feel like it should be more like, I don't know how it should be. I feel like it'd be better if there was no penalty and it was just a reward. Like, I don't mind there being a penalty, but I think just in general, I think people like really don't like penalties, basically, you know? Like, just in general, I think the whole idea of having a system where your faction is penalized for nothing, like you start off with a penalty by default and you have to try to get rid of the penalty, like it just isn't a good feeling, you know? Like, it doesn't, yeah. Yeah, no, you can tell like Nogel was designed by someone different, eh? Because like Empire and Dwarfs just got the like the everything fun overpowered thing, and Nogel got the everything just maybe ever so slightly better than it was before, but not really. Fuck. See, these, like, they fucks the fucking... Excuse my French. Yeah, it's like, it's really hard to get these brimstones to actually fucking shoot at something. Like, yeah. It's just something about the way that the gyros like reform themselves and stuff, and like they have to all be like perfectly lined up before they'll shoot, and so it just sort of, yeah, it's really hard to actually, if I've got them like switched off right now, they don't have fire at will on, and then I want to start them shooting, like it's really hard to get them to actually start shooting. Probably didn't even get any kills. A waste of time. Yeah, so I think that was just a complete fucking waste of time, basically. Yeah. But yeah, they're still our best thing. They're still our best option for chasing routers, but yeah, it's not easy. Not sure if I like these grenade throwers for this army. I'm not sure why I took them. I mean, they still count as melee infantry, so they still get the +10 melee attack and melee defense, but yeah.
Move now!
But yeah, I'm looking forward to trying out some different armies with Gromby. I think Thunderbarges, gyrocopters and stuff would be pretty fun, just because he gets the 20% extra damage and the extra speed, which is both pretty cool. But yeah, I don't know, it's so hard because like he's got the most buffs for Iron Drakes. I think the Iron Drakes are the single unit that he buffs the most, but I feel like melee troops kind of get the most benefit from the buffs, if you know what I mean. Like, oh yeah, I feel like melee troops are the most practical, because the melee troops get melee defense and melee attack, so they kind of get the most buffs, whereas range troops just get the reload from the ancestor rune, whatever it is, the mechanic. I mean,
those dwarfen legs! Dwarf warriors! Move now!
So yeah, I don't know. It's a weird. I always have this weird fear of missing out looking conundrum. Like I'm paralyzed. Like whatever unit I choose, I feel like I'm missing out on the other buffs that he could be getting. You know. But yeah, I suppose we could go a bit of everything. We could like you can have some melee infantry, some. They're not mutually exclusive. His buffs, they all apply at the same time. So I guess there's nothing stopping you from having a bit of a mixture. I would like to get some Iron Drake. I guess if we put the Iron Drakes like against the wall like that, they won't be able to get shot by slingers. Quarrelers are really good. Yeah, Quarrelers are good too. Yeah. Not as good as Thorax though. I mean, his Quarrelers, all they get is 10% reload, right? He gets AP missile damage on his Quarrelers.
For the ancestors.
Where's that from? His unique line?
To the forge. Slay the old breakers.
Yeah, he gets like so many. He gets so many weird different buffs from different stuff.
Strike out. No. Yes. Got them. Charge! Vengeance!
Oh, is that AP? Is that AP to ranged as well? The way I say it's the one that gives him the speed, and removes normal damage and gives AP. Is that? I thought that was just melee. Melee. I just didn't read it properly.
Vengeance! No! Runes of smiting upon them.
I still think that'd be better on the Iron Drakes though, with the flamethrowers. I think the flamethrowers just hit like heaps of times. Yeah, so the base AP missile damage is 8, base damage is 8, and missile damage is 4. So if you add 6 to that, it'd be pretty crazy.
Shocks away! Nothing can stop us! I am strong!
Yeah, like there's so many units that are good. There's so many units that are good with him.
Miners! We stay put! We'll guard it! Yes! Kill orcs! Battle ready! Yes, then! For the High King! Pick your targets well!
Can't fucking shoot. Can't get him to shoot anything half the time. Annoying.
It is a reckoning.
Rage fast! For the ancestor gods! Move! Vengeance!
That'll do. It is an order. Plow through.
They have wronged us! Rage fire! Rage fast! Yes! Kill orcs! Move!
The runes flow.
Commoners! Rage fire! Rage fast!
All right, we're nearly. Our work here is nearly done.
Plow through! Plow through!
Alright, we can sack this and get a little bit of Oath Gold. If you want to play mainly melee infantry dwarves, which is more fun, Grombrindal or Ungram? If you want to go like heavy with shields and stuff, then I'd say Grombrindal. But you can also go with Ungram and then Confederate Grombrindal. With Grombrindal, he doesn't really have good faction bonuses. It's mainly his lord skills. So Grombrindal's the perfect one to confederate for anybody else because he pretty much brings all of his good stuff with him when you just confederate the lord. So yeah. So Ungram gives you plus 10% speed for all infantry. So that will stack on top of all Grombrindal's buffs. So if you confederate him into Ungram's, campaign. So yeah, so I'd probably go Ungram and then confederate Grombrindal. Grombrindal usually is the easiest to confederate as well. But wait till he's dead before you confederate him, otherwise it'll mess up your Age of Reckoning.
The dwarfs need me. Vengeful Rune Lord.
Yeah, no worries.
Lord of Clan Morgrim, Master of Runecraft. My anger burns bright. I'm going. Heading out. Getting out of here. Setting off. I'm leaving. Armed and ready. By the Dammer's Crod.
Alright, let's do a little lord swap there to get Cheese a bit of extra movement. Downfall of the dwarves was often insufficient cooperation and jealousies between the holds. I'm not sure. What do you mean by the down? I mean, the dwarfs are not over yet. When was the downfall of the dwarfs? Was there a sort of specific point when it was considered that their golden age ended and their current age of decrepitude began? Yeah, no, I know they're in decline, but when would you say they'd what was the point when their downfall happened? You know what I mean? In order to answer your point of of like what was the downfall, like what caused the downfall. I'm saying what was the downfall, like when was the downfall. We're gonna if I force march, I could hit that in one turn. I mean, if we don't force march, I mean we're missing out on glory, aren't we? Yeah, the War of the Beard was pretty bad. Was the Skavenblight thing, what was Skavenblight called before? It had a different name, I think, when the dwarfs and... Wasn't Skavenblight sort of like a human-dwarf combined settlement or something? I don't know if even if we force march, we probably aren't going to make it there in one turn, hey? But I feel like maybe.
Strolling.
I feel like we pushed our luck. We pushed our luck this far. We've got to keep going.
Aye up.
Was Hellpit a dwarf hold as well?
Aye.
I don't know about that. I knew that oh yeah, I should have recruited this lord this hero last time.
Ready. So be
Crap.
it.
It's an unforced error. Oh, did I build the wrong... Oh, shit. I built the wrong building. Should have built this one to get the Oath Gold. I might just leave it up for now because I can't really afford to unbuild it again. So, how are we doing? We've got 7 turns left and we're halfway. Yeah, we're doing alright. We might be able to hit Nollengrom.
What?
Yeah, I kind of want more Quarrelers, but... See how we go. I'm pushing hard, trying to get these grudges. Trying to smite these Skaven. Like, I think that if he's got an army, it's going to be just Skaven slaves and stuff. But... I don't know. I don't really know.
Aye, I suppose so. You know who I am.
Oh, glorious! We did have enough movement to make it. That's good.
I'm leaving.
Pyrrhic victory.
To Kazakh! Iron weld! Not enough warpstone!
I don't know if we can get...
I
I don't know if we can get this guy in there.
I'll cast the runes. I'll get on it. Run on.
Oh, he did. Yeah, cool. All right. Decisive low. Yeah, I really wish I had an extra lord here.
Let's go.
No, should I just take the... Should I just take the auto?
Bring 'em!
No, you failed.
What's the map like? I'm probably gonna just occupy it because we don't have enough movement to sack it. Yeah, I feel like I should manually fight it because we might want to fight Malekith straight afterwards. We may not want to fight Malekith. Just depends on whether we can get a good opening. Gromby solos it. Yeah, nice. Oh, we're oh no, what? Oh yeah, I got confused for some reason for a second. Good corner camp? Yeah, good corner camp sounds like the order of the day. I kind of want to kill that Lord. I'm not sure if the Gyros will be able to handle it though. No nukes, yeah, no nukes. That's good. One good thing. Where's our there's our guys. Alright. We'll just kill this guy as he comes on.
For the ancestors! Our fire undimmed!
It's just one guy, yeah, so I was just gonna have Grombrindal and this guy just kill him. But I don't know, maybe that's a bad idea because it'll take him forever to get back over here. Tips for the Gotrek and Felix quest battle. I don't know, if you had like a lot of gyros, it'd probably be good. So you could get over there and help them out. I don't know. There's lots of ways you could do it. I'm not sure which way would be the best.
Miners! We demand blood! Locked and loaded! Hammerers! Take to the air!
We'll see how this goes.
This takes me back.
Oh shit.
Hammerers! Right-o!
Yeah, they're not going to activate yet, but I don't want to get into a weird situation. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't actually get up to doing Gotrek and Felix with Ungrim yet, but yeah, I probably want to go in with a full hero hammer stack with just everybody with Iron Wardens, Tankheads, and a bunch of Wrath and Ruins and Rune of Spite. But even then, you know, it'd be nice to have some artillery. If you put some artillery, if you just have like 8 heroes at the front or whatever, and then have some artillery at the back, they probably would stick to the heroes if you're at extreme range, wouldn't they? I reckon you definitely want some gyros though, because you need to have some. You need to cut a couple of gyros to go and shoot the. When in doubt, here I am. Yeah, you need a couple of gyros to go and shoot the demonettes, so you can.
Battle ready for the ancestors. Charge! Iron tricks! Reach far! Reach fast! Strike out! Nothing can stop us! Move now! Thunderers! We'll guard it! Hits! Fast as you're able!
Shit.
Thunderers! Ricky! Like a shot! Hammerers!
Can we speed things up a bit here, chaps? Malachi is pretty pretty good. Oh, I feel like it nearly crashed then. I might just put the graphics down to medium. I don't know why it's don't know why it's struggling, but maybe that'll help. It seemed like it was like nearly crashed. Yeah, actually, I don't know why we don't really have many we don't really have many many entities on the field. So actually, not really sure what that was about. Oh, just did it again. Too many Skavens, but there's hardly any Skavens. There isn't even that many Skavens.
Warriors! Strike out! Right far, right fast! No!
No, they went the long way. No, fuck it.
Attack the Earth! Give me vengeance! Strike out! Armed and ready! Thunderers! Take him! Iron Welt! Dwarf warriors! Dive bomb! I am strong! Kazakan Kazaki! Ha! Plow through! Kill Urks!
Oh man, this guy's getting fucked up.
Take them down! For mountain and home! Go! Put those dwarven legs! With haste! Go! Move now! Plow through! My axe!
Oh well, yeah, kind of screwed up a little bit with them, but at least we didn't have to deal with any magic. Like there was just no magic in this fight at all because of the because we killed their magic lord, which is pretty cool.
Come on! Vengeance! Go! Move now! Nothing can stop us! Gyrocopter! Nothing can stop us!
Yeah, these miners are just gonna have to eat. Just gonna have to eat it, unfortunately.
Ready! Fire at will! Gyrocopter! Rage fast! Shoot the wizards! Quarrelers! We demand blood. Shoot the wizards! Charge! Plow through! Fire on the stone!
Runes of spellbreaking.
Get them! Iron will! Yes, Lord! Iron drakes! Strike out! Miners! They have wronged us! Warlords!
Let's see if we can shoot this guy.
Get them! Shaw! Shaw! Fine!
Done.
Thunderers! Let's start shooting!
Oh yeah, I finally watched June 2 last night. It's pretty good.
Let's turn the tide!
It is an order.
Gyrocopter! Miners! Move now! We are relentless! It is a reckoning! It'll get done! Kazoo! Vengeance! Taking aim! Gyrocopter! Vengeance! Shall we attack? One desert!
Not gonna make it. Alright, yeah, we need more, surprised you aren't playing Cast Dwarfs after June. Make sure to drink blue Kool-Aid. That's it. Is June up at any streaming site? No, it's not, but it's, it is on the high seas. If you know what I mean. No, sorry, it is on Prime, Amazon Prime, but I think you have to pay for it. It's like $30.
Targets, Lord! Move! Range fire! Range fast! Hammerers! Move! Yes! Castle! Go!
Hey, Cloak Monkey. Made you want to hop on Warhammer? That's the aim of the game. That is what it is all about.
Power of the ancestors! Recursion! For our ancestors!
Yeah, this is the problem. Like all these captives that we can't kill. They could be Oath Gold. Look how much Oath Gold we were letting run away. So much Oath Gold. No, that doesn't help us actually, does it? And try and kill a few with our melee gyrocopters. Oh, actually, we're not going to go Oath Gold anyway because we're going to occupy. Doesn't matter. So yeah, if you're going to sack it, then you want to kill the captives so you get more Oath Gold, but otherwise it doesn't matter. At least we didn't take a lot of damage. Well, we took, actually, no, we did take a bit of damage, didn't we? 180 losses. The high seas, yeah. Yeah, so 204 Oath Gold from the sack would have been pretty nice. But, yeah.
Master of runecraft.
We'll take the cash.
I'm off.
No, I choose words carefully.
I guess he'll suicide himself into us
I do.
next turn.
Runelord. How can I help?
Alright, let's sell these guys Rakdo Gorge.
Upon you.
just to get a bit of cash.
The hunger deal.
Yeah, I always fantasize about making a Iron Drake army for Grombrindal, but I've never actually successfully done it yet. Yeah, I feel like it'd just be too vulnerable. It'd be too easy to roll over with cavalry and stuff. But I was sort of thinking maybe a combination of gyrocopters and Iron Drakes could work. Sharpen weapons is good, but we'll wait for a minute.
The dwarfs
Base weapon damage, armor piercing weapon damage. Oh, right. No, that's only weapon damage, not missile damage. Which one were you talking about that gives the armor piercing to Quarrelers? Oh, this applies to to missile damage. Oh, okay, cool. No, nice. I thought it when it said it like that meant it was just melee. Okay, sweet as. I feel like that's because yeah, like I don't know if you got what I was trying to say before, but like plus just say this gives you +6 missile damage, right? If you look at Quarrelers shoot fairly slowly, and each shot does 24 damage, right? 18 base and 6 armor piercing. So that will yeah, give him like 6 armor piercing. Well, I suppose it just makes it more armor piercing. It doesn't really give it more damage per se, but the rate of fire on these bad boys is yeah, they only have 4 armor piercing damage, so it goes from 8-4 to 2-10. So it's like a big, like the percentage of armor piercing it gives it is like, it's going to be like 90% armor piercing damage after you put that buff on, which is pretty crazy. So they're just going to annihilate shit. So I don't know, it'd be interesting to see how that works out. The troll hammers, I think, are not like that. I think the troll hammers are slow firing, so it won't be as good on the troll hammers. But yeah, on these guys, it should be really crazy, where you should just melt armor.
I'll see it done.
And actually, same with the brimstones. They've got the same thing going on. See, 12-2. That'll go to 6-8. It's the missile strength is damage done over 10 seconds, so it's multiplied by what, you know.
I am the White Dwarf. On my way. Grombrindal. You know who I am?
Yeah, sometimes I just go 3 points in movement and then 3 points in replenishment. Because it applies to the whole faction and it's, you know, it's all good stuff. Kind of want this experience as well, but how much replenishment do we need?
If you say so, Beardling. The dwarfs need me. I'm here now. How can I help?
Oh yeah, I don't know what I want to get for 15% speed for own army is pretty cool. Because that applies to gyros and stuff as well, right? I'm just obsessed with this gyro cavalry impact damage thing. I don't know if it's actually going to work or not, but
Our enemies shall tremble. Summon me if you dare. Time for a reckoning. Ha! One rug.
Yeah, maybe I should get rid of that and build the growth building.
For clan honor. Forwards. I am the Witch King.
Armor plus 10 for Corals is pretty nice. Just go for the Corals. Where's our Iron Drake action?
For the wisdom of the layer.
Yeah, I think there was growth building here originally, and I destroyed the growth building to build this building, which I didn't want. And now I'm going to destroy that again and build another growth building. So yeah, that was a bit of a waste of time.
I am the White Dwarf. My anger burns bright. It is time.
Oh. That's right, we can get a bunch of ogres next turn.
It is time.
That could actually be pretty good. Alright. So yeah, my plan is to try to ninja Nagaroth. Or Nagarond. I always get mixed up whether Nagarond is the city or the region. Yeah, I think Nagarond is the city and Nagaroth is the I'm gonna fight him now. But yeah, if we can ninja Nagarond when Malekith's not there, then we got a pretty good chance of being able to get him, like pull him back to fight at Nagarond and get him wrecked, I reckon. But I don't know, it could go bad depending on where his armies are, and yeah, we've got to try to, yeah, try not to go to war with him for as long as possible until we're in a nice position where we can be confident that we can take out at least hopefully one of his armies and get a good advantage.
Yes, then. Gyrocopter! Locked and loaded! Victory will be ours! Gods! The runes glow! I see beside me brave dwarfen hearts! This is the day to strike many grudges from the Great Book. So, let us record great deeds this day and give these scum a right royal hammering!
Yeah, Brimstones aren't that good at taking out heroes. Although once we get the that armor piercing, if that does actually work on ranged, it's going to be pretty good on in these guys. Oh yeah, these guys will probably wreck on heroes actually once they get the armor piercing damage.
Kill them! Gyrocopter! Yes! Get them!
Grombrindal's pretty awesome though. He's a bit of a stud. But yeah, so is it alright to talk about Dune now, or I feel like it's been out for long enough. We got a Talisman of Preservation out of that. That's pretty sweet. I feel like Dune 2's been out long enough now that we can talk about it without having to worry about spoilers and stuff. But yeah, I'm not sure if I've really got that much to say about it, but yeah, it was good. You haven't seen it yet?
My axe thirsts for war.
I wonder if we could just bash them with this.
By the king's command, raging belts, using guild routes. My
Crap.
cruelty knows no limits.
Do you think we
You know
could?
who I am.
I reckon we can take them.
Bring them.
Cool. Get off my porch, bloody beastmen.
To war.
Yeah, I should have just repaired that growth building at the start. That was my mistake.
One rag.
I guess maybe the extra gold was handy, but
Fearless and unbreakable. Forward! You have my axe. My anger burns bright. I'm here now.
so that I'm close enough there to attack Negron next turn. Pretty sure.
Lord of Clan Morgrim, Master of Runecraft. Can I help you? Getting out of here is as good as done.
Iron weld. Casting the runes. One jack. I go where I'm needed. Got.
We'd stay here and get some more replenishment, and we can recruit two more warriors. Although we're getting dangerously close to being flat broke.
Aye. Beards in belts. Can I help you?
Alright, let's see if we can sell this to the ogres.
I speak for the great Moor. Do you have tributes?
2.0. I saw the dwarves have an event where you can go to war with a faction and gives you more grudges. Oh, really? I haven't seen that. That's cool.
I'm ready.
It's rare. Okay.
The dwarfs need me.
vengeful Rune Lord.
Shenanigans. I just need a little bit more cash from somewhere. I'm not sure if there's anywhere we can really...
The Gore Queen!
Druki sorceress!
Oh, we could go to war with those guys, I guess.
Those who cross me do not live to tell. I will. Dark sorcery.
I think we've still got the upkeep bug, where even though I'm not going to go bankrupt in the next turn, 15, 2,700 minus 15 is still going to put me in the black. But there's a bug where if you have enough, if your upkeep's enough in the red that I would go bankrupt the turn afterwards, then will take attrition straight away on the end turn. I mean, over the end turn. So I need to actually get another few hundred gold.
Let us begin. What?
I could disband one of these lords.
Aye? Runlock.
Just need a little bit more gold. Fuck it. I'll go to war.
You will die weeping like
Go
the
to war,
sniveling
Grunt.
coward you are.
Oh, she won't. Oh, shit.
Dark seeress.
Moors.
Well, do not waste your last
She's
breath.
78.
Your desire.
Bringer of glory. You shall choke on the torrent of your own blood.
Good old torrent of my own blood, hey? 377 gold is not much for a war declaration, but
Unparalleled.
it would be like just enough to get us through.
All-powerful sorceress.
The throng is mustered. Moving off.
Feel if your words displease me.
Mistress of your lifeless corpse shall be dedicated to the blood god. These terms
1528. Yeah, we've got just enough. It's just enough money that we won't take attrition, and we don't have to get rid of any of our troops or anything. Knowing my luck, we'll probably get raided or something, and we'll get attrition out anyway. Screw it.
A quest has been issued, mighty lord. A great adventure beckons.
Right, so we're not going to do this,
Be wary, though.
otherwise it'll
For
screw
while
up
the
our
potential rewards are great,
it'll screw up our
so
chances
too
of
are
getting
the
Nolengrom.
perils.
So Malekith did move out of Nagarond, which is good, but he
Favorite
also
of the
put
Witch
his
King.
full-on shade army in Nagarond, which is not good.
The goddess forbids it.
For the wisdom of the layer.
Yeah, I don't know. I do like to take the migration for the growth, but how the hell are we going to split the shade spam? I Don't know. I don't know. I don't have a plan.
Lord of the Black Tower.
Actually, maybe we should just gank Malekith. Because we probably have a better chance against this shit, right?
Armed and ready.
And he's in force march, so we can
Grombrindal.
fuck him over.
Aye, I'll see it done.
Those who cross me do not live to tell.
Who calls me?
Shades of turn 7, yeah. Just going all out on me.
Vengeful Ridlord. I'll get on it.
How do I banhammer this shit again? Forgot. Yeah. Oh, fucking hell, I forgot how to ban people on Twitch. I don't know. Well, yeah, if anyone's, I guess if there's anyone moderating on Twitch, if you can just ban that dude, ban that bot.
An arch. I'm going.
If you say so, beardling.
Malekith, King of Nagaroth. Okay. I'm here.
All right, time to party.
Will suffer for your clumsy attempts at diplomacy.
Now, the only problem with going to war with Malekith is that we currently can't see Hagroof. And as soon as we go to war with Malekith, we're going to also go to war with Hagroof, which means we're going to get vision on Hagroof before turn 10, before turn 11. So our next Age of Reckoning is going to include all of Malice's grudges. So, yeah, that's annoying, but it is what it is.
It is time. I'm ready. I refuse.
If we could have drawn, you know, if we could have drawn into a war. Ooh. Auto resolve looks good. Ah, cool. Thanks, Full Metal Coon. Did it. Alright, don't know if I want to auto it or I want to fight it out. So if we're going to fight it, you reckon auto resolve's the way to go? Maybe. I guess so. They've got a lot of armor piercing missiles, which is going to suck. But I was sort of thinking we could probably mess with their missiles with the gyros, and so we could probably just like charge all of our melee troops into them. The mage is only fireball though, so it's not too bad. Yeah, he's got chill wind as well. All right, we'll go with the auto. That was not too bad, all things considered. Pretty good spread. I might take the replenishment. Looks pretty weak, actually, doesn't it? Oh, kind of want the money in Oath Gold. Probably should have taken the replenishment, but It was too hard to resist.
An art!
My anger burns bright.
Grombrindal! It's no bother, I'll do it. Strolling, I'll cast the runes. Setting off. Casting the runes. Onward.
A little stealth squad.
I do. Who calls me? I am the White Dwarf. It is time. How can I help?
Famous ogre dwarfs. Yep.
Armed and ready. Yes? You know who I am.
I should get rid of these ogres or not.
I do. Rin Ricky.
Foolish request. You waste my time.
What? What do you want? The dwarfs need me. I'm here now.
Ooh, lightning strike could be interesting.
Iron willed. Master of runecraft.
Onward.
I feel like we could probably auto-resolve this, but then we'd have rebellion here we wouldn't be able to deal with. Maybe. I don't know if we can auto-resolve this or not, but we can. Oh, we've nearly hit Nollengrom. We've still got 4 turns left, so
It is time.
hopefully we're good on that.
Your lifeless corpse shall be dedicated to the blood god.
Our lifeless corpse shall be dedicated to the blood god. Well, that's good. It's, I mean, I'm glad that our lifeless corpse is, you know, not gonna get wasted. I'd hate for our lifeless corpse to go to waste.
Vengeful rune.
She needs therapy. Yeah, I thought I could just right click on them and ban them that way, but it didn't work for some reason. Didn't want to do it. Sold that settlement to Valkyria for a defensive alliance. Yeah, I was trying to decide whether I should go south or east, because if we go south, there's not really much else over here. There's a few minor Dark Elf factions that have got it worth a few grudges, and then there's a Lithanar that's worth a few grudges. Or we could sell. We could conquer some of this stuff and sell it to a Lithanar to reduce his grudges. Could be another option. But yeah, she isn't really worth much grudges anyway, so there's actually she's worth a bit. So if I sold this region to her, it would also reduce her amount of grudges that for our next tally, so it'd make it a bit easier to hit our next grudge target. So it's sort of like anyone you're not planning on killing who's got grudges, you kind of want to do diplomacy with them because that lowers their grudges, so then you don't have as many, for your next target. I don't know, that's my strategy anyway. Because if you have if you have grudges that you're not planning on solving, then that's just gonna, mess with your things.
Explain yourself, or become my next recipe.
Yeah, I feel like that's just not really worth the money.
My axe thirsts for war.
Diplomacy with Corn. I wasn't talking about from a role-playing point of view, obviously. I was just talking about the grudge mechanic and how it works.
What's your orders?
Oh, I didn't bring in my dude.
Gauntlet, oath-bound. Yes, let's move.
Can we go 2 more coils here, or is that gonna ruin me? Yeah, it's gonna ruin me. Even that's gonna ruin me. Alright, whatever. We'll forget about that.
Definitely not.
A lot of good climate, and a lot of good defeat traits. Yeah, okay. So maybe I should have pushed south, try and get a connection with Elithanar, then trade Elithanar to get rid of some of his grudges, and then go north, go northeast or whatever. Could be worthwhile.
Summon me if you dare. Aye, grudges will be settled.
What? Grombrindal.
Maybe we should go for the buff.
What do you want? Setting off?
For the wisdom of Valea.
Oh, I gotta fix up the graphics. That looks horrible. Get that back up. Yeah, I could sell it to Valkyr. I don't know. I was sort of I guess my plan was probably to wipe out Valkyr at some point. So I don't want to.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
The war will decree if you are an ally or meat for carving.
Yeah, I really want to sell that, but
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
I should have siege locked him.
Armed and ready.
I am the White Dwarf.
My visions predict failure.
All right, let's.
Don't you fret, it's done.
3%. Okay, that's not very much.
Attack! Curse!
Oh yeah, we can't merge our ogres because they're all because you only have one per army.
My anger
That sucks.
bright.
Aye, I suppose so. On my way.
I hope. I'm ready.
So be it. Burst your arms.
All right, let's take this out.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Only second gives you oath gold. Yeah, that's right. And also, if you sack it first and then occupy it, you get more grudges solved. But we don't, I mean, it doesn't matter. We're going to easily get Nollengrom. We're going to easily max out our grudges anyway, so that's fine. Anyway, AoR is scaling with the amount of known factions. No, it doesn't scale, Arturo. It just tallies them up. So it just tallies up the amount of grudges that each faction that you know has. So yeah, there's no scaling, or well, there might be some scaling, I don't know, but that's a separate issue. But no, it doesn't scale with the number of factions. It just adds each faction that you know on. So if you know way more factions than you can actually practically attack, then that screws you over a bit with the Age of Reckoning. But if you keep your vision small, then it's fine. Yeah. Yeah, I've linked a video in the chat there that hopefully gives you some good tips to be able to manage it if you want to play dwarfs before it gets patched. Yeah, pretty much you want to sack everything. Partially for the grudges, but mainly for the oath gold. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm gonna try to somehow cheese this so that we don't take too much damage. Still gotta fight that shade stack. Sacking helps with grudges. When you first attack a settlement, it doesn't really matter what option you choose, you get the full amount of grudges that it displays on it. But then after you've sacked it, there'll be more grudges on there you can get. So you basically get extra grudges. Sacking feels undowie-like. I don't know. I feel like you're not like sacking their stuff. Like if it's like a greenskin village, it's not like you're taking all the greenskins' fucking bone instruments and fucking bits of broken snotling teeth and shit. It's like you just burn all that stuff, but like underneath that, they've got like bits of like scrap iron that you can melt down, and you know, there's like, you know, ore deposits in the walls that they were just using as a fucking, you know, shit pit or something. You know, that kind of stuff. That's my roleplay for dwarf sacking. It's like they sack the place in terms they strip it down and get all the natural resources from the area, not the actual stuff that the other filthy faction left behind. What do you reckon, this side? Umgak materials, yeah. Sure. Is this this corner here is alright? Or... yeah, that's not good. Oh no, this is the one. This is where I like to attack.
Cheers! Gyrocopter! Come together, lads! For the ancestor gods! Warlord! War of vengeance! For the ancestors! Miners! War of vengeance! Win, Papa! Wolf warriors! Hungry! Cousin! Killers! Obey me! Thou boy! Warriors! Yes! Yes! Understood, Lord! Gyrocopter!
Alright,
Move!
Right, we'll try and get the gyros to go and mess with their ranged units.
Scoff! Take him down! Range fire! Range fast! Off we go! Strike out! Nothing can stop us! Right! Move now! And turn!
That's a good hit.
Go!
Oh, fuck.
Throw!
Yeah, we just got
Move
fucked
now!
by shades.
Range fire! Range
There's a shade unit down here. I didn't spell it until too late.
Come on!
No, we got absolutely violated by that.
Nothing can stop
That was not worth it at all.
Throw!
If we can get these guys out of if we lose these gyros before we, this early, then that'll be really bad.
Move!
But if we can just get them out of there,
Range fire! Range fast!
that'll be good.
Kill her! Moving out! Nothing can stop us!
Well, we can maybe get a few shots on her before any of the other range stuff comes up.
Iron drakes! Find them, Mill! Grombrindal! Vengeance! Take it all! Gyrocopter! Fire on the foe! Crunch their skulls! Miners! Missiles ready! Move now! Kasukan Kazikira!
Oh shit,
Gyrocopter!
we got towers.
I speak my lord's will! Vengeance! Kill them! Pick your targets well!
The clans unite!
Shine like Rome!
Alright, I was getting some,
War of vengeance! We stay hot! Move now! Dwarf warriors! Adu! Gyrocopter! Get them!
War of vengeance!
Take to the air!
alright.
Nothing can stop us! Strike out!
This is a little bit rough, but
That's it out, lads!
The runes are cast!
Miners! We'll guard it! Bring them down! Strike out! Got vengeance! Good! Hey, to arms! Hit them! Move now! Hammer us! Range fire! Range fast! Pump those dwarfen legs! Plow through! Charge!
yeah, this is fucked.
Move! Through! Kazoo! Withdraw! Rage beyond reckoning! I shall! Dwarfs! Ready axes! It is a reckoning! They have wronged us!
Yeah, this blob's not really working for us. I don't know why they're doing well. They are armor piercing, I guess that's why. But fuck. I mean, I feel like their our Corralers aren't trading too well. Like 3 of our busted Corralers aren't trading very well with this one busted unit of Dark Shards.
The ancestors watch! Take an aim!
Shades.
Find a meal! Let's go, boys! For the ancestors! Dwarf warriors! Hazuk! Warriors! Get them! Helps the tribe! Looking for me!
No, these guys are pretty quick, so hopefully you can use them to mess with their archers.
Rampage this way! Wind supper! Here we go! I am strong! I will do it! They have wronged us! Kaduk! Ogres!
Alright, this looking pretty good.
They have wronged us! Let's start shooting!
Alright, so we're gonna sack this so we can actually try and get some
The boss says so!
we can actually try and get some
Vengeance begin! Range for power, ready! Thunderers! Iron drakes! Iron willed! Aye! Obey me! One desert! Valere, bless our aim! Charge!
yeah, trying to chase Dark Elves with dwarfs is not really that awesome. It's got to be said. Every 8 kills is 1 more Earth Gold. These guys are racking up a few kills slowly. Oh yeah, we should have tried to man the towers. Probably too late now. No, there's no towers there anyway. Kill them. Ah, too late. Too far away. Alright, I think we got as much as we're gonna get. We tried our best. Our stumpy little legs couldn't get us too many captives. Yeah, Dark Elf missiles are pretty rough. What did we get? 156 losses. Yeah, that was hard, but worth it. So we got our Nollingrom. So 1 Nollingrom down, which is good. And then we'll get our Nollingrom army, but I'm not really sure what to do with the Nollingrom army unless we're going to attack Katep, but I don't really feel like there's much point attacking Katep. Enemy captured 1,245. That was pretty good. 155 Earth Gold. That's not bad.
Lord of Clan Morgan.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, the only thing we could do is like abandon it. We could like abandon our starting position and try and move our capital. So we got our Nollingrom. See, there's 6. It's because we sacked it. There's still 69 grudges left over. So yeah, we got our Nollingrom. So the rest is all gravy now.
Done ready. Aye, I'll see it done. On my way. Whew. Yes.
Keep your wits about you.
Casting the runes. I'll cast the runes. You know who I am?
Lord of Clan Morgrim. I'll cast the runes. Onward. My anger burns bright. Ah!
Alright. Put him there so we can siege Nagaron next turn if we need to.
I am the White Dwarf. My anger burns bright.
I might just... Actually, I probably should just occupy this. Get the replenishment.
Who calls me?
Yeah, that's getting us looking pretty healthy if we take that replenishment, so...
The dwarfs need me.
It is finally getting lightning strike early sometimes.
Vengeful Runelord. Can I help you?
Yeah, I don't know if we should keep Temple of Cain or not, but
What do
we'll
you
keep it for
want?
now, I guess.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Hey, we got a Grungy Lord.
Armed and ready.
Yeah, I might get the Grungy Lord just so that we can get our 15% build construction cost reduction.
Runelord.
And we also get our extra 5% research rate, which doesn't actually do anything, but eventually, once we get some more bonuses, it'll help.
Runelord. Armed and ready. Lord of Clan Morgrim. I do.
Should we get more Corallers? I guess so. We're gonna go broke very rapidly though.
How can I help? I am the Slaughter Master. I hold that title for...
Well, we'll see if they get more money next turn. Alright, I think we're good. We have 3 more turns of Nollengrom. So now that we've achieved Nollengrom, then we want to try to, if we can, just try to manicure our grudges a little bit for the next Nollengrom. So, like, if it was going to end right now, having this 462 sitting right here is fine, because it's a lot of grudges, which means that the next Age of Reckoning is going to be calculated higher, but it's a lot of grudges that we're going to solve, so it's good. Whereas, like, this grudge here, 134, if I decide not to go to war with the Lithanar, then that's a problem, right? That's going to make the next stage of grudges higher, but it's not going to be something we're going to be able to get rid of. So it's, yeah. But I think I'm probably going to write off the next one anyway, because we're going to be a bit screwed, because we've got vision on Harganeth. She's going to be getting more grudges, and we've also got vision on Harganeth, which is right over here, that we can't even attack him or anything, and he's going to have a lot of grudges too. So a second one I think is going to be probably a bit screwed, but we'll see how we go. But yeah, I'm also not sure what I'm going to do about these freaking shades that are here. Man, we need some missile resistance on those gyros. Those gyros got violated. They just got when those shades opened up, they just stripped so much health off them straight away. Ooh, here we go. Got to have 8 Slayers. Get Gara Grim Iron Fist. Yeah, alright. Is it practical to... Should I go for this? Should I go for this buff? Depending on what the buff is, it could be pretty good.
Can I help you?
Oh, the 8 Slayers thing? Yeah, we should be able to.
Rune Lord. By the ancestors. Grombrindal.
If you get the regen buff, then I can solidly garrison. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, like. Could be pretty good. How is she still alive? Like, I only went to war with her because I thought that, Valkyrie was going to kill her straight away.
This will fail. No. If your words displease me, I will cut out your tongue.
Yeah, it's going to screw me over. That's right. This guy might die, but that's okay. It's a risk I'm willing to take.
I am the White Dwarf. Okay.
Oh shit. I didn't expect it to be a battle. I guess we got to do it. It's got to be done. If we can take out the mortar, then I'll be alright. Shades are truly the Dark Elf counter to dwarfs. Yeah, I mean, even Dark Shards are pretty much a counter to dwarfs. Like, if you know, if they have 3 Dark Shards and I have 3 Quarrelers, I feel like my Quarrelers are going to get destroyed. Do you have to maintain 8 Slayer units at the same time, don't they? So we can't really. Yeah, that is a bit tricky, actually. We could wait and slowly build them up.
War of vengeance! Malaya Blasari! Biggest in the tribe! For the ancestor gods! The clans unite! Thunderers! Handbricks! War of vengeance! Handbricks! The more calls! Ah! Vengeance!
All right.
Let the vengeance begin!
Probably get some of the Grudge Settler army. Yeah, true. True, that'll help us. And we'll get one. We get one regiment of renown once we level up a bit, and we'll probably get one or two in the other thing. So yeah, we might be able to do it after the Nollengrom. That'd be cool. All right, these guys are all good.
Get moving! Power of the ancestors! Nothing can stop
Oh yeah, so now we're not going to get the we're not going to get regeneration though, unfortunately.
Go! Faster! Kazoo!
Shield bearers, ho!
Gyrocopter! The clans unite! Kazukan, Kazukit Park! I speak my lord's will! Move now! Go!
If they hit those with a direct mortar hit, I'm going to be pretty annoyed.
The runes glow. Nothing can stop us.
For the ancestors! Strike out! Rage fast!
Runes of smiting upon them.
Valea's blessing on us!
War of vengeance.
Move! Abreast fish! Gyrocopter! Yes! Yes! Will do! Charge! Shoot the water! War of vengeance! Handbricks! Move now! Is it time? Take to the air!
Can't get these fuckers to actually shoot at anything.
Roll through! Nothing can stop us!
Yeah, fuck.
Bring us speed! They're dead! Handbricks! Move! Scuff! I shall! The ancestors watch!
Kill this prick.
Move now!
You get him? Just about. Yeah, they're just about done.
Fire! The battery ready! Will do! Shield bearers home! Charge!
Yeah, he's getting flogged.
On my oath! Thane! Go! Move it out! Rage fast!
No, lost that entity. Lost a couple of gyros there.
Rage fast! Quarrelers! Strike out!
By the Layer's will, it is an order!
Axes out!
Space for the Slayers, yeah.
Go! Now! Go! Go! Now! Be it ready!
We get him?
To me!
Yeah, we got him.
Settle some grudges! Charge! For the Karazhan! Move now! Leg it! Adu! Strike out! Kill orcs! Nothing can stop us! Go! Move! Strike out! Plow through! Nothing can stop us! Attack the orcs! As you say!
Alright, see if we got any captives out of that. Hopefully we would have got a few. Not sure I want the replenishment of the Oath Gold, but yeah, I didn't think that was going to be a battle. I thought it was going to be yeah, regeneration or something cool. But no, alas. Yeah, if we can somehow pull off this siege on Nagarond, then it'll be all good. Oh. Yeah, it's not very much. 9% replenishment's good. Excuse me. Well, at least if they give us some gold, yeah, 8,000 gold will keep us
I am the
in things for a while.
How can I help? Scrund! Headed out! Vengeful Runelord! Armed and ready! Master of Runecraft!
No!
For Karazhan Core!
Yeah, so he's probably going to die, but that's okay,
Casting the runes.
probably.
Iron weld, I up! Runelord! My anger burns bright. Lord of Clan Morgan.
All right, let's
I'm going.
we'll go to there, and we'll switch out for that.
Armed and ready.
This gentleman,
I'll cast the runes.
and then he should be able to reinforce there, and that hopefully that'll get it done. Get her done. Reload reduction for Corlers would be good. Push the valves. Yeah, no, leave that. Yeah, I guess we'll just let that rebel again. It's not bad. You're rushing the population surplus technology in all your campaigns from now on? Too strong? Yeah, it depends which faction you're playing. If you're playing a faction that can get the Nollengron pretty easily, then that 50, just getting 50 growth everywhere all the time is pretty good too. But I don't know. I don't know if you really need growth that much as dwarfs anymore, because I feel like you get plenty of growth just anyway, and you don't even really need to. Like tier 2 is kind of enough anyway. Like.
The dwarfs need me.
Like once you got like Quarrelers, Grudge Throwers, and Iron Drakes, you don't like. You can probably just win the game with that, you know. Yeah, growth. I feel like Oath Gold is my top priority. I do want growth, I guess, but yeah, I mainly want Oath Gold. I need to build a beer. I need to build some beer production so I can get my start getting some Ironwoods tankards going. But yeah, I do like heavy cornstones as well, and also the other one. What's the other one? Where is it? Autonomy of the Holds. Yeah, that one gives you the extra 15 growth from Empower the Guilds. But yeah, I guess as we conquer more territory, this is going to be worth more and more as well. I don't know, it's always a toss-up. Sometimes I go for heavy cornstones first. Sometimes I go for military first. I just felt like, with Grombrindal, because you're sort of very army focused, it's sort of nice to go for your quarrelers and stuff. But yeah, I kind of feel like you need money more than growth, yeah, because you can't afford to pay for your upgrades and stuff. Alright. I hope we can auto-resolve, oh no, he's back. That kind of sucks. But I was gonna say, I hope we can auto-resolve Nagaron, because I don't really want to have to fight the siege. Crap. Oh well, I thought he was going to die anyway, but I thought he was going to die to Grond.
You know who I am? Can I help you?
My anger burns bright.
Oh, she did finally kill the Grond. Thank God.
Master of Runecraft.
All right, should I? What's the trait? It's frenzy, isn't
It's
it?
done.
Frenzy, yeah. Should I?
Master of Runecraft. It's as good as done.
I guess I'll just give it to this guy.
Aye.
Man, this is pretty bad, isn't it?
For the ancestor gods! How can I help? I'm leaving. Tip back! By the Forge Father! I hope. Casting the runes. Okay. For Kara's Anchor, vengeful rune lord. I'm ready.
Yeah, we got some ROR. We got one unit of ROR. Pyrrhic victory. Now we're talking. Acceptable losses. Oh, this guy's gonna die.
By the Dammer's Cron, fearless and unbreakable. Armed and ready. Aye. Getting out of here. It's as good as done. I do.
Valea. Ancient. Valea. Valea is 5. I think this one's better actually for auto resolve.
What? As the High King commands. An arch! Grimnerist!
Oh, what? Actually lost auto resolve then. How did we lose auto resolve? Is this guy worth less than the other dude? What the fuck? Rip.
For the king! Let us begin. Time for a reckoning.
Shit. Was that other guy level 5? Oh shit, I didn't realize he was level 5.
Dumb ribbon! I...
Rip. Alright. Yeah, we'll have to wait for the end turn. Is Thrones of Decay for the Empire worth it if you are playing as Marcus Wolfhart? Hey Jan the Mad. I mean, it's. You mean, is it worth it to you? It's pretty hard. It's pretty hard for me to answer that question, man. You get there's definitely value there, for, even if you're playing a Wolfhart. Wolfhart doesn't get a big update from, like, he doesn't get a rework from the 5.0. But you know, even if he did, like, that would be for free. It wouldn't be part of the DLC, so you wouldn't need to buy the DLC to get the update. But from Thrones of Decay DLC, he gets Engineer Lords, Engineer Heroes. The Engineer Heroes can buff missile damage, which means that, like, Wolfheart's heavy missile damage focused faction, you know, gets extra bonuses from the engineers. What else do you get? You get land ships, which are, you know, good for everybody, I guess. If you want to use those sort of end game units, you get extra steam tanks. Yeah, I don't know, you just get extra units basically. Extra units, and you get Engineer Lords, which are really strong, and Engineer Heroes.
Demon Slayer. They did find us here.
Baltmar's actually worse than before because of the Archlector change. Yeah, but he's also better than everybody else because of the warrior priest change, because he actually boosts their levels a lot, so it kind of helps overcome the level restriction. Oh, I was just gonna let them sally out on me. Otherwise, we'll wait till the next next Age of Reckoning, so we can get more grudges. Was my thinking. We might very well get ganked by this army though. They might, depending on how our retreat works, we might end up getting killed by that. But we'll see what happens. Oh, where's the imminent rebellion? Oh, there. All right. Yeah, this is a confusing one. If we win this battle, if he sallies out and we win, that's good. If he doesn't sally out, that's good. If he sallies out and we have to retreat, and then we split up, and then this guy ganks that guy, then that's bad. There we go. Oh, the other army's not in range. Oh, because the auto resolve, we got fuck all. That sucks. If she declares war and steals the settlement, I'll be pissed off. Nah, she didn't. That's all right. That's cool. So now we've still got 482 grudges on Nagaron, so that'll give us a bit of a head start on the next one. Oh, went up to 524. Wonder why I went up to 524. Maybe because of Dark Elf, general Dark Elf grudges. All right, so we got our Nolan Grom, got plus 50 growth. Yeah, we'll do a no one late straight away. Even if we can't get the next one, I'd rather just get it over and done with, and then the next one after that we should. I pretty much never delay them, because even if I'm going to fail this next one and I know I'm going to fail it, I'd rather not delay it, because I might fail this one, but then I might be able to get the next one, and I don't want to delay this one and have my next one be 20% higher, which means that I'm going to fail that one as well. You know, that's just my thinking. I don't know. In some situations, it's probably worth delaying it, but excuse me. I feel like they should just make it optional, completely optional. Actually, that'd be good. So yeah, just every 10 turns, it should just offer if you want to do an Age of Reckoning or not. Excuse me. And if you do, then you have the opportunity to get bonuses, and if you don't, you just, nothing happens. All right. So we got our oh, we only got 2 Slayers. Tier 3, we can build this to get Slayers. Where do we get the Goblin Hewers from? Oh yeah, Tier 3. Age of Reckoning needs balance. Yeah, the Age of Reckoning definitely needs balancing. But I think a lot of the stuff that we're like sciencing about it right now still like applies. You know, will still apply hopefully after it balances, gets rebalanced. I mean, not rebalanced, whatever, fixed. Like, yeah, I doubt they're going to change it so radically that none of this stuff is still worth practicing it. You know, like, what am I trying to say? I think it's still worth understanding how it works now, even though it is going to change. You know, I think just getting that understanding of how it works now is still going to be worthwhile. Oh yeah, what's our target? 5.2. Shit, that's pretty high, but yeah, that's right. So we can get 5.2 straight away. I mean, 524 straight away here. What do we need for our first target? So to get to this point, we need 25% of that, which is... Oh, we only need like 1400 or something to get to the second level, which should be kind of good enough, I guess.
Demon Slayer.
Oh, they've still got all... They got it completely... What the f... They've still got their whole garrison. How does that work?
Armed and ready.
Hey, Wolfspell.
They up. But that armor's heavy, eh?
My anger
So this guy got the got Immortal Beloved. Yeah, he's got the frenzy now as well. Nice.
The dwarfs need me. Vengeful Rune Lord. Grombrindal.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
I'm here now.
Can't use skill battle support range with Wolfspell. I'm not sure what you mean, Wolfspell. With Grombrindal. Sorry, I'm not sure what you mean, Wolfspell. I can attack with this guy and get those two in, or I can attack with this guy and get those two in. Or I could sack that, then bring him in as well. Which might be the way to go.
Who calls me? You have my axe.
I'm just not sure if we can actually do it or not.
I do. One drag.
Man, we need a healing potion or something. Oh yeah, I do have a quest to kill 5 Dark Elves. We need one more.
I am the White Dwarf.
Oh yeah, so this guy's doing 199 with 9 base and 4 armor piercing. Now he's doing 199 with 9 base and 4 armor piercing. Oh, okay. So yeah, no, it didn't. It doesn't affect ranged weapons, apparently.
Our enemies shall tremble.
Oh, bummer.
Yes? What? Inbred Wazzock! You know who I am?
Can we...
Wargoat Clan Mortal! Bryn Ricky! It is time! Brunlock! I'm here now!
Alright, we better fight this. Yeah, I need a toughness potion or a potion of healing or something, and then I can just use it to, you know, heal all my guys over time. But if we could take a tier 2 settlement somewhere, then we could build some beer, and then we'll be good. This will give us the Master Rune of Spite as well, which is helpful. And it'll give us a leg up on our first level of our Age of Reckoning. I'm just gonna put this guy super far away so there's no chance that he'll die. I think these guys need to be over there as well.
It is a reckoning! The White Dwarf! Aye, to arms! Now move it!
It's a range there. Oh yeah, it's good range.
Iron Dregs!
Should use the life magic for healing. Yeah.
Shine like
Ava ammo. Yeah, there's an item we can forge to get healing. All we need to do is build a refectory that gives you beer, and then we can get it. I've already got enough oath gold. Yeah, I try to always get like my oath gold up really fast in the start, so you can get it really quick. But yeah, we're gonna wait for a while for, and then we're gonna probably cheese the siege by just doing endless wrath and ruins with our rune lord, I guess. Not that one.
for the king! We have scores to settle! Range fire! Range fast! Go! Move now! Shifting! For the ancestor gods! For the High King! Quarrelers! Iron Dregs! Is it time?
Alright, we'll just wait for the other guy to come in. Cheers, Wolfspelt. Just got to work on this. Shit. Watch out for the shooting. Yeah, once we get the Grudge Thrower, we can start knocking down some of these walls and otherwise messing with them. Plus we get our other Rune Lord to start dropping some Wrath and Ruins on them. But yeah, now you can get the Iron Warden's tankard. You can get it quite early in the campaign. You just need to build beer and just do a lot of running down of your enemies' routers so you can get captives. Dowie are known for their life magic, that is true. Is artillery too much fun? Yeah. Yeah, it's really made me appreciate cannons actually playing Malachi. Like even the cannons, even without using the like even cannons without the grape shot, they're still kind of good. Like just at like shooting the enemy from really long range. Like when you've got one cannon, it's a bit hit and miss because sometimes if they're traversing left and right, then the cannons miss, and then you're trying to like target them on some cavalry or whatever, and the cavalry just keep kiting around, and you know they just waste your cannons or whatever. But when you've got like 4 cannons and you just kind of let them rip, they kind of just wreck everything, and it's kind of cool. I appreciate it. We'll just very slowly wipe out the entire siege with this one Wrath and Ruin. So I've got another one on this guy, but I'm too afraid to bring him in because he's only got 213 hit points. So if they just like activate one of their towers or something, that could be the end of him.
With haste! Heading out! I will do it!
Yeah, I think we need to just take our time with this one. Yeah. We could probably just bring in our archers and just obliterate everything, I think, now. It depends how many more shades they've got floating around, I suppose, but I think we're basically good.
Armed and ready! No faffing about! Grudge thrower!
Dinocopter! Charge! Move now! Nothing can stop us!
Grudge thrower!
Zah!
I am strong!
Quarrelers! Move up!
Rage fire! Rage fast!
Let the vengeance begin! Charge!
Rattle! Iron will! Lord of Clan Morgan! For our ancestors!
Armor's not really going to help them too much, but
Quarrelers!
Stop! Master of Runcraft! Stop!
We demand blood! Quarrelers!
Fire on the floor! The clan's unite!
Move now! Nothing can stop us!
This won't miss fire! Iron will! I am ready! Raging target! The next kill is ours! Hello, run! Will do! Warriors! No!
might just send these guys in.
For the ancestor gods! Rock out! Go! Go! Aye! As you say! I will do it! Plan on the edge!
Quarrelers!
Let's see if we can drop some bombs in here.
Lord of Clan Morgan!
That's pretty good.
Right! Cannon! Go! Yes, Lord! Move!
Cheers! Good Ricky! For our orders! It is an order! Plow through! We'll get it! Put those dwarven legs! Oh no! To it! Orleans! Shield bearer! Range far! Range fast! Take him down!
Now, these trollhammers should be really good against those Cold One Knights.
As you command!
If we can get them to shoot at them.
Nothing can stop us! Understood, Lord! Power of the ancestors! I am ready! Anu! No! Burn my beard! Ren! Drops away! Move now!
I can't get him to shoot.
For the High King!
There we go. Whew. All right, so we're gonna sack it. Yeah, we're gonna sack it. So we want to get as many,
Range fast!
casualties as we can. I mean, captives as we can.
By the ancestors! With haste! Taking aim!
Grudges for the Grudge God. Hey, Harvey.
Fine! Grombrindal! Fly! Move! Move on! Strike out!
More kills. All right. Is that about it? I think that's about it. How many is that? 17. That's like 2 bits of oath gold. So yeah, it's probably not worth it. Changing capital would be a good idea. Yeah, that's what I was talking about before, Spanner. I mean, changing my capital would be a good idea, but it's like, it's pretty hard to change your capital. Like, if I abandon my capital, it'll just move to the next closest settlement. And then if I abandon that, while still not reclaiming my original capital, it just moves to the next closest one. You know what I mean? So I have to, like, basically destroy my entire empire up until the point where I wanted it to be, and then recap everything except for my original capital. So yeah, I mean, if you're planning on playing a really long campaign, maybe, I don't know, not for Grombrindal, maybe for some other faction it could be good. For Belegar I did. For Belegar I just abandoned my capital and I put my new capital at Caracay Peaks, just because, you know, that's how it should be.
Never! My anger burns bright. I'm going.
My anger burns bright! For Kara's Anchor! For the ancestor gods!
Getting out of here.
Lord of Clan Morgan! I'll cast the runes!
Alright, we'll let this guy get the...
The dwarfs need me!
Lord of Clan Morgrim, vengeful Rune Lord.
Aye?
Wish we could, yeah, wish we could get a healing potion or something. Have we got anything we can smelt? No.
You know who I am?
Yeah, so I can't remember. I think it was it Anthony Caputo who was saying? Yeah, whoever was saying that this adds to range damage, it doesn't. So that sucks. Ammunition for Iron Drakes pretty cool. Just having shit tons of ammo. Especially if we get the long range ones, like the these ones. Let's say 120, 80, 90. Oh, these ones, yeah, 170. Yeah, 170 is pretty good. Dwarfs be the Harley Riders of Warhammer, for sure. Hey, Malone, how you going, buddy? Welcome, welcome. Alright.
Aye, oh. Master of Runecraft. By the...
Let's fight it again so we don't lose lose any characters. Alright, it'll be fine. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really have an exact plan for how to do the early game with Grombrindal, but it pretty much always works out the same way. Like, yeah, you just take out the starting armies, you know, try to figure out your best way to attack into Malekith, and then take out Naggarond by turn 10, ideally. I think we're going to get it on turn 11. And then and then it's kind of cruisy after that, I think. Well, I mean, it's definitely not as hectic as the first 10 turns, I think. The only problem after that is, like, do you go south or do you go east? And I can never really decide.
Faster! For our ancestors!
But yeah, it's really easy to get the first Nolan Grom, but I don't know if we're gonna I don't know how much luck we're gonna have after that. Maybe if we go... Yeah, so that's the thing. If we want to fix our Nolan Groms long term, then we need to go northeast and take out Malice. Once we take out Malice, then we won't have any weird vision on anyone that we don't actually have, you know, that isn't actually within our area of influence. That's like what screws you up with the Age of Reckoning at the moment until they fix it. Nolan Grom is when you get when you max out the Age of Reckoning. It's the name of your like rating or whatever. If you get 100%, I think it's sort of like Ragnarok, but it's like a good Ragnarok. It's like the Age of Nolan Grom. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what it is. But it's what you get when you get 100% of your grudges solved. Doesn't hurt to sack it when it's tier 2. No, it doesn't do anything. So when you attack a settlement, it knocks it down 1 level. So if it's tier 2, it gets knocked down to level 1. So if you sack it, it gets knocked down to level 1, and then you attack it again, and it can't get knocked down any lower than level 1. So yeah, anything that's level 2 or lower, you just sack it. You can always sack it without anything, without it hurting anything. I guess we may as well keep wasting their ammo since we've come this far. Actually, we need those slayers, don't we? Slayers are good at chasing stuff down and giving us oath gold. Beating low tier lords to enemy armies. I hadn't even thought of that. Settlements, giving them settlements seems to work pretty well.
Still I go! The clans unite! Gyrocopter! Move now! Nothing can stop us! Surge! Lord of Clan Morgrim! No faffing about! Raise far! Range fast! Show no wizards! Battle ready! Runes of power! Gyrocopter! Fire on the foe! Pick your targets well! Aye, as you command! Move! Blow through! Go! Range fast! Still I go! Take him down! Warriors! Hammerers! Drain them! We are relentless! We demand blood! We demand blood!
Alright. Try and run down as many of these bricks as we can.
Demon Slayer! Fire! Satisfy the grudge! Kill them all! Gyrocopter! They are Brundles! Kill them all in Beer's reach! Oh Lord! I am strong! Alright! Hammerers! Gyrocopter! Flare to the air! No!
Yeah, we're gonna give it a fair bit of friendly fire in here.
Warriors! Strike out! Gyrocopter! By the layers will, at once!
New Iron Drake fire looks like piss. I mean, sure.
Gyrocopter! Right! The Dowie are ready! Strike out! Quarrelers! Gyrocopter! For the ancestor gods!
Yeah, these guys aren't really good as cavalry, are they? I'm trying to make it work, but it's not really a thing.
Defiant and unbowed! Give me vengeance! Fine! Gyrocopter!
Get that 1/8 of an oath gold. Boom. I don't know. I reckon the new Iron Drake fire looks pretty cool. When you look at it, when you're like zoomed in and you're like kind of looking over the shoulder, it actually looks like real flames, kind of. Well, I don't know. Maybe I don't know if it looks better or worse, but it looks more realistic, kind of. But yeah, the old version was maybe more cartoony, but it was a bit more, like, it sort of stood out more, I guess. 252 Oath Gold is pretty nice.
Lord of Clan Morgrim, Master of Runecraft. My anger burns bright. Got
Oh, fuck.
Demon Slayer.
Fuck it. Alright,
Keep
we'll
up,
just...
doom's awaiting. But that armor's heavy, eh? Out in the open. Fight! Summon me if you dare. And that.
Didn't think I got any Grudge Raker units, did I?
What?
Oh, no, they're not in here. They're, yeah, I've got a Regiment of Renown one.
Can I help you? Can I help you?
Should we...
Yes. Lord of Clan Morgrim. The dwarfs need me. I do. I'm leaving. Rune Lord. Setting off.
We should actually fight it again because we'll get more Oath Gold. All the Oath Gold. Yeah, it's not really doing much at the moment, but as soon as we get our beer down, we can probably get two. We'll be able to get 2 Iron Wardens tankers straight away, which will dramatically change the complexion of this campaign. But yeah, it's good that they're gonna fix the Age of Reckoning, but at the same time, it's like I feel like I pretty much know, like I think I've got a really good handle on how the Age of Reckoning works now. So when they fix it, then I won't know how it works anymore. But that's alright. It's fun, like learning and relearning. Grudge Rakers. I think they're called Grudge Rakers.
I am strong. Armed and ready.
Yeah, Grudge Wreck is the shotguns, yeah. Oh shit. I wasn't really ready for that.
Sisters. Thunderers. Kill Earth.
Strike out!
I will do it. Master of Rudecraft. No flapping about. Give me vengeance. Gyrocopter. The clans unite. Fire on the foe. Tucks away. Bring them down. War of vengeance. Iron will. Let's turn the tide. Yes. Gyrocopter. The clans unite. Pick your target well. By the Layer's will, I am strong! To it! Bring death on them!
Alright, you guys have got him down.
Runes of power! Armed
Pretty
and
much.
ready! Iron-willed! What?
Alright, it's done. And then...
Go!
how many is left? 2? Okay, it's not very many.
There ain't bombing run! Strike out!
Alright, beautiful. 280 grudges short on your first Nollengrom with Ungrim feels bad. Yeah, it does feel bad. When you hear Lord of Clan Morgrim on Rune Lords, does anyone else say, why not less grim? No, I don't say that. I wonder what Clan Morgrim is though. Who is Clan Morgrim? Who belongs to Clan Morgrim? Is anyone famous that we know? Bit of replenishment would be nice, but more Earth Gold. Or ABO, always be Earth Gold. Alright,
Lord of Clan Morgrim. My anger burns bright. I am the White Dwarf. Armed and ready. Yes. Casting the runes.
alright, I'll send this guy around here to get that. Oh, it's a blood ground. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit, alright. I don't know if I want to... I don't really want to commit to going down and investing that much time in all this. But I guess... the Skaven don't have... no, the Skaven haven't got it. It's just empty. It doesn't have the red thing that says he did the ritual. Oh, yeah, right. Oh, yeah, thanks, Anthony. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. I don't play Beastman much, so I'm not really familiar with their things. But yeah, if it's just got this, that just means it's a blood. That it's within his area. It has to have that little red sunset looking kind of thing before it actually blocks you out from occupying it. Yeah, no, that's good to know. Thanks, Anthony. Yeah, so I'll send this guy to reclaim that settlement for the clan.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
My axe thirsts for war. Let us begin. You know who I am. Targets! I'm here now. I go where I'm needed. For the wisdom of Valea.
-5. All right. Well, let's.
Grombrindal, iron weld. If you say so, Beardling. Master of runecraft.
All right. Let's go tier 2 on Elder Spire as well.
Demon Slayer.
Get a Grogny Lord there just to get the
Demon Slayer.
slight cost reduction.
Need you to do my will.
Hardy's pretty good. I like Hardy. 15% physical resist.
For a reckoning. Master of runecraft.
I really want to get Garagrim into my posse. I don't really like Garagrim that much, but he's just, you know, he's a unique hero, so you want to get all the unique heroes.
Aye, I suppose so. My axe thirsts for war.
He buffs the hell out of Slayers, yeah. Yeah, it's nice to stack all the Slayer buffs.
My anger burns bright.
It's just the thing with Grombrindal is that if you put the Slayers in Grombrindal's army, then it makes the Slayers really good. But there's so many other things that you could put in Grombrindal's army, you know, like, whereas just putting the Slayers in other, you know, not in Grombrindal's army doesn't feel that good.
Onward.
But yeah, I guess you could give him a Slayer Lord. That's pretty cool. Howdy har, indeed. Alright, we've got a cool little empire now. Yeah, I should have tried to do some diplomacy with Lithanar before we went.
What?
5 or 10.
To war. Demon Slayer.
Oh yeah, this guy, this old chestnut. So should we? So these guys don't have any grudges yet. We could bring this guy to just wipe out the ogres. Just take Shocktaka and Recto and get rid of them. Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
The Damas drop drives you
The ogres have outlived their usefulness at this stage, I'd say. What's your opinion of the new Goblin Hewer unit? Yeah, I still haven't really formed an opinion of it. I think it's kind of cool, but I haven't really figured out a way to actually use it in an army that's actually good. Yeah, I don't know. I was having like a full artillery army and having, you know, cannons as my main guns, and then having Goblin Hewers to protect the cannons, and then you can also dismount them and just have them as infantry as well. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like cannons just are kind of better than them. Pretty much.
Gridlock, summon me if you dare. Aye. For the wisdom of Valea. Aye. Yes. Moving out. Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Yo. Check out this big blood splotch there. Is it a blood splotch, or is that like a hole in the ground, or what? I was saying, if it's a blood splotch, it must be colossal, some colossal sized beast. Yeah, it looks like it's a blood ocean. An ocean of blood.
I'll cast the runes. Heading out.
Oh, just in time.
I'll get on it. I'm ready. It's as good as done. Armed and ready. Can I help you? What do you want? Aye. Vengeful Rune Lord. Doom Chaser. War Sphinx
Is that their whole army, you reckon? Just this one stack? Those 2 Slayers in the Grudge Settler army do count, yep. But yeah, we need to keep them. We need to get another 8 Slayers before that army goes away in 9 turns. So yeah, it's not really gonna happen. Alright, so what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? We can get some grudges from Harganath if we get over there. I think we should take this and sell it to Alithanar to get rid of his grudges, but yeah, I don't know. Do we already have Vision on Solastra? Yeah, we've already got Vision on Solastra, so we're not really going to lose anything by going down there, I don't think.
How can I help? I'm done ready. I'm leaving. Let us begin. Moving. You have my axe. Aye, I'll see it done. Show it! I'm ready.
Wouldn't take too much damage. Goblin heroes are excellent at sniping big scary lords like Drazoth. Yeah, I guess, but I'd probably rather just use some Warhammer gyros or just even cannons or something. Cannons, I guess, yeah, he'll just fly around and they won't be able to hit him. But yeah, the gyros, Trollhammer gyros will probably take him out pretty good. Although he can melee them, yeah, which is bad. I don't know, I felt like they were okay at taking out, like, big scary lords and stuff, but...
Dwarf warriors!
I only used them in a versus Kairos, an army I made intending to get ambushed, and they absolutely deleted him. Yeah, nice. How many of them did you have shooting him?
It's a reckoning! Darrow Copter!
The Trollhammer torpedoes are really good against large lords. Like against Scrag, I think like they kill him in like 2 volleys. It was really brutal. In a good way. Blue Fire of Zeech will kill a whole unit of gyro bombers. Which one's that? That one's the one with the multiple little missiles. Man, that sucks. I mean, it's good if you're playing as Zeech, I guess. I wonder if once you get extra missile resistance on your gyros and stuff, if that helps. Okay. If you shoot it into a large entity, they'll still zoom in onto the one large entity, though, right?
Fire on the Urks! Yes, Lord!
Hey Joey, yeah, you grab all your units, then you hold down Alt, and then left click, and you can just and then keep holding down Alt while you click and drag, and keep holding down your left click until you release it, and it puts them where you want them to go.
That'll do.
No, I fucked up my whole formation trying to show you that, but that's right. Just trying to get rid of that artillery.
Take to the air! Move now! Kazuk! For the ancestor gods! Move! Move on!
Fuck.
Bridge fast! Shoot the wizards! Go! Rock out!
Just stay away from those armor-piercing missiles.
Nothing can stop us! Gyrocopter! Dive bomb! Fire on the foe! Blow through! Gyrocopter!
I thought they were shooting the troll hammers and they switched targets.
Prepare bombing run! Gyrocopter! This is a reckoning! We are relentless! Ah! Range far! Range fast! Gyrocopter! Moving out! Take him down! Prepare a bombing run! What the vengeance! Begin!
Can't lose any entities here.
Gyrocopter!
Possible.
Take them back! Launch! Wow! Move now! Move! Iron Warriors! Pump those dwarven legs! Kazukan! Gyrocopter! They have wronged us! Go! Nothing can stop us! Killers! I am strong! All right! Our fire undimmed! To the colors of war!
Alright, getting somewhere.
Charge! March forward! Strike out! Move now! Blow through!
Alright, we got there. Try and take out these repeated bolt throwers.
Chops away! Fire on the foe! Thunderous! Gyrocopter! The runes are cast! Fire!
How many have they got? 15.
Yes! Range far! Range fast! Take to the air! Gyrocopter!
Soon TM. Yeah, it should be pretty soon. They're putting out patches pretty fast, so yeah, it won't be too long.
Stop us! Gyrocopter! For the Harkin! Nothing can stop us! Very well! For the Cadas and Gore! Aye, as you command! Get him!
3 out of 32? Yeah, that's enough. They're dead.
On the way! Vengeance!
And that should be enough to kill them. Yep, they're dead. They took quick action on the Nurgle diseases cap. Yeah, that was pretty fast. They haven't fixed the gyro bombers having the single unit cap, single unit like single entity rule set or whatever. %, replenishment or 62 oath gold. Oh, I feel like I gotta take the oath gold. ABO, always be oath gold. Oh really? No, I feel like the new gyro bombers are really good. They just destroy everything with their bombs. And their guns are not too bad as well.
How can I help? My axe thirsts for war.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what I want to attack after this. Yeah, gyro bombers feel pretty good.
An arch! Strowman, vengeful Rudlord. Ready. Ready up.
I love the Dwarf Lord model. They just look so thick and just strong and beasty.
Ricky. It is time.
I'm feeling very indecisive.
Done. My anger burns bright. Demon Slayer. But that armor's heavy, eh?
My anger burns bright. Master of runecraft. I'm ready.
My clan. Word will reach him if I fall.
Don't you
Screw it. Yeah, let's just smash these ogres and
Lord of
be done with it.
On my way. Anad.
Summon me if you dare.
It's a bit of a bit of back and forth, so it's a bit of a waste. We're gonna screw up our chances of getting a Nolan Grom this time around, but it's alright. That's alright. Huzzah. Alright, so do we want beer so that we can get our like in our tankards? Or do we want engineer so we can get engineer and we can get some gyros? No, the buffs only last for 10 turns. So if you delay it, then you still have your buff for 10 turns, and after that you just have nothing. You want beer for general reasons? Yeah. So we get an engineer and gyros. Excuse me. I want more brimstones, I guess. Or yeah, we can't get slayers. We could go for guns and get more iron drakes. I think beer is probably the way to go. Although maybe we should get the beer in Elder Spire instead. Yeah, I feel like we should get the beer in Elder Spire. We'll hold off for one more turn. I'll get the beer. I mean, I'll get the beer in 3 turns. Yeah, beer everywhere. If you ask me, yeah, that works too. How much does this thing cost to build? £4, 4.5k. 4.5k is not too bad. Oh, I got another Grungy Lord.
Demon Slayer.
It's not saving us money if we just buy a new one every time, but you know, it's an investment.
Demon Slayer.
Actually, it did save me a bit of money.
Lead you to do my will.
Yeah, I feel like we can probably hold out without having any more epic fights for another couple turns.
Runriki, Lord of Clan Morgrim.
We should be able to just smash this army with this army, right? Surely. I don't know. I mean, maybe not, but fuck it. I don't care anyway.
Onward. Master of runecraft. Is as good as done.
Alright, we'll,
Bane of demons.
put this dude... Wait, no, actually... Can he...
Can I help you? I suppose so.
No.
Come off.
He could maybe...
Casting the runes.
What? Out in the open.
I'll cast the runes. Got?
Okay. Now, if I replace him with... I don't know, some other dude. Doesn't really matter. This guy.
Yes. Casting the runes.
Is Gotrek this board?
We... Yeah, no, it's fine.
Armed and ready.
So we'll get him to just siege lock the settlement. Oh, actually, we can auto-resolve it and bring these guys in as well. That way the experience goes onto this guy. Should have fought it manually though, so could have got more captives maybe. Oh well.
Death Seeker. By my... Chasm! Ah!
Well,
Aye, I
the,
suppose so.
it feels a bit bad to betray the ogres, but
Grombrindal.
they were stupid oafs, so we had to sort them out.
The dwarfs need me. Yes. Fearless and unbreakable. Attack! To battle! What do you want? It's as good as done.
Right, let's give, I'll keep the Gosher on that army. We'll take all that. And we'll give up all that. That's pretty good.
Fight! Run 'em!
This plus 10 defense thing is pretty cool. Just in case you ever get caught out. And I guess you can use that to trigger ambushes as well. Because when they ambush you, I think it counts as them attacking you. Hey Gaia. Hey mate, have a good stream. Started a Machiasen run first time, but got beef with everyone around me. Good for the axes. Yeah, nice one, man. Cheers. Thanks so much for the super chat. Appreciate it. Yeah, Malachi Machiasen's pretty good for having lots of enemies. Although, when in my run, weirdly, Daniel ended up, or the Godslayer, ended up not having many grudges on him. Even though he kept attacking me all the time, I just kept smashing him, and because I smashed him, it stripped the grudges off him. But then he would just go and build a new army, but he wouldn't have any grudges on him. So it was sort of, yeah. And then when I eventually went and wiped him out, I didn't really get much out of it. So yeah, it's sort of weird the way the grudge system works.
Master of runecraft. Get out of our house. Aye up.
All right, are these guys destroyed? Yep. All right. We've ended them. They've ceased to exist.
I'm ready. Keep up. Doom's awaiting.
So yeah, I reckon this guy, I'm going to try and take Circle of Destruction, and if possible, sell that to Alithanar, and then because if we can get positive relations with Alithanar, it won't help us with our Nollengrom this time around, or our Aid of Reckoning, but it will mean that our next one will be not so high, which will be good. Now, yeah, so this is the thing now, if we want to, we kind of need to take out, we kind of need to take out, what's the name? Otherwise we're going to have to leave her behind us, which doesn't feel good.
I am the White Dwarf.
Is Valkyrie going to be scary? She's all melee.
What?
She's got dogs and stuff though. That could
My
be
anger burns bright.
a bit rough.
Can I help you? Armed and ready. Lord of Clan Morgan.
I guess I should get. Maybe we should go another.
Iron Weld. Runelord.
Valkyrie is really good for solo winning battles. Oh, really? I had not heard that. How do you win battles solo with Valkyrie? Is she? Yeah, I don't know how that works. Yeah, I didn't think she was a particularly good legendary lord. I like Valkyria because I just like Khorne, and I like kind of the more like just kind of playing Warriors of Chaos, but a bit gimped. Like I feel like she's like the weakest of the Warriors of Chaos. Not, but they're all sort of really strong, so even she's still pretty strong. She's good. Yeah, she's got no AoE. She's got really bad mass, so she gets stuck in enemy formations. Yeah. She's not like bad, but she didn't strike me as like a powerhouse or anything, you know. Yeah, Scarbrand is pretty good at soloing armies.
Honor Thungni with your masterful runecraft, my lord. Once completed, be sure to inscribe the new runes into the equipment of your lords and heroes to improve their capabilities.
I don't remember hearing that one before. It's been so long.
He wants it done right.
Alright. See if he can take Circle of Darkness next turn, maybe. Temple of Cain. Grimy. Tough. Alright.
I'll cast the room. Do. What? What?
Okay, so this guy's gonna go to... He's not growing near anything, is he? No. Alright, he'll go to through Ultimate Darkness, get some replenishment, recruit me some gyros next turn. Grab an engineer. Nagaron needs to level up. 2250. We got no more Grungies. Got a Thingy.
You know who I am.
Alright, what are we gonna do here? Green economy on turn 14. I know it's crazy, isn't it? So yes, I think for this one we're not going to worry about the Age of Reckoning. We're just going to kind of mosey along, and we're going to get ready, get into a position of to take out Harganath next time, maybe.
The dwarfs need me. It's no bother. I'll do it. Scrund.
Alright, we're getting an assistant. We're getting an assistant lord out here.
Armed and ready. I'm going.
I'm nearly in the red though. I'm working on it. Ammunition for our Iron Drakes. That is pretty good. Alright, let's get our Iron Drakes going. I don't know if I should Maybe I should have brought another lord in as well for the Circle of Destruction. And my ears are getting really sweaty. I'm gonna like switch out my headphones, switch ears for my headphones.
Your death will be remembered in another of my glorious sagas.
Oh shit, bro! I was not even. How much? So we didn't really have any grudges against him before, but now that he's declared war on me, we're going to get negative diplomacy bonus to all grudges, for the whole faction. So, oh man, I was like just about to start a war with Valkyr as well. Yeah, so this was like 40 or something before, like it was not very high before, but now it's now it's gone up.
Dishonored. Rattling me crest.
Fuck. Yeah, that sort of sucks. I
am the White Dwarf.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
How can I help?
I kind of want to go to war with her anyway, just to start some shit. Oh, he's got... Most around 6, so he's got 12... 6, 12... Yeah, he's got 12 units in that. In there.
Master of Runecraft.
Mercy with that stream grind? You mean like just streaming all the time? Oh, it's not really a grind, it's more just my lifestyle. It's like, if you guys weren't here, I'd just be doing the same shit anyway. I'd just be talking to myself.
Iron Weld.
Alright, let's get some beer happening. Oh, we can't. We're too broke. Alright, okay. We need to kill some people and take their stuff. You'd better kill some rich men
I'm here.
and take their money. I feel like I'm going to regret going to war with Valkyr.
You will die weeping, like the sniveling coward you
Strength
are.
59. She's not that high a strength rating. Alright, we gotta... Right, let's move this guy out first, do a bit of a scout.
I'll get on it.
Looks safe-ish. And then if these guys... Wait, we can't hit that in one turn. No, so if we can't hit that in one turn, then they can't hit me in one turn either. That's good. We need to be able to sell some shit, though.
One zag.
You will die weeping, like the sniveling coward.
Alright, let's
Mother of display. While you still
sell
have
the war to
legs
these
do
Dark
so.
Elves.
Fine.
Grombrindal's going to get revenge on the elves. First he's going to take all their money to fight their enemies. And then he's going to fight them.
Tremble. Kill them.
There's a fair few dudes in there. If we can capture them all, we'll get a decent amount of Earth Gold.
Leaving.
Grombrindal was an FLC in Warhammer 1. Yeah, he was originally he was like part of a special deal where if you bought a White Dwarf magazine, you got like a code or whatever, and then you could get him early, and then after a while they just made it free for everybody. But yeah, I think I actually got the White Dwarf and got the code to get him straight away, but then I think Mrs. Mercy got it for me. I sent her out on the shopping list. Get me this dwarf. What do these guys have? Shield breaker? Yeah.
For the ancestor gods. Hunt the elves. For the Kara's encore. Yes, Lord. Missiles ready! We demand blood!
Glorious.
Kill! Warriors! Gyrocopter! For the colours and gore! Right, my northern kin, let's get about this. I promised Grimnir there'd be a mighty tally, and I ain't one for breaking such an oath. So come on!
How good are the new speeches?
Flow! Flow! Die bomb! Fire on the ball! Castle cut! Ah! Nothing can stop us! Strike out! Shoot the wizards! Move now! We are relentless! Range fast! Attack the earth! Aye! Take him down! Runesmith! Obey me! Killers! Wow! Move now! Killers! Killers! To the forge! Vengeance! Get moving! Let us bleed for the clan! Gyrocopter!
Try and capture as many of these bastards as we can. Break before they die. There we go. Still got a few.
Nothing can stop us! Go! Nothing can stop us! Fly! Warriors! Nothing can stop us! Strike out! Pain! The runes are cast! Warriors! Range far! Range fast! The ancestors...
We've got nearly. Does everyone have more speeches? Yeah, I think everyone has new speeches, or is it just the new? Is it just the new faction? Like, it's just the factions that got updated, or is it just everyone? And like, were they already in the game, or did they get them from somewhere already in the game, or did they actually record new speeches? I don't know if they were like from quest battle, like existing quest battle speeches or something, or if they're just like completely new. But they're really, but I love it. I love the pre-battle speeches. They're awesome. Current White Dwarf issue is 500. Send her out for it. Oh, what do I need the new one for? Is there some special deal in this this White Dwarf Cloak Monkey? Is there going to be a miniature? Sometimes they have a miniature attached to it, or whatever, if it's a special one. I feel like I captured a fair few. 702 captives. That's pretty good. Out of well, yeah, out of 700 dudes, we captured 702. So that's pretty good.
Master of Runecraft.
It's a good read, and there's a poster. Oh, really? I sort of stopped getting them after a while, because like when I first got into White Dwarfs, they had like heaps of like special rule excerpts, and like there was just all this cool stuff in them, you know, and like stories, and you know, role-playing Warhammer Fantasy roleplay scenarios, and just there's all sorts of cool shit. But then like when I bought them more recently, it's just like adverts, like just pages and pages of advertisements, like mainly for Games Workshop products, you know, just miniatures and stuff, but like not much fluff, you know, like it was It's not as, I don't know, like before there was a lot more like game rules and excerpts and stuff like that, like which was.
How can I help?
Yeah, I mean it's all fluff. Like the whole game is fluff, right? It's just shit that they made up to sell miniatures. But like the fluff that creates value for you, like his like extra rules and stories and everything, is a lot better than just the superficial sort of stuff. This issue proves it by reviewing what used to be in it. Oh, okay, it's one of those like,
Silence, worm!
retrospective kind of ones.
I'm here now. Forward!
Be you mindless or foolhardy?
Can I help you? What? I'll get on it.
I will decapitate you!
Casting the runes.
Cool. Yeah, so I don't want him to be in reinforced range of Gromby. I want her to take that, and then I want to counterattack her. Ideally. I mean, I'll take what I can get. If I have to retreat, I'll retreat. I mean, I don't have much. I'm not missing out on much replenishment anyway.
Vengeful Rune Lord. Iron-willed.
What's perceptive? Yeah, he's pretty good.
Demon Slayer.
Yeah, see, we don't. Yeah, I don't know where he's gonna come for me. He's gonna come up through here. He's gonna come around there.
Vengeful Rune Lord. Armed and ready. Heading out. If you say so, Beardley. Refused.
How much? I don't know how much.
Ricky. On my way. Time for a reckoning. Beards in belts. My axe thirsts for war.
I'll get 2 gyros to start with. Tier 3, We'll get some beer. Won't build anything there. Yeah, I feel like Nurgle in general still feels a bit slow. Like really slow compared to the other campaigns. But I don't know, maybe it's good to have a bit of variety. Maybe some people prefer that sort of slow, having to build everything up kind of thing. Yeah, melee defense and physical resistance.
Ready to do
We'll give him a shotgun. Alright, we're a little bit on the broke side. But hopefully it'll all work out. Mythical longevity, I kind of want lightning strike, but loving my Nolan Grom. Alright, so she's gonna come in, she's gonna take the settle. Hopefully she'll take the settlement. She might just attack my lord and do fuck all. Shit. I forgot that he would reinforce the settlement. I might just have to take the auto because it's too good. We'll lose our Grudge Settler crossbow, but that's okay. I'm not too bothered about that. Yeah, I feel like it's too good. Test it. Captive 0. Yeah, there's like a weird bug thing where if the main army is like with auto resolve, if the main army is too small, you don't get like much, like you don't get captives. See, I don't know, it's a bit weird. Got Trick and Felix. Yeah, that gave us a good little money injection as well, which is nice.
Don't you fret, it's done. Rune Lord. You know who I am?
Oh yeah, what happened up here?
Casting the runes. Fuck me! Fuck!
Valiant defeat. Sounds like we could almost auto-resolve that if we could get a few more units in there.
Ready to do the guild's bidding. Get these cannons moving! Let us begin. Move. To battle! For the wisdom of Valea. On to glory for the ancestors. Let us be about this.
Alright, and we'll switch him out for, I don't know, whoever, this guy.
Summon me if you dare. Right. For the wisdom of Valea. I'll cast the runes. Ready. My anger burns bright. Lord of Clan Morgan.
Dwarves are always good in auto. 8 AP, not better on a unit versus Lord. Is 8 AP not better on a unit versus a Lord? What? Sorry, I don't know what you're talking about, Darkness. Hey, Mana.
Okay.
Nah, not really sciencing anything today. More like just practicing just practicing our Age of Reckoning management. But yeah, it's going pretty well,
Us.
Yeah, that was a bit of a
You have my axe.
anti-climax.
Armed and ready for the king.
I feel like we just rolled over Valkyria. Is she?
Your lifeless corpse
Oh, she's
shall
dead.
be
She's
dedicated
fucked.
to the blood god.
We ruined her. That science to you? Yeah. Oh yeah. Practice is still science. Banner is 8 armor penetration. Is that not better on a unit versus putting it on a lord? Yeah. It is better on a unit. I would say normally because it spreads the
Who I am.
because you have like 100 dudes that get +8, so it's like 800 damage, whereas on a lord it's just +8 damage.
What do you want? I hope.
Be'lakor up where? What? Have I got Be'lakor in my life? No. Sorry, I thought you were talking about my campaign. Warriors Chaos tended to build outside. Yeah, I didn't. I think I've had that experience with her before. I haven't really noticed it with other Warriors of Chaos though.
The dwarfs need me.
But yeah, I'm liking annexing all this stuff. And then we'll prepare to... Oh yeah, cool. So we hit tier 2. Actually, we're pretty close to getting 50% as well. I still think we're going to struggle to get Nollengrom, so I'm like... I don't know if we should push hard for Hellebrun or we should wait. That's one of the things I don't like about the current Nollengrom system, current Age of Reckoning system as well, is because like once you max it out, then it's like, oh, should I kill more grudges or should I just leave the rest for next time or what, you know? Like I feel like you should always be rewarded for getting more grudges. There shouldn't just be a certain amount and then you're finished. That just seems really weird. It doesn't make sense. Like it doesn't fit in with the lore and everything. Like there's no situation where there would be grudges left in the book and you would be satisfied to leave those grudges behind, you know? So it's sort of, yeah. All right, we got Lightning Strike now, which is pretty cool. We're working on nearly getting our 3rd tankard as soon as our beer's ready, which is ready. The beer is ready. Let the beer flow. I just got to make sure I get the right one because Iron Warden's tankard is the one you want, but you can accidentally get the... if you go into the talismans instead of the enchanted items, you can actually accidentally get the old guard's tankard, which also gives you regeneration, but only outside of melee, so it's not as good. Were you into Warhammer or Total War first? I was into Warhammer first. Yeah, I got into Warhammer when I was probably, I don't know, like over 30 years ago, I guess now. Although to be fair, I wasn't that into Warhammer Fantasy. I liked the miniatures and stuff when I was a kid, but I didn't really read about the lore or anything till later. And then I got into Warhammer 40k, and then I kind of got into Warhammer Fantasy. I kind of got into them both at the same time, I guess, but I never really played Warhammer Fantasy. I just played 40k. I played Warhammer Fantasy roleplay though. And I used to collect the miniatures and stuff. I had some Warriors of Chaos. I had the Avenging Knights of the Cleansing Flame, Regiment of Renown, which were pretty cool. I had some Chaos Thugs, which is what they had before they had Marauders. But it wasn't when I first got into Warhammer Fantasy, or when I first bought Warhammer Fantasy miniatures. It wasn't. Yeah, it was so long ago that it was like almost not recognizable to what it is now. What do I think about the female custodies? I don't really have a strong feeling I don't really care about the female custodies themselves specifically. Like, you know, like if in isolation, if they retconned it so that there was female custodies, you know, I don't know. I never got into custodies that much. Like I just like the idea of them being there, you know, defenders of the empire and stuff. But I kind of stopped playing 40k and kind of got out of it hobby wise before Custodes armies came out. So like I still read the novels after that, but I haven't read any Custodes novels. So I'm not like that, you know, like, yeah, like if you told me there was always female Custodes and I just didn't realize before or whatever, I wouldn't have been that bothered, you know. But the thing that bothers me about it is the leak story about it, that it was Amazon pressuring Games Workshop to change the law as part of their deal. That's the part that worries me about it. Like Games Workshop has always been like had that reputation for being total Nazis about their IP, and the idea of like them just bending over for some external company, like, you know what I mean? Like Games Workshop is famous for fucking suing every man and his dog for any sort of infringement on their IP or whatever, and for them just to like, yeah, basically just for money, just change it. Like it just, yeah, it's pretty shit. But it's just a reminder that it's a company and it's a game and stuff. But yeah, it still doesn't feel good. But I mean, I don't even know if that's true. That's just like a leaked story that maybe completely made up. I don't know.
Master of Runecraft.
Should I get more gyros? I don't really want gyrocopters. I want the gyrocopter brimstones and gyrobomb. Oh, actually, normal gyrocopters are pretty cool. I don't know. I'm torn. We're gonna. I want another. I hate paying full price for buildings. I need a Grogny. Oh, here we go. We got some Grogny here. Rune Lord.
Demon Slayer.
There we go. No full price for me.
To doom, then. My anger burns bright. Vengeful Rune Lord. Anad.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I don't know. To be fair, I kind of don't like it, I guess.
Hey up.
Yeah, I kind of don't like it, I guess, even just from a lore side of things as well. Like, yeah, there was never any female custodies, like, as far as I knew, you know. So kind of adding it in does feel a bit shit. Tankards do not stack. No, because they... Oh, yeah, they do stack, yeah. King Arthur the role-playing wargame. Yeah, no, it's awesome. That was an awesome game, man. So good. It's a little bit old. It's a little bit old now, so it's been a bit left behind, I guess. But yeah, that was an awesome game. Such good atmosphere. I wish that they'd tried to do it again, but like instead of doing the whatever the other thing they did, the turn-based thing. I wish they did another Age of Warhammer, yeah, King Arthur the role-playing wargame, you know, number 2 or whatever. That would have been cool. Oh, I'm getting broke. Maybe I won't build up Grond yet. Oh, there's Bellicor, right? Shit. Yeah, fuck, where the hell did he get that? Yeah, it's just like, yeah, like I guess it does kind of annoy me.
I do.
Even if it wasn't for the Amazon thing, it's just like, I guess the whole idea of like an outside social pressure changing the game, whatever. Brother was furious when they dropped Womble armor in the 90s. Womble armor, you mean Mark 6, the Raven Corvus suits with the beaky armor. Like, yeah, the old school beaky armor when I first got into Space Marines is pretty cool.
Dishonored. Lead you to do my will. What?
No, let's see if we can take these guys out with auto resolve.
Imbecile.
Auto resolve says yes. Should I fight it? I mean, what's the range of the cannons? 200. Do you reckon we should fight this? I guess we should, yeah. What sort of magic she got? Yeah, if we can kill her fast enough, that she won't be able to kill any entities with that. That's the stuff I could trigger him now with one email. Yeah, well, the thing with the Mark 6 beaky armor is that they didn't actually retcon it out of existence or anything. They just said that new Mark 7 armor came in, and the new Mark 7 armor originally, like the original Mark 7 kit was pretty shit. I thought it didn't look very good, but then when the good Mark 7 kit came out, what was it, Mark 8? That was pretty good, but yeah, the original like plastic Mark 7 or whatever was not that good. Or metal Mark 7. But yeah, when the plastic Mark 7 kit came out, that was when they got really good. Or Mark 8 or whatever it was. But yeah, I feel that. But the thing is they didn't retcon it out of existence. They just said there was a new type, but the old type still exists, and you know, I think that was a cool way to do it. And then like I love that about 40k as well, because then you can have these old like relic armors and shit that are of the old type, but that's actually part of the game, that there is real relic armor, you know. Yeah, something like that.
They have wronged us. Dowie. Slayer, when are we fighting? Slayers. The clans unite. Iron drinks. We'll got it. Face that push. Pump those dwarfen legs! It is a reckoning! Aye?
So I think if we put these guys over there, we might be able to get them to sort of turn a bit and mess with them. I don't know.
Slayer going! Grimnir waits! Doom Chaser! Marching's thirsty work. Move now! Off we go! Send us.
Yeah, I think I would have. Yeah, I don't know.
Fate cursed. That's the place. To the slaying. There.
Yeah, I feel like they just always has been retcon was a bit rough as well. Like if they had have said something, if it had been more like, you know, there was a secret, super rare instances of female custodians or whatever, that would have been a bit better, but oh well. It's not so much, yeah, it's just like it was just bit mishandled and a bit lazy and shit.
Finally, where the doom is. For the cannons encore! Move now! Slayers!
To the slaying!
It is a reckoning! Plow through! Rage fire! Rage fast!
Doom comes!
Rage fast! Get moving! Vengeance! Come on!
Blood debts come due!
Long be it! Nothing can stop us!
There we go.
They have wronged us!
Drengi!
Flame cannons activate.
Slayers! Go!
Not bad.
Yes! Wow! Through! Dwarves! Ready access!
Send a slayer!
The clans unite! Drain the Urks! On! Yes! It is a reckoning! Slayer! Flame cannon! Kazook! Be it ready! Go! Rain them!
I think we're doing better than we would have otherwise.
Targets! Take them down! Kill them! Come on! Kazook! And... For Grombrindal!
Manual combat much honor. Yeah, I just love to fight. I like fighting all my fight battles manually pretty much.
Killers!
I'm pretty I don't know.
Plow through! Kill them! Vengeance!
I'm a bit like that.
Now are you ready? Da! Plow through!
Doom chaser!
And... The clans unite! Hold those dwarven lads! Targets, Lord! Get moving! Warriors! Nothing can stop us!
Maybe we get the Slayer onto her. What's his speed? 42. What's she? 36. Oh yeah, she's screwed. Got you now.
Slay them! No! Understood! War machine ready! Range fire! Range fast!
Oh. Get it. Quick. What do you guys recommend for reading Warhammer Fantasy Lore? Gotrek and Felix? Never read any, but want to. For lore, I don't know. For lore, I mean, if you want to get at a general overall, like if you want to study Warhammer like you're studying history, then you're probably better off like just reading wikis and stuff. But I don't really get into it like that. I get into it more like just immersing in the world, you know, and you just incidentally learn stuff here and, you know, as you go along. But yeah, Gotrek and Felix, I think, are just the classic Warhammer novels. Like, yeah, there's lots of Warhammer in there. But it's like, you know what I mean? Like, if you wanted to learn about the history of the Warhammer world and how all the different races interact and all that kind of stuff, like Godric and Felix is more like it's ground level. It's not like a bird's eye view of the world and the geopolitical whatever. It's just like two dudes like romping around, getting themselves into trouble and stuff. They do tend to like mix with, you know, the lords and powers of the realm kind of thing. So, you know, but it's not like, yeah, they're like adventures. They're not like, yeah. Get what I mean? Yeah, lore videos and like and wikis and stuff like that, because that people will actually summarize stuff for you and explain the context and everything. But like, I don't think you need to like learn it like that. You know, like, yeah, I don't know. I'd like, yeah, I guess each to their own.
There will be consequences. Demon Slayer.
All right, we sacked it.
Is their do or mine?
We'll occupy
Thank you
it.
for the High King.
Now, all right, they're camped inside their main army. King Arthur Knight's Tale? No, not King Arthur Knight's Tale. Their previous game, King Arthur the role-playing war game, and then they had King Arthur the role-playing war game 2. And then they were quiet for a while, and then recently they came out with King Arthur Knight's Tale. King Arthur Knight's Tale is a cool game, but it's a totally different type of, it's like a turn-based tactical combat game. King Arthur role-playing war game is more like the story of like these famous knights cruising around the world, and well, King Arthur predominantly, and yeah, raise armies. It's kind of like Total War, but it's like Total War, but it's a bit less sandboxy and a bit more like on rails. Like, you know, like you take over this place and then that unlocks the next settlement, and then you take over that region, and then that unlocks the next region, and then there's like 2 different regions you can go to, and then you can choose which one you want to go to first, and sort of like a bit more like that rather than being like a totally open map. Yeah, I guess the point I was trying to make is that like I do like to sort of, it is nice to kind of understand a bit more about the world, but like I don't really care that much about that. Like for me, it's not really about attaining knowledge about Warhammer. It's about living in the Warhammer world. You know, that's why I read novels, so I can escape. It's like an escapism thing where you go to another world, you know, and that's all I want. I just want to go to the other world and feel like I'm in the Warhammer world, kind of, if you know what I mean, like when you're reading novels or playing the game or whatever. Like I don't necessarily need to be like learning about it like I'm in school, you know. I just want to, yeah, I just want to feel like you're surrounded by that Warhammerness, if that makes sense. That's how I feel about it anyway. Like I don't think there's any real reason why you need to like just learn about the lore, unless you want to be a professor of Warhammer. I don't know. Helps bring context to the things in the game. Yeah, that's cool. I get that. But for me, it's the opposite way around. Like, it's not so, I mean, that there is that as well, but it's like, it's more like you play the game so you can bring the stuff from the Warhammer world to life more. Not so much like you learn about Warhammer so that you can like appreciate the game more, you know what I mean? But yeah, I guess it works both ways. Anyways, I feel like I'm getting a bit philosophical now.
Fearless and unbreakable.
We need to keep this show on the road. Alright, everyone's done their things for the turn. We've got a lot more money there now though, so we can get some more of these construction projects back online. Hmm. 5 turns.
You approach a dark throne. I pray you bring only light.
Hmm. Oh, Toby, remember you making a video on confederations? Do alliances worsen or better the chances are? Hey, Jux. Alliances, alliance, like a military alliance will generally slightly reduce the chance of you getting confederation, but it's generally not much. It might be like -10 or something. I don't know, it depends. But the military alliance will lower it, but it won't generally be by much. But the reason why you do military alliance when you're doing confederations is so you can pull people into wars, and the more wars that you get your confederation target into, the more chance they will want to confederate. So you know what I mean. So if I just say I go military alliance with somebody, just say I'm at minus 25 to confederate, then just say I'm at -10 to confederate, then like I make a military alliance, I might go to like -21 to confederate. But then now that I've got a military alliance, I can then declare war on like 7 other factions, and then it'll go to like +7 confederation, because now he's shit scared because he's at war with 7 big factions, you know. Especially if you go to war with all those factions and then you make peace with all those factions, leaving him in the war by himself. But so military alliance generally will slightly lower the chances of confederation, but it's often negligible. It's not always a bad, you know, it's not always much of a big deal. But the reason why you do it is not really to increase or, you know, lower it. It's so that you can drag them into wars, which would generally have a bigger effect. That's basically the rundown on it.
Slayer, Doom's this way.
What are we getting for? Chaos? Vampire. Oh, fuck.
Dishonored. If you want it done right, Doom Chaser.
Come in peace.
So what I was saying before was like with diplomacy, if we do, so we're minus 294 now, minus 180, minus 294. Elf actions 294, elf actions 180, right? It's interesting that this one's got elf actions 294 and that one's got elf actions 180 from settlements. It might be because this one got attacked and it got some of the grudges knocked off it, something like that. Anyway, so let's do this. Then we get a trade agreement, right? And now we're gonna have positive diplomacy. So now it's minus 43 from positive diplomacy, so it's less. So if I'd done this before like turn 11, then we would have a lower target now, because we'd, you know, because it's not just these 2 settlements, he's got 7 settlements. Every single one of his 7 settlements just lost 43 off it. So we just reduced our total amount of grudges by 2,800 or something, just from doing that. And then 280, sorry. And then if we sell this region,
perhaps you may even leave Nagaroth that way too. Very well.
now we get probably plus 100 from that, I think. Oh no, only another 40, but yeah, whatever. Now it's like 80 minus 86, and that's global for all of his factions. So we got 7 times minus 86, yeah. So minus 560 grudges or something. So yeah, so you can just kind of like use that to reduce the grudge targets if you do it on the turn before your grudges ends. But that doesn't actually add anything to my grudge tally. You got to do it like once you've already hit Nollengrom and you're planning for your next one, sort of thing.
Follow at your peril.
Good if we could get this guy to go to war with the Beastmen, but. Yeah, I think I just shouldn't invest in too much because I haven't got much vision, and I don't know when I'm going to get, like, where I'm going to get attacked from next and stuff.
One back. I'm here now. army shall tremble. My anger burns bright.
Oh, that's not the right. Oh shit! I thought that was.
Lord of Clan Margaret.
16 turns in 5 hours. Who are you and what have you done with the real mercy? So I've been managing to stay on topic of actually playing the game a bit today. Yeah, for anyone who's new to the channel, I tend to like to play very slowly and methodically and just kind of chat as I'm going along.
I'm done ready.
So people who are used to faster players can sometimes get a little bit confused about why it takes me so long to play the game. But yeah, it's sort of like what I was talking about before about that immersion thing. I'm in no hurry for it to be over, you know. I just like kind of living in the Warhammer world. Alright, I guess we're gonna have to focus on trying to kill Valkyr. You go a tiny bit more.
Vengeful Rudlord. Aye, I suppose so. I'm leaving. Grombrindal. Aye, I'll see it done. Scrunge. Aye up.
Time for a reckoning. By the Grudge Bearer's will. We march.
Aye. It's as good as done. I'll see it done.
I don't know, I feel like there can't be, like, how, what? There must be another army somewhere. $151, maybe, oh, that's great, no. There must be another army, surely. Oh no, that's it, 151, yeah, they got no armies, alright. Fine. Those flamethrowers are really OP in auto-resolve. The, Iron Drakes.
Armed and ready.
This guy, I actually don't know what he's doing over there.
Casting the runes.
He can give us some more magic item drop chance.
It is time.
Fell-handed warrior. Yeah, Iron Drake's on turn 2. That's what I mean, like, growth is really not that big of a deal. Like, I've built a couple of level 1 growth buildings here and there, but most of my settlements I don't even bother building growth in. Should I send him through the portal? No, that's a bad idea, I could send him down to Venom Glade, but I think we're better off piecing
I
out.
find you tiresome. Tiresome things die here.
They up. No demons down there, sadly.
Yeah, I'm just going to leave him kind of pottering around here until we figure out what's going on with the Beastmen. Can you revive Volkmar? Yeah, check the Blackwall revive map, Andre. Ah. Well, that happened. If we had some quarrelers, like, we could maybe even win this. But we can't win this, obviously. I just thought I'd do some damage to them. If I can, I don't know. I probably won't even be able to do shit. But if I could do a little bit of damage to them, then that might stop them from going on too much of a rampage. Yeah, if you Google Blackwall's revive map, it shows you where every faction can be revived. So yeah, if they're usually it'll be in their starting location, but if they're not on the map at all, then that means they can't be revived, basically. No, I don't know. Fuck. Actually, sorry, I'll just do this on fast forward and get it over with. Because it's kind of stupid, I guess. Where's some... Oh, actually, let's go over there. Crap, I should have started off already over here, but I didn't. Blackwall's revive map. There should be a Steam guide with a map on there and stuff. Or you can just jump on my Discord, it's on there as well. We're not going to blow up our own guys here.
This is the age of reckoning!
Fuck.
Charge! Moving out! Nothing can stop us! Nothing can stop us! Rage far, rage fast!
Yeah, the dwarfs have heaps more. Yeah, it's pretty. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, Anthony's right. You can pretty much just ignore the Age of Reckoning and play like you normally would, and it's fine.
Go! Move now! Saw!
Fire! Fire!
Obey me!
Crap! Just routed my own dudes. Just killed more of my own dudes. Alright. So it goes.
Move to attack!
Alright. Yeah, I could have done a better job of that. That's alright. I think we did a bit of damage. Oh yeah, we fucked up heaps of their stuff. I don't know if they fixed Vestus not reviving, but I would assume not.
Vengeful Ridlord! It's as good as done.
Yeah, I don't know if it seems like the Nemesis Crown always spawns in the Empire. I'm not 100% sure though.
Armed and ready! For Kara's Encore!
Is that... It's tier 2, yeah.
Let us begin! From me! Onward! By the Grudge Bearer's will. Very well. Vengeance! For the answer!
Yeah, basically my thing about the dwarves is like, if you want to play the dwarves now, then just play them. Like, it's no problem. Like, the Age of Reckoning doesn't hold you back or anything. But if you want to wait till it's fixed, well, it probably won't be 100% fixed straight away, but if you want to wait till the update that's going to fix the most, worst bugs with it, the worst problems with it, then, so that you can have like a more proper campaign later, or because I think some people they like to just play all the time like me and try stuff out and whatever, so it doesn't really affect me too much. But if you just want to, if you're only planning on playing like one dwarf campaign this year and you want it to be special and stuff and whatever, then I can understand you might want to wait. So yeah, it's probably going to get patched really soon, so if you'd rather wait till after the patch, then makes sense. But if you want to play now, then yeah, don't feel like you can't play now or whatever. You definitely can. I'm playing right now. But yeah, I've been playing dwarfs. This is like my 5th or 6th campaign of dwarfs since 5.0, and yeah, I didn't have any problems like in any of the campaigns. The dwarfs have been crushing it pretty much every time. And that's not a brag or anything. Like dwarfs are just really strong now. Like regardless of the Age of Reckoning. And I really like I really enjoy I kind of really enjoy the new post-battle replenish options as well. Even though, I like the fact that there is post-battle replenishment, even though I never use it because I always try to get the Oath Gold. But I really like the fact that it's there from a gameplay perspective. From a lore perspective, I feel like, I don't know, maybe it's a bit weird, but it's fun, so that's the main thing. Trying to evaluate how good these gyros are at getting me captives. There's 8 horsemen. There's 9 horsemen there. That's 1 oath gold. After, oh really? Once you get enough, start getting enough oath gold. I was just like pumping it until I had about 10 tankards, you know, like until like every one of my characters pretty much had a tankard, and I had a muster and a spite, and I had you know, a bunch of other rune banners and stuff. Then I was like, all right, now I'm ready to start not worrying about it as much. But until then, I was pretty much just pumping everything I could into more and more oath gold, more tankards. ABO, always be oath gold. Or ABT, always be tankard.
Take him down! Strike out! Kazakan! With me! Gyrocopter! Let the vengeance begin! By Valea's will!
On your holidays, always be tanked. Nice.
Get moving! Defiance and unbound!
Yeah, so we got Nollengrom on our first one this time around, but we probably won't get Nollengrom on the second time. But we'll probably get 50%, so we won't get we'll get at least a minor buff.
Yes! Yes, laddie! Battle ready! Prepare a bombing run! For the Karazhan Corps! No shoddy contraptions here! Pump those dwarven legs! Dwarf warriors! Go! Blow! Gyrocopter! Plow through! Understood, Lord! Charge! Ears of Zothmar! Move! Range fast! Range fast! Understood, Lord! Touch! Yes, yes! Aye, as you command! Go! Strike out! Dwarf warriors! Strike out! There's nothing I can't fix! Take them down! Go! Cattle kick! Move now!
I'm gonna get some more.
Gyrocopter! Grudge thrower! And charge! Iron weld! Go! Fire! Master of Rootcraft!
Now that was got back up again.
Fly! Kazuk! Move! Scuff! Go!
Gotta get this. Gotta get the oath gold. Yeah, they seem pretty good at chasing, really. I mean, yeah, okay, I guess. See how many captives we get out of this. It's a pretty small battle. Like, if we get a lot of captives out of this little battle, I'll be happy. Yeah, dwarves definitely reward you to fight a lot in the early game. Get a boost on that, get a leg up on that Oath God.
Master of Runecraft, Runricky! Aye, I suppose so. Iron Weld. My anger burns bright.
I'm thinking I might do a bit of the old movement cheese.
It's as good as done. The dwarfs need me. Don't you fret, it's done. Destruction is our duty.
Shit, Daggercan's pretty hectic.
Who calls me? Attack! To Kazakh!
If you say so, beardling. Suppose so.
What?
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Vengeful Rinlord! Curse!
38 captives, 38 Oath Gold. Tried to backspace that, but it didn't work.
Rinlord! Armed and ready!
Grimnir is with us. My anger burns bright.
Scrund! Yes! Aye up!
How strong are they?
Madness! No!
We do need some artillery at some point. Any Grungy Lords available again? Yes. Alright, let's go level 2 and more Oath Gold. Rector Gorge will keep as a buffer still.
Armed and ready. Vengeful Rune Lord. Master of Runecraft.
I might, I might actually sell all of Grond to these Dark Elves because she's got baseline grudges on him. So I think. Oh, actually, no. That we've got 3 turns left. So yeah. So what I might do is I'll wait till after Nollengrom, after the Age of Reckoning ends, so we don't calculate, so it doesn't ruin our calculation. And then we'll sell all these regions to her. Oh, actually, no, it won't matter. We'll just sell them to her now. Because, yeah, you only get grudges if they occupy it. You don't get grudges if you sell it. So I can sell all these settlements to
While
her.
you still have the legs to do so.
Ah, shit, no. If I do that, that'll ruin our grudges. Because I'm planning on killing her next turn anyway, next cycle. So yeah, I don't want to give her these regions, otherwise it'll lower her grudge amount. But I don't want to have to pay. I don't want to have to pay to build these things either. It's a catch-22. Where's Ashrak? Ashrak's there. Yeah, it'll let's go to that. Yeah, it'll so yeah, so if I do it now, it'll lower the amount of grudges from positive relations, but it won't give me those grudges. It'll just lower, it'll just lower it. So it won't help me get this one. It would, like, the idea of it is that she would then use her money to upgrade the settlements, then I'll backstab her, take the settlements back. But the thing is, I won't get any grudges from them, and it'll also reduce the amount of grudges on all of her other settlements because of the positive diplomacy thing. So yeah, I don't know, sort of, yeah, I think I'll just wait and just upgrade it myself, pay the money, but I'm a bit broke at the moment, so just have to wait. Oh yeah, I just realized I didn't move this guy yet. We got 3 turns to suicide this guy into something. I don't have vision on the Wood Elves yet, but I'm going to get vision on them soon.
Doom Chaser.
Everyone's getting grudges. Even these guys are getting grudges now.
Burden of the Shadowlands. Yours is a short span. Very well.
For the mortuary.
Forbidden magic.
You try my patience. Do you wish death?
Yeah, I'll go make peace with these guys. Because I don't want to have to fight them.
Of course.
That way, at least next turn, the next stage of reckoning will be a little bit lower.
Not one.
Each Lord of Henry. Slayer. What?
They up. Bane of demons. Follow at your peril. Keep up, doom's awaiting.
I'll cast the runes. My anger burns bright. Setting off, casting the runes. Casting the runes. Got.
Alright, see how that works out. You don't want to ruin cannons for yourself by playing Malachi? Yeah. I hope that they, I kind of wish that they would just make it so that everyone could get grape shot, on cannons, and just make, like, maybe make the grape shot a bit weaker, but make it so that everybody can use them. But the only problem is that, like, it makes cannons too good. Like, I think it's sort of,
I am the
I'm not sure, but I sort of suspect that, it's gonna be like this, that's the flexibility is, Elspeth's grape shot's not as good. No, that's right, yeah. Yeah, I didn't bother using it with, I researched it with Elspeth and then I didn't bother really using it. Wasn't that good.
Master of runecraft. Onward.
So yeah, I guess so. I guess if it's shit enough, but that's the thing. If it's shit enough to be so shit you don't want to use it, then that's not really good either.
Run 'em.
What do you want? What?
You have my axe.
Alright, yeah, we can take the replenishment now. So yeah, I'm sort of thinking,
Fearless and unbreakable.
if I attack these guys now, she'll counterattack, take these, then that will count as grudges because, that will count because it's,
Demon Slayer. Death Seeker.
because she's occupied it.
Slayer, keep your axes close. Shoes might have been an idea. There be demons, I hope. For my own.
I'll switch this guy out for, yeah, Perceptive is good.
Need you to do my work. I'm sorted. Demon Slayer. I do. I'm leaving.
Vengeful Rune Lord. Getting out of here. If you say so, beardling.
Master of runecraft. For the wisdom of Valea.
You reckon, you reckon Elspeth's grape shot is still pretty good? Oh, it's still useful?
Armed and ready. I'm leaving.
Should I attack her now or not? I don't know. 2 turns. I mean, killing her will give us at least Age of Reckoning level.
Aye. And add the Grom degrees. One back.
Sorceress of the Dark Convent! I have a mind to slaughter you. Convince me otherwise.
She's pretty strong, but
The dwarfs need me. I suppose so. I'm here.
oh yeah, we should try out our tankards. New style tankard enhanced warfare. It's a whole new world now.
I'm here now.
Can't really melt anything else down. That looks pretty good. Don't need any of that stuff.
I'm ready.
Lightning strike.
How can I help?
Speak while you can. My wrath can take you.
Who calls me? I just got...
Thought they would have retreated. Crap. Alright, I might just take the I wonder what's the map look like? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll try and we'll give it a try. Let's give this new style Iron Warden's Tankard Warfare a day in court. We'll see how it goes. Theoretically, if we get in the middle of a blob of their infantry, they shouldn't be able to shoot us, hopefully, because we are pretty short. Yeah, so do you reckon, like, if the grape shot was weak enough, like, it would be okay to have everyone sort of be able to get it? I don't know, I just feel like it's sort of too good potential. Like, maybe it's too good having grape shot, because it's like with the high elves and the dark elves, how they have the 2 different fire modes, and it's really good. Well, the scatter shot's really good, at least, and it gives them that flexibility and everything. But it's okay because they don't have any other artillery, whereas with you know, the Empire and the Dwarfs, they've got like a type of artillery for every situation. But as soon as you give grape shot to the cannons, then you don't really need any other type of artillery. Like, their other artillery might do better in certain situations, but the opportunity cost of like having, like, you know, like if you got 4 slots in your army, then cannons that can do grape shot is kind of like the way to go, because, you know, if you need to shoot cavalry, normal shot cannons are good. If you need to blow down walls, normal shot cannons are good. If you need to kill infantry, grape shot works. You don't, you know, it might not be the best in every situation, but you've got everything covered. So it's kind of like the best use of your 3 or 4 artillery slots. I don't know, that's kind of the feeling I was getting anyway. So I don't know if, yeah, if you guys agree that that's sort of how it is, then I don't know, how do you kind of balance that, you know? Like, how do you, yeah, I don't know. Like, certainly with Malachi, I felt like there's no point using any other units apart from cannons, really.
Let the vengeance begin. Moving out. Go.
It may not be as cut and dry as I'm saying, I'm making it out, but it, yeah, it definitely leans that way, I reckon. I'm going to try and do some damage, but I don't know. I'm going to try and do something with these guys without kind of getting wrecked, basically. Oh, here we go.
We are relentless. By the ancestors. Move it! Through marsh and mountain! Is it time?
I might try and go around and kill their lord. That could help us out.
The white dwarf! Shine like Rome! Bits! Grombrindal!
For the ancestors. Obey me. Strike out. We demand blood.
Yeah, we've got Rune of Spite on here, and they're all regenerating, so they probably can nearly take out the whole... Ooh, that hero might be a problem.
As you say, runes of spellbreaking.
Gyrocopter. Nothing can stop us. Move.
Yes, then, aye! Let's settle some grudges!
Move now. Go. To the wizards. Range far. Range fast.
For now! Anu!
Boy.
For a vengeance!
Yeah, try and get some more captives on those guys.
Take her down.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, this is bad. That's good, I guess. Ugh, armor piercing damage.
Is it time?
Emotional damage. Nah, I better just forget those routers and just worry about trying not to lose half my army over here. It's like, actually looks not too bad.
Quickly now! Hammer them! Shears!
Pick your targets well.
Fast as you're able!
Okay, that worked out pretty well.
Will do.
Gyrocopter! The clash unite! Finish with them! Gyrocopter!
Got. Charge.
Take to the air!
To the forge. Valera's blessing on us. Gyrocopter. Hello, through.
The clans unite!
You did a pretty good job. Pretty comprehensive Yeah, it might have been the hill, the height. Yeah, it might have been the elevation messing me up.
Rage fire! Rage fast! Nothing can stop us!
Alright, I think that'll do it. Well, yes, I think the Iron Warden's tanked method of warfare is working pretty well. Slayer pirate stack for Malachi. Yeah, pretty much. I used I had like 4 or 5 cannons with grape shot, about 8 units of Slayer pirates, I think, something like that. I kept these original Doom Seekers just because they were still around, and then a couple of gyros and a few heroes. I think something like that. I think I downgraded my amount of pirates down to 4 or maybe even 2 eventually. And then I had a second stack with all the pirates in it. Hey, Wolfspaw! Wolfspaw just gifted 10 memberships on YouTube. Thanks, Wolfspaw, you're a legend. Much appreciated. And yeah, welcome to all of our new members. Courtesy of Wolfspaw. Hey, hello Poland. Welcome from Australia. $102 Oath Gold. Always be Oath Golden.
I am the White Dwarf.
My anger burns bright.
You have my axe.
Time for a reckoning. Forwards.
You know who I am. Lord of Clan Morgrim. I'll cast the runes. Got. An edge. Fuck.
Alright, we get another. Ooh. Fine.
The axe thirsts for war.
We could keep this guy around just to give us magic item drop chance,
Let us
but
begin.
maybe we do want to keep him around.
Iron will.
No, that's fine. We'll get rid of him.
For the wisdom of the layer.
Just respec him out, so we'll be back in 3 turns in case we need to use him elsewhere.
Don't you fret, it's done.
Casting the runes.
The dwarfs need me. Morgans.
I suppose so.
Rin Ricky. What do you want? I'm here.
Right, we'll give him.
On the way. Get these cannons moving.
And I think I want to get 2 more gyros in here so you can have full gyro action. And negative income? Yeah, negative income's cool. All the cool kids are doing negative income these days.
Aye, I'll see it done.
But now, yeah, I like to run negative income most of the time. Usually it's not really negative income, it's just, you know, like I've got negative income at the top there, but I'm making more money than that per turn, so it's alright. Mostly. That vigor loss reduction would be good to get as well. Gyrocopters is close air support. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I want to get some more gyros. I've got my boost on Grombrindal, so he buffs them. Gyros and flamethrowers.
Yes, vengeful Rune Lord.
All right. I mean, I could get rid of this lord as well.
Ready. Master of Runecraft.
Yeah, all right. We'll get rid of him as well for now.
I'm ready.
Had a big battle this morning using Ungrim, Garagrim, Ghost Thane, Generic Dragon Slayer, and Rune Hero to defeat a huge wave of orcs. Nice. Gotta be in the red to make it dead. That's, yeah, that's it. It's the
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
It's the saying.
Demon Slayer.
2 turns before I gotta try and suicide these guys into this before otherwise it'll be a waste. Recto Gorge. I just don't know if I should try and... I feel like Recto Gorge is a bit vulnerable, but I mean, it might be right. Got any more Grogny Lords? Ooh, another Grogny Lord there.
Master of Rune. Vengeful Rune Lord. I'm ready.
Temple of Cain. Oh, they took that back from him. Oh, wow. Okay. He seems to be reasonably strong. Like, he seems to be doing okay.
Well, yours is a short span. So why do you seek me out? This serves Nagaryth.
Yeah, so it's got to try and get as much positive diplomacy with Alithanaar as possible before the end here, so that we don't get, so that we can try and lower our target.
You know who I am.
All right. Alliance with elves? I don't think I've got an alliance with them. I think I'm just having positive relations. Alright, this is a bit of a mess here, but hopefully it'll all work out. That's my strategy. My my in-depth strategy is hopefully it'll all work out. I've made some I might be in a bad situation, but don't worry, I'm gonna cross my fingers and then it'll all work out. Oh dear. Bad luck for you, buddy. Yeah, I was hoping that was going to work out like that. We get the ambush, which I think gives us a good auto-resolve bonus as well. Even though it's on this guy that's, you know... So I wonder if they had have attacked this, they were intending to attack this army. I wonder if they had have attacked that army and I hadn't have got my ambush, if they would have, you know, had a chance against this army. I kind of feel like they would, this army would have beat them in auto resolve anyway, but.
Let us find our deaths. Yes, yes.
See, fingers crossed always works. Grudge will be settled. Hey, Jaka. Yeah, all these quest battles that we can't do, otherwise we'll blow out our Age of Reckoning. We got one more turn to try to score a few more grudges. Yeah, 75% of 5.2 is what? $3.9. So we need 700 grudges to get into the next slot. I don't think that's going to be doable. Yeah, this 25 grudges here is not going to really get it done, is it? So I was hoping she was going to counterattack and take some settlements here, but then I could retake them again. You saw White Dwarf 500 in the Grombrindal miniature? No, I didn't. We were talking about the White Dwarf 500 before, but I didn't know there was a Grombrindal miniature. Oh, mate, I'll check it out right now. Oh, yeah. I'll chuck it up on the screen one sec. Yeah. White Dwarf 500. And this is the Grombrindal miniature. That Grombrindal miniature looks pretty amazing. The base looks a little bit, I mean, I guess it's nice as like a mantelpiece kind of one, not so much like a actual unit that you'd use in battle. All right, that was a quick little, just a quick little hobby break there to check out some miniatures. Back to our usual programming. If you ally somebody and then the enemy kills them, you get a ton of grudges. Ah. Okay, that's a good one. That's an interesting, that's a good strategy. J34, J34. So you basically, like, you find somebody who's like weak and then you ally them just before they're about to get wrecked. Hey, Spanner. If you need 25,000, if you need 25,000 grudges, then there must be somebody in your vision that's got grudges. It doesn't just like make up the grudges. Did you perhaps go and get vision on a shit ton of factions that you shouldn't have?
Demon Slayer. Slayer, by my vow. Don't stop till you're dead.
My anger burns bright. I suppose so.
But yeah, I don't know. Sometimes you can't. Sometimes you just got to accept that you aren't going to get it this time.
If you say so, Beardling. Heading out.
Follow at your peril. My oath allows it.
Quest battles.
Let's be out
You should have known better, Spanner. Yeah, you gotta wait till you actually find the quest battle location with your natural expansion before you do it. Otherwise, you'll yeah, blow it out.
Die gloriously.
But yeah, that should be changed if they do the change they said they're going to do, which is that it's only going to count grudges that are on your borders. Then that'll fix that.
Everything was drawn once. This is again.
All right, this area is resolved.
More moving, less whinging.
More moving, less whinging. Indeed.
But that armor's heavy, eh? I do.
You already knew about that though, didn't you, Spanner?
Killed many.
We've been talking about the quest battles not being a thing for ages.
What? To do then.
Like, yeah, you knew that the quest battle was going to give you vision anyway before you did it though, right? I feel like you chose this course and now you're acting like you didn't know what was going to happen.
Follow me at your peril. For my oath. Doom Chaser.
Alright. Hammer Gore Festa.
Our enemies shall tremble.
I did indeed. This is my first long-term dwarf campaign, so I didn't realize it was going to be that bad. Ah, okay. Well, it's like, it's sort of, what was I going to say? It's sort of, are you close to conquering to that area where the quest battle was, or is it like way away from you? Because like it eventually fixes itself. Like once you've like conquered all of that area, then it'll come back into line with how much it should be, you know. But if you teleport, if you're playing as Grombrindal and you teleport to fucking the Empire, then yeah, it's gonna be like 50 turns before you get there. So you're gonna have to put up with your Nolan Groms being out of reach for a while.
Armed and ready. Getting out of here. I'm here now. Destruction will come for you.
Could have kept it at tier 2, but oh well.
Who calls me?
It's near 500 still, 600. The Demon Slayer? What? The gods? You mean the God Slayer? Or you mean Demon Slayer award like from White Dwarf? Or what are we talking about here?
I hope. Can I help you?
I feel like Dracula's Spire feels exposed because these dudes, they're not my allies, and I don't know who's gonna like march through their territory at any moment. But then we've got this sweet landmark building here that feels like I should do it. Like control +2 faction wide's pretty awesome. All right, yeah, fuck it, let's do it.
Summon me if you dare. Summon me if you dare.
But yeah, my grudges aren't going to come back online until I actually conquer my way all the way across to Malice. And by the time I do that, I'll probably get vision on Norska as well, which will screw me up again. So yeah, it's probably going to be hard to consistently get Nolan Gromming with this campaign, but it's alright. Yeah, I was waiting for these guys to take this, but they didn't seem keen. Hey Sam, there's a link in the chat there to a video that explains it all. But basically, yeah, if you get vision on a faction, it adds all their grudges to the total that you need for the next time. So it's easy to get this target here, like 5,200. I wasn't able to get that this time. I only got about halfway. But it's easy to blow that out to the point where your target's like 30,000 or 100,000 or whatever, depending on what stage you are at the game. So it makes it unachievable. But it is manageable. Like, yeah, I made a video basically explaining how you can manage it and stuff. But it is going to get fixed pretty soon anyway. So hopefully you won't need to know. Yeah, no worries, buddy. If you want to play dwarfs, if you want to play dwarfs now, I highly recommend you watch that video before you play, and then you'll understand, what the problem is and how to avoid it. If you don't watch the video, then you probably will be shocked and appalled when you have a bad time. So yeah, I think I'm planning on going pretty hard onto Elebron next age. Oh, yeah.
I'm going.
Yeah, Thorgrum's pretty good, yeah. All of his stuff's all pretty close together, and he's got lots of if you're playing Thorgrim, you'll need more grudges, but you'll also have you'll have more grudge targets around you, like people that give you more grudges as well.
Runelord, Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Gotta get those slayers. Gotta get those slayers. So we can unlock Garagrim. Yeah, next time something gets up to tier 3, I'll build the Slayer building and I can pump out some Slayer pirates. Ulthuan is a great hunting down for grudges. Made the mistake with our Malachi to have a defensive alliance with Kull, and he sent some heroes. Oh, really? Yeah, you can't really have any alliances with anybody. We got Trom this time, so we get some free units and we get, some bonuses, but not as much. New age, begin immediately. Give it to me. Alright, what do we got this time? 4.6. Yeah, so our target's actually lower this time because we cleared a lot of the grudges in our immediate area, and also I did all that stuff with reducing the grudges on Alithanar. And I didn't get vision like on new factions or anything, so you know.
Yes? I'll cast the runes. There's no bother. I'll do it. I just got... You know who I am.
We'll just take the auto, I guess. Hey, Alexander. No, it's still the same. We haven't had a patch yet. All right. We'll try to. Yeah, I think if we try to, how many settlements you got?
Speak while you can.
She got 6 settlements.
My wrath.
So if they're about 250 each, then that's like about 300 each, I guess. That's 1,800 grudges just in her settlements. So yeah, if we just go after her and take her out, then that should get us a good way towards our grudge target.
How can I help? The dwarfs need me. I'm leaving.
Oh,
Shadow.
there he is, the man himself,
I am
the
White
Bellicnator.
Dwarf, vengeful Rudlord. I suppose so. On my way.
The sweet defeat trade indeed. Yeah, I'll repair that one and we'll do that. We'll upgrade that next turn.
What? Leaving.
Look at him, man. I'm busting out the toilet. Sorry, back in 1 sec. Actually, I need another coffee as well. I'm just gonna, yeah, I'll just be 1 minute, guys. So just, you know, amuse yourselves for a second. Maybe I should put on a video or something. What's a good video? The oh yeah, we can watch the Alright, I shall return in a second. I'll just put on this video instead. Alright, back in a minute. All right. Sorry for the little break. Just had to answer a call of nature and re-up my coffee. It's hot coffee, hot coffee. There's oh.
Can I help you?
All right. I need some money. I probably should have checked my diplomacy before the end of the turn to see if I could have
Not one
done anything.
For the immortal.
There is only vengeance.
I already went to war with her. I better go and get ready to fight her.
Cursed.
Dark magic. Cain's
God Maker.
Strength 57. Yeah, I feel like I should definitely bash him. How strong is Silustra? 53. Crap, she's pretty significant. I just decided to randomly declare war on her for some reason. Oh yeah, just to lower our grudges.
You have my axe.
Yeah, we're not gonna do any quest battles that'll ruin our Age of Reckoning. It's a very bad idea. Yeah, I just for the moment, like it's gonna get fixed very soon, I'm sure. But yeah, just for the moment, if you want to play dwarfs, then and you want like, yeah, you can just play dwarfs and just ignore the Age of Reckoning. But if you want to still like engage with the Age of Reckoning mechanic and get all the bonuses and all that kind of stuff, then yeah, you have to play a bit differently. Don't do the quest battles. Yeah, don't do the quest battles. Don't make alliances and don't confederate anyone who's going to give you vision on new enemies. Basically, is the rules at the moment. But yeah, I don't know. It's kind of fun though. It's kind of fun playing with like this weird rule set that you got to go with. What am I trying to do here? I wanted to build something. Oh, it's Slayers. Yeah. Is anyone else about to hit tier 3? Oh yeah, we're gonna get tier 3 there. Yeah, we got tier 3 going in a few places. All right, we're getting there. The AoR fix mod doesn't actually fix it though. It does changes it to something different. Like the actual fix is going to be different from the AoR fix mod. So it's like, yeah, if you want to place like a different version of the game, that's then that might be a good option. But I suppose it's, I suppose the modded version is no like if you think of the future version that we're going to have soon as the real version, then I guess, you know, the current version and the fixed mod are both equally not that.
It is time.
Hey Alex, Alexandre. Been a chance to play Skaven Faction? No, probably not soon. I played Throt a little while ago, but before the DLC dropped.
How opportune.
You know who I am.
Is this bad? I feel like it's fine, right? Maybe we'll get one more Iron One's tank it. But yeah, I'm not sure if I'm not sure if that's the one, but there's one that makes it so that you basically just automatically hit this level here. There's no, like, you don't have the 2 lower levels that give you the penalty. Is that the one that you were talking about? Nuskapoika?
Aye?
Alright. I feel like this might be a bad idea, but we're doing it.
I am the White Dwarf.
This is
Auto resolve says yes.
Callum!
Don't even need to don't even need to dirty my hands with a
I'm ready.
manual battle.
Battle!
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I don't want that. I don't really get how they could do that effectively, because like at the start of the game, right at the start of the game, 3,000 is doable. 4,000 or 5,000 is probably undoable, like not possible, you know. Whereas in like around turn 30, probably 20,000 is probably quite doable depending on where you are, you know. And if you're playing around turn 50 to 60, then probably getting like 60,000 grudges is probably pretty doable if you got like a few armies floating around, you know what I mean? So I feel like putting a cap on it would just fuck it up, you know. Nice. Well, I don't really need the power reserve. Replenishment's good. Weapon strength's good. Rune of Leadership. Rune of Leadership? What's a Rune of Leadership? I don't even know what that is.
What?
Oh, okay. So it's pretty. You feel like it's pretty balanced. Have you played it quite far into the campaign, and you felt like it was pretty balanced the whole time? But yeah, like that sounds, if they've, you know, gone to that much effort to do it and everything, that sounds great, but it's not like, you know what I mean? It's not fixing the grudge mechanic, it's making a different grudge mechanic. You know what I mean? So like, if you play that mod, you're going to be like learning a different version of the game that's not going to help you in the real version.
I'm ready.
But yeah, again, it kind of comes back to whether you're more interested in like testing the game and playing it and figuring out how it works and stuff, or you're more interested in kind of just the experience that you're going to have in that particular campaign. There might be, if you just want to have a fun campaign, that might be a good option.
Grombrindal.
I was hoping that she was going to take over these settlements, but now I'm like hoping she doesn't.
The dwarfs need me.
Time for a reckoning. Time for a reckoning. Summon me if you dare.
102%? Where'd I get the 2% from? Ultra of Ultimate Darkness is a pretty dramatic name, that's true.
I do. Onward.
Oh, where was the rebellion? Actually, yeah, that's cool. That's good if that rebels. I just didn't want to have to pay for the I didn't want to have to pay for the upgrades. 1k income? I know, ridiculous, isn't it? Ridiculous. I'm just playing. Oh, here we go. She did. She finally came in and took it. Glorious. She's falling into my trap. So yeah, so Hellebron's got the most grudges out of all the targets that I'm thinking about attacking, and I basically left open the all of Grond as like bait for her to come and take it. But I didn't think. Oh, that's bullshit. Should have got more than that, I thought.
Waste my time.
Yeah, I thought I was going to get more than that, but I guess not.
I'm here. Don't you fret, it's done.
Hey Henrietta, MSC, been enjoying your content. It's the vibe I like. Random question. Do you know if the skill training capped? Imagine I have 3 training heroes. Oh, no, it's not, no, you can't stack it, if that's what you mean. Like if one, like with stuff like that, it's like one, what am I trying to say? There's like a training army slot, and one of your heroes will be the one that's training the army. Whichever one you added to the army last will be the one that trains the army. So if you've got 3 different ones, you want to make the highest level one be the one that you joined the army last. Or if you level them up, yeah, leveling it, spending a skill point makes them the one. Changing their mount makes them the active one, or joining the army makes them the active one. So whichever one of your heroes did one of those 3 things last, they will be the one that's using their army skill.
done. Strowman? Master of Runecraft. Casting the runes. Iron weld, if you say so, Beardling.
I don't think we need to switch him out.
Yes. Aye.
If you say so, Beardling. Heading out.
If he's got a, if there's an army sitting there, he comes out and smashes me, I'll be pretty pissed off. But I think we're good. So I'm hoping they'll dick around and take these 3 settlements and they won't attack Nagron. I don't know if this whole crossing my fingers and hoping for the best strategy is the best one. Thanks so much for the super chat, by the way, Henrietta. You're awesome. Which can I actually? Oh, there you are. Thanks. Yeah, welcome to the Discord, Kaiser. I have given you your patron of the sciences role and your champion role. There you go. My money's on them sweeping through Nagron and ignoring your army. Yeah, just wrecking all my stuff. That's alright. I don't really give a shit. I don't care about my lands or anything, or my grudges. All I care about is Oath Gold. More of those sweet, sweet tankids. I guess I shouldn't build anything for now, in case we're going to lose everything. Yeah, I'll just leave everything. We'll try to hold on to Haggrave because that's pretty good. Hopefully she comes back to defend and we can have some cataclysmic battles over here. That answers your question? Oh, no worries. Glad to help. I don't think I want to deal with that. I do like the idea of the 3,000 gold, but I don't know if I want to deal with the corruption. Let's just do that instead. Yeah, she sort of dicks around. That's one thing I like about the AI. The AI, if I quite often like this sort of situation, like she's invading my territory, I'm invading her territory, but that usually always works out for you because you take their territory way faster than they take yours. As long as they're not attacking your core territories, they're just taking some peripheral bullshit that you built. Yeah, so I'll try and take this last, and hopefully she'll have built the settlement building for me by then, so I don't have to worry about it.
My anger burns bright.
Armed and ready. I'll get on it.
Crap. Oh, that's okay.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
I'll cast the runes.
Rune Lord. Then Stormgraven.
You stand.
For Karazanko!
Oh yeah, what level was it?
To battle!
What we wanted to find out. It's level 2, so
By the Forefather!
yeah, so we may as well sack it, I guess. Actually, I think if you fight it manually, then you actually, like, so I think if you auto-resolve, we'll get screwed and this guy won't capture shit. But I think if we manually fight it, we actually do get the captive. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Excuse me. So there's like 600 dudes there that we could potentially capture. Which is only like 150 oath gold at most, but let's science it just to confirm. I'm pretty sure. You don't have to defend if you don't care about your settlements. Yeah, exactly. Hey, just joined. Any reason for going Coralers with Gromby? Just because they were available to recruit. At the start of the campaign, you know, I can choose between Coralers, miners, or warriors. Losing settlements in a regular dwarf campaign kind of stinks. Not losing tier 0 settlements that you haven't even repaired yet.
What? Oh, Lord.
Yeah, no, I'm not really like going Coralers. I just have some Coralers. Yeah, I'm in the process of like kind of phasing out the Coralers and getting more advanced weaponry in there. But our current mission is to get as many tankards as we can. It's all about tankard warfare. But yeah, I'm kind of thinking of going like, yeah, Iron Drakes. Lots of like various types of Iron Drakes with lots of gyrocopters to support them. That's kind of what I'm thinking, but I don't know. I'm just thinking like against Dark Elves especially, like I can just imagine if they get to my Iron Drakes, you know, just absolutely shredding them with those armor-piercing missiles. That's kind of like my main fear with this whole concept. What I want from the dwarf updates coming is the booster grudges. Yeah, the Chaos Dwarfs don't seem to have many grudges, do they? Yeah, I noticed that as well. But is it to do with the race, or is it to do with the dynamic like stuff that actually happens in the campaign? Like I think it might just be because the Chaos Dwarfs don't fight any dwarfs or any allies of dwarfs, so they don't incur any grudges because they don't, like, you know, they're just not doing anything. They did promise to add some starting grudges where appropriate. Oh, did they? Oh, cool. Well, that's probably what they're talking about then.
Strike out! Charge! Quarrelers!
Trying to think how I can rate these guys' route without
Fly! Fly! They have wronged us! Plow through! Gyrocopter! It is an order! No muffin about! It'll get them! Take to the air! Darrow Hunter! Strike out! Preparing bombing run! Shoot the wizard! Yes, Lord! From me! Darrow Hunter! Plow through! Dive bomb! Dino Copter! Yes! Vengeance! Find the Force Father! Vengeance! Pain! Rumeriki! Hey! I'll get my tools! Take him down! And fire on the foe!
Right, these gyros are a bit better at getting
Take him down!
these gyros are a bit better at getting routers than
Charge!
our foot dwarfs, that's for sure.
Anu! Fire! Kazook! Nothing can stop us! To battle! Valea's blessing on us! Give me vengeance! Grimnir is with us! Fly! Pick your targets well! Dinocopter! Kill Urks! Shoot the wizards! Range far! Range fast! For the ancestor god! What? All right! By the Lea's will! Ha! Scoff!
Yeah, last guy.
Fly! Yes!
Alright, cool. Nah, if you want to cheese grudges, the main ways that people have suggested so far is like get a lord, like get a level 1 lord and just force march him into enemy territory and let the enemies kill him. That'll give that lord that kills him more grudges, and it'll give their whole faction more grudges, and it'll give their whole race more grudges, you know, by a little bit. Just a little bit, I guess. And the other thing is like, yeah, taking over settlements and then leaving the settlements there so that the enemies can take the settlement. Same sort of thing. Especially if it's one of the settlements that's like a special dwarven, you know, thing. I got nearly 200 oath gold out of that. It's pretty good.
There will be consequences.
And yeah, most of the grudges are gone, but there's still like 37 extra grudges that we get. So you do actually get more grudges if you sack it first. But yeah, it's only a little bit.
You know who I am? Our enemies shall tremble, if you say so, beardling. The dwarfs need me. Targets!
Do you reckon?
You waste my time.
You reckon we could kill them all?
My anger burns
If I was to force march down here and then just
fearless,
have at it?
unbreakable.
We'd certainly get an epic amount of oath gold. How's Bellicor up there? I don't know. Yeah, that's weird. But it's Revered Thane. 10% physical resistance, glittering scales. The new skill trees are cool. As a dwarf in Age of Reckoning, you're at war with everybody other than dwarves? No, you're not at war with them, but every faction's grudges are recorded. So regardless of whether you're at war with them or not, you still, every time they do something against the dwarfish race, dwarfish, it's recorded, you know, so they still can rack up grudges even if they're even if they're not at war with you. I think I want to have an epic fight with Hellebron.
I am a queen. You
It might be pretty bad, but it could be good.
Aye, I suppose so. Getting out of here. Aye. What?
So everyone's got a tank kit. This guy could have a tank kit as well. Anvil of Doom, no. No anvil.
I'm here now. I suppose so.
Oh, hey Rodrigo. I haven't got up to any of those in this campaign, but yeah, other people have reported that as well, with the grudges, you know, disappearing and aborting and stuff. Dark shards are a problem. Yeah, that's right. Any sort of large, anything that makes you a large target is basically a death sentence. It's too much missile fire. So yeah, we're gonna have to go. We're gonna have to just form ourselves into a tight little ball, and yeah. How much money we've got? Yeah, we've got a bit of cash.
The goddess forbids it.
How many grudge?
I am the White Dwarf.
Grudge Shaw's got one grudge Shaw. I kind of want to get more artillery in there. There's some 2 Slayers we could get. 4 Slayers we could get.
Who calls me?
Alright, let's... Oh, did I give him the tank kit? No. Alright, I'm going to give this guy a tank kit. He's in force march, so hopefully he's not going to die and lose my tank kit, because that would suck.
One gag. Hush.
Oh, we can auto resolve it. I thought we were going to have an epic battle. Well, we could have an epic battle, but it might not be as much fun as we imagine it to be. Just by virtue of more armored units being around, yeah. And by virtue of all of our warriors dying. I guess a quick game is a good game. And thus the end, and the war with the Dark Elves was won, thusly. So yeah, 876 captives. If we had have actually fought that battle, I probably would have gotten like 3,000 captives. Warriors are disposable now. Yeah, basically you can just recruit more of them whenever you need them. Always be oath golden. How many grudges did we get then? Got a nice chunk. Rip Dwarf Warriors? Yeah, the Dwarf Warriors went the way of the dodo, but that's alright.
You know who I am. I'm here. The dwarfs need me. Attack!
Yeah.
Aye, I'll see it done. Onward. It is time.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Ah, crap.
I am the White Dwarf.
No more, no movement cheese for us today.
I hope the dwarfs need me.
I mean, I could go real hard and fully cheese it, but we won't do that. Yeah, I don't think they've got any troops left, so I think we should be sweet just sitting here in the open.
An arch.
What do you want?
No, I mean, I could maybe respec him out, but I don't want to respec him out, so I'd rather just sit him there for an extra turn. No, I did swap a lord. It's just he's out of range. I thought he was in 0 movement range, but he wasn't.
I'm ready.
He was not. My cheese failure. We had a cheese malfunction.
You know who I am.
I probably should get into some red line, shouldn't I? So I'm thinking of going 3 points of fire of fury, so we can get maxed iron drakes, and 3 in tradition innovation, so we can get max gyros, and eventually we can upgrade to thunder barges, maybe. That's my thoughts. Where's the Grudge settling? Well, we're doing our best. We got 1600. Still got 500 there, 700. Yeah, we still got a few. How's not enough Grudges settled? That's probably true.
Yes. On to glory for the ancestors. My axe thirsts for war.
Alrighty. Gonna take a while to pay off. Might just leave that for now. Dagrex and yeah, I might just replace that and repair that, and we'll upgrade that next turn. Iron Foothills, Nagarond. Yeah, should do that, but I kind of want to do this. We got a Grony Lord. We do. Let's go. Go there and there and there. All right, that's a lot of cash spent, but that's okay. It's an investment. Oh yeah, apparently you can, if you occupy a settlement and the AI is built like if the AI is built 2 different money buildings, if they're not dwarfs, like some, I think, I'm not sure if maybe if it works for dwarfs too, they could build 2 different money buildings, like for factions that have 2 different money buildings, and then when you occupy it, it converts into like you having both money buildings. So yeah, I don't know how that works, but I haven't seen it, but I heard about it. Hey, Jordan Mars, subscribed with Prime. You've been subscribed for 4 months now. Thanks, Jordan. Thanks so much for the support, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, I think Iron Mountains is pretty safe now. Probably upgrade that. I mean, Rakdo Gorge, sorry. Might chuck down a growth. This is pretty. It's actually no, fuck it. I'll save the money.
My anger burns bright.
Yeah, Kislev. And Skaven. I don't know if Skaven has 3 different money buildings. They have like money on all of their buildings, but I don't think they would convert into. Well, maybe. Yeah, Britannia has 2, but they can't build 2. They can only build 1, same as dwarfs. But yeah, Kislev can build. Yeah, Kislev can build 2. So yeah, I'm guessing 2 of the Kislev buildings convert into the 2 dwarf ones. So if you get the right ones, then you're set. Might just go for Kernstones.
Master of Runecraft.
Oh, I thought the other one didn't give you money. It just gave you like percentage increase or something. Oh, no worries, Jordan. Thanks for watching. Appreciate it. No archivists or students? No, I haven't been. They made it so archivists. They made it so students only drop when heroes level up. So you need to get a bunch of heroes if you want to get students now. And archivists, I think they just generally reduce the drop rate.
Armed and ready.
I don't think Specific's done an updated update to the guide yet though. Actually, yeah, that might work actually, Vasily, yeah, because the yeah, actually it might work with Empire as well, because the where's the building? Because the so this building is the normal money building, right? So for Britannia this would be fields or whatever, right? And then this building is now also just a basic money building, but this building used to be the enhancer building, you know, like, so if you have like fields and then you have the mill, so this used to be the mill and this used to be the fields, you know, so even though this has changed to be a money building now, maybe it's still tagged as a enhancer building. So maybe that's exactly how you do it. If Bretonia's got fields and mill, that turns into tools and trading depot, and same with, you know, the other ones that have the money building and the enhancer.
Time for a reckoning. Not likely.
Lord of Clan Morgrim. Aye. For Karazankor.
Notice a lot taking over Lizardman settlement. Oh, you were getting double money buildings when you were taking over little Lizardman settlements. Does Lizardman have like an enhancer and a normal money building, or is it just?
Yes.
I'm here. Who calls me? For Kazakh!
Vengeful Rune Lord. I'm going.
Alright, I think I want to have all the gyros in... Oh, actually, no, we want to have one gyro. These, like, we need everyone to have at least one gyro in their army, otherwise that would suck. And then we'll get rid of... Yeah. That looks good.
To battle!
Master of Runecraft.
Joey, forward!
Alright, I'm just gonna fight this manually so we can regen all of our health. Considering how much value recruitment. Double growth from a Norska settlement? What do you mean, like 2 growth buildings? 2 identical growth buildings? That's weird.
Thunderous! For the Kara's Anchor! Warriors! Flag of vengeance! Begin! Our fire undint! For the High King! Yes, Lord! War of vengeance!
These hammers aren't really doing anything. They're just kind of sitting around wasting my money. Yeah, I need these guys to... Oh, they're coming. Alright.
Shoot, lads! Up we go! Faster! For the High King! On! Move now! Nothing can stop us!
Always delete the hammers. Always delete. So yeah, so does everyone just think Doomseekers are completely useless? Is that pretty much the gist of it? I kind of enjoyed my Doomseekers in my Malachi campaign. I mainly just kept them in reserve and didn't really use them too much, but I like the idea of having like a little unit of reserve. Yeah, like an elite reserve unit that I could just smash like a, you know, if a unit tried to flank my my ranged or whatever. Well, yeah, I just use them like same as in the Malachi campaign. Like they're just like a reserve elite unit, kind of the same way I'm using these hammers. Their main job is just to sit here and do nothing, except for if the shit hits the fan, and then they charge in and engage, you know, whatever it may be.
Shocks away! Pick your targets well! Warriors! Now! Yes! Charge! Charge! Gyrocopter! Vengeance begin!
Did I just hit one of my own gyros then? I think they're right.
On! Show the wizards!
Shield bearers, ho!
No, not for holding the line. Like I don't put my hammers at the front. My hammers got the back, and if some shit gets into my line, then they come in and deal with it, kind of thing. Like they're not there to like, yeah. I don't know if maybe that's not really a role that you should have, but that's yeah. Sometimes I do that with certain things, like, or I might do that with like have like a group of miners or something at the back. It's like when you don't have, if you don't have a front line at all, like rather than put one unit of infantry at the front, then that unit of infantry will just get killed. You have the unit of infantry at the back, and then the damage kind of gets spread across your gun line. Hopefully, I think I just shot my own fucking gyrocopter in the back. But yeah, I don't know if that's really a you know a necessary role, but yeah. Yeah, basically you have a front line of correlers so that you don't waste any spots on infantry. You just have all of your units doing damage output, and then but you need something to you know, to sort it out if your gun line gets overrun. So you just have like 1 or 2 units of elite infantry at the back, and if your gun line gets overrun, then they come in and take it out. That thing, I could do the same thing with a unit of dwarf warriors or something, but they won't be able to quickly deal with the thing, like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah. It's just, I've just noticed I do it sometimes. If I've got an elite infantry unit, then that's kind of what I do with it. I just have them at the back as like a reserve. They're my triarii, you know, when the shit hits the fan and everyone else is running in terror in all directions, they just wade in and handle business.
I suppose so. Armed and ready. I'll get on it. Rune Ricky, setting off. I'm going. By the Gamma's Cron. What? Heading out. Got. By the ancestor gods.
I'm trying to like.
On my way.
Can I do it?
Vengeance. Master of runecraft. Getting out of here. For the king. What do you want? I'm leaving. Onward. By the forge.
Ah.
Dwarfs need me. You have my axe.
Alright.
Grimnir.
Oh, bro. I feel like we should be able to take these guys out without losing anything.
Stormdriven. To battle! My anger burns bright. Songni!
Let's just melt down some of this useless shit that we don't really need. Yeah, both of them can get melted. They say anything that's an enchanted item can get melted because you're not going to equip any other enchanted items apart from tankards, so...
For Karazankor! By the gap!
I don't know if we'll win this. I hope we win this. I usually give old guard tankheads to engineer. Oh, really? Why don't you just give them enchanted? I mean, give them an Iron Wardens. Is there a really good enchanted item you like to give to the engineer instead? I usually go put Grudge Rakers on my engineers, so I like them to have Iron Wardens tankers as well. But yeah, if there's a really good enchanted item that you want to equip, then yeah, you can give them a old guards tankard if they're not a frontline melee troop. Old guards tankard gives bigger loss reduction to the entire army. Okay, that's pretty cool. How much? I think I'm gonna be rocking minus 65% on Grombrindal. So if we could get another 35% from somewhere, that'd be 100. I probably could have had that on 4 times speed. %'s pretty good, because I could potentially put 2 engineers in my gyro army, and gyros, like, it'd be pretty good, especially good with gyros. Fuck. Where can we put these dudes? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe we'll put them here. Actually, we'll just put them here, I guess. Or maybe it's better over here. Alright, it's looking good. Hopefully we can wreck these guys without getting smashed. All right.
Charge! Change! We stay put in short order.
Let's see if we can piss these guys off a bit.
Tell them all in Beer's reach. Moving out. Plow through. Shiver as hell. Move now. Nothing can stop us. Move. Rage far. Rage fast.
Oh, cool, got one routed already. Excuse me.
The clans unite! I am strong! Nothing about!
Run. Run. Beautiful.
Yes! And that!
Awesome. Dismantling them. Oh shit. Oh shit. Fucking evasive maneuvers.
No! Rock out! Wild fruit! Humorous hole! No! Iron will!
Alright, glorious. Thanks for saying. There's nothing like a well-organized gun line just harvesting.
Give me vengeance! Kill orcs! Move off! Ready! March! Nothing can stop us! Rage fire! Rage fast! Move now! Spark out! I am strong! Fire! Ready! Pursuit! What? Fire! Engage! No! Nothing can stop us! Iron will! Going full tilt! Boom! Rune Lord! Armed and
Rune Lord.
runes of power! Arise! Move now!
Alright, good.
Arrow come down!
Don't have to lose any of our precious soldiers.
Will do! Now! Spark out! Humorous hole! Arrow come down! Give me vengeance! Unbending! Rage fire! Rage fast!
Rune Lords are good, yeah. They were already good before, but they're even better now. And Thane's got better as well, but I still think Rune Lords are just generally the better lord to get. I do, yeah, not Thane's, like, sorry, Dwarf Lords. I do hire them sometimes, but like I probably hire about 4 or 5 Rune Lords for every one Dwarf Lord. You go replenishment on your Rune Lords. I go physical resistance on my Rune Lords. But it's, I guess I respec. Sometimes I have gone replenishment a couple of times, but not permanent, like not permanently. Like I'll just, if I recruit it, I might recruit a Lord specifically to replenish, spec him into replenish, and then disband him again. But then when I put him into, you know, proper permanent general mode, then I'll give him the physical resistance. Hey Chip. Went replenishment when you're conquering the Chaos Wastes. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Lord of Clan Morgrim, by the Forge Father! Vengeful Rune Lord. My anger burns bright.
Aye, I'll see it done. Forward! Summon me if you dare.
I might actually
What?
put in.
My
If we've got a level 1 Grungy Lord, I might actually put them in so we can just get him to level 2. Yeah, he's level 1 Grungy Lord. Yeah. Alright, so yeah, we'll respec him out and put in a level 1 Grungy Lord.
ready axes. Attack.
No loss of life. Alright, well I don't think we're going to get many captives out of this because there's only a handful of guys in there anyway. So we'll just take the auto.
For the wisdom
Oh,
of Valea.
Look, after all that, they hadn't even built anything. I was hoping they would have like built it up to level 1 at least, but alas, no. Alas, it was not to be. Oh, you just started playing Total War for the first time? Awesome. Well, welcome to the community, Chip. I hope you have a good time. Yeah, it's a really good game.
How can I help?
So you should find lots of enjoyment there. I keep feeling like I should send my armies back down here to deal with this, but like, I don't know, they haven't attacked me, like nothing, no threats seem to be forthcoming. So I don't know, maybe it'd be a waste of time going down there. Man, ears are getting really itchy from this fucking headset. Having a blast so far, but still only in the prologue tutorial. Oh no, oh man, that's so cool. It's so awesome when you first bring home a game and, you know, you're just getting into it for the first time, and there's just so much cool stuff in this game. Like, so many cool units, cool heroes, characters, magic items, spells, fucking strategies, just everything. All the things. Yes, I haven't got vision on the sisters yet though, so I don't really want to go and trigger that before I need to. It is, yeah, it's totally crazy how much content there is in this game. And that's the sort of game I love. Like, honestly, if a game's like a good game and it gives you like 30, 40 hours of content or whatever, like I wouldn't even bother playing that game. I wouldn't even bother learning how to play it. Like, yeah, like I look for games that where you're going to get like hundreds of hours or thousands of hours of game time out of it. And yeah, this is one of those games.
Summon me if you dare.
Big Grombrindal campaign buff with no more red territory in the north of Nagaroth. Do you mean like how they changed Norska to be like Frozen Waste instead of Chaos Territory or whatever? Did they do the same thing to the north? They didn't change his suitable climates, did they? Frozen. Was this was this always Frozen, or was this Chaos Waste before? Valkyr's province was Chaos Wasteland. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, they did the same thing to Norska as well.
Cold. This is Nout. Demon Slayer. They up. More moving, less whinging. To doom, then.
Dracula Spire's tier 3. Where's Dracula Spire again? Oh, it's fucking over here somewhere, isn't it? Yeah. Alright. Another one. I'm getting, it's funny when you want, when you want Grungni Lords, I mean, when you don't get Grungni Lords early, and then you frustrated, you like never get any Grungni Lords, and it's like, but then other times, like in this one, I'm getting so many Grungni Lords, and I keep hiring all of them so that I can make sure I've always got Grungni Lords available, and to the point where the savings that I would have gotten from the Grungni Lords is actually overshadowed by the amount that I'm spending on Grungni Lords, you know. But you still got to get more just in case just in case you run out. I bet, yeah, I bet I'll just finish upgrading all this, and then we'll get invaded from the south and lose it. Grogny Lords. Oh, the Grogny Lords, they give you 15% construction cost reduction for all buildings. So when you're about to build some buildings, you probably already got this on for your Empower the Guilds to give you growth and extra growth. So that gives you 10% construction cost reduction, and then that's another 15% on top of that. So it's actually not 15% because you're already reducing by 10. You're only paying 90%. So the 15% is actually, what's 15% of 90%? Fuck, my brain stopped working again. 1/6, whatever 1/6 is. It's 1/6. Yeah, it's actually, yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's 1/6 instead of instead of 15%. So it's basically more like, it's, yeah, whatever. Anyway, it's good.
Follow it, you. The ancestors agree. Bane of demons.
750. I won't pop another one. So it's, yeah, it's only, doesn't matter. Yeah, I need to get some runesmiths happening. Yeah, they do stack additively, Malice. That's exactly what I was saying. So it's if it's, you've got 10% reduction already, and then you get another 15%, then that's 25%. But what I'm saying is that, like, since you've usually always got the 10% reduction, your baseline is actually 90%. So 15%, like, so yeah, so you're reducing 90% to 75% is actually a bigger chunk of reduction than 15%. But I should have stopped talking. I don't know, like I'm just rambling. Anyways, we all like Grungy. Yeah, no, you're 100% right. It's yeah, he's additive.
I go where I'm needed.
I believe.
It is time.
What's some dwarf warriors I recruited there? Yeah, we'll keep them. We'll give them a job somewhere.
Iron-willed.
I'll pull this guy out just in case they're gonna jump me.
Master of runecraft.
Oh, we got Slayer Pirates. Slayer Pirate action. Alright, let's hurry up and get this show on the road. Change this to recruitment capacity. And yeah, next turn we'll get a lord there and start recruiting slayers so we can unlock Garagrim. Dwarvided.
Lord of Clan Morgrim. My anger burns bright.
Yeah, I wonder how crazy Malice is going. Because if Malice is going and getting heaps of grudges, then yeah, we'll kind of be just behind the 8 ball until we actually eventually take him out. And also these other factions down to the south as well. Look at our territory. It's just such a nice big yellow block. My territory never looks like that. Yeah, I can't get over down how these guys are.
Dishonored. Need you to do.
Yeah, I can't get over how these guys just don't seem to be attacking us down here. I guess they're all at war with each other and stuff, but actually I might so I might recruit just a random lord here. Send him down here and see what's up.
Time for a reckoning. For the wisdom of Valea.
Malekith is the one that's usually responsible for 70% of Dark Elf grudges. Yeah. Well, this is my third Age of Reckoning now, and my target's still only 4.6k. It started off at 3. My second one was 5.2, I think, and then my third one's 4.6. So I've been keeping it pretty low, keeping it pretty tight.
You know who I am?
Rune, Ricky. Venge. Grineer is with us. Armed and ready.
Yeah, we're gonna go back up and go after Be'lakor at some point. Actually, does he want to peace out? Because
You are not the ever.
I was gonna say I'd take it if he wanted to peace out, just so I don't have to worry about him for a while.
I suppose so. I'm going. Songni!
Aye. Headed out.
Vengeance!
What? For quite an honor. I agree.
We'll just actually, you can keep the guild master if he wants. Respec him out.
Master of Runecraft.
Be'lakor moved. Yeah, Be'lakor's made some making some moves.
By the Dammers Kron, Dom Gribben. For Canners Anchor.
Tier 3. Yeah, we could take it at tier 2.
By the Ancestor Gods.
Yeah, all right. We'll take this at tier 2. We won't sack it for once. We'll forego our rightful. We'll go our rightful Earth Gold. Yeah, no, well that's the thing, Booker. Like if you're playing in the current version, you don't do your quests, you just don't do your quest battles or confederations. Yeah, after the update, like go crazy, it should all be fixed. But yeah, in the current version, yeah, you don't do quest battles, don't do confederations unless the faction's already dead. Grombrindal usually dies early, so I usually confederate him because it doesn't mess with your Age of Reckoning. Or if you're Or like with if you actually kind of get vision on their whole territory, then you can confederate them because you're not going to get any extra vision anyway. That's a good spot. Probably same side. Yeah, we can just come in here like we did last time. All the army abilities, yeah. Yeah, they've got their bloody Black Arc.
Take to the air! Range firepower, ready! For the ancestor gods! Roots thrower, down!
There might be an unseen hole near the wall. What? Oh, you mean a place where they can't see you, right? Sorry, yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's a little gap in here or whatever, that's fine. Oh yeah, and put these guys over here, I guess. Oh, you're saying I can like hide my troops in the ground so they can't shoot me or something? Seems seems a little bit
Nothing can stop us.
I might take out this tower just so we don't have to worry about it. That's good. That's a good hit. Oh. Oh, a bit late now.
Nothing can stop us.
That was not too bad though.
Roots thrower, we'll guard it. Get out!
Shit, nearly left that guy on the other side.
It is a reckoning. Roots thrower. Alert! Stop!
Handled. Yeah, 3 grudge throwers is a nice amount. This is all pretty safe. Nice. He was meant to be in a different group. He was not meant to be in that group.
I am ready. For the ancestors. Aye.
Gyrocopter!
Oh yeah, in this in legendary there's a setting called battle realism. You can't pause it. So yeah, I'd highly recommend it if you like, you know, excitement, I guess. If you don't, so I know some people don't really like excitement. They prefer like if you prefer turn-based games, then you know, then you're probably going to prefer pausing it. But if you prefer kind of like, you know, RTS type games where you have to do lots of actions per minute and stuff, then you'll probably prefer with no pause. It's a bit more exciting. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I don't know. I guess. Yeah, maybe I'd recommend that you start off with pause on. Yeah, with pausing. But once you've been playing it for a few months or whatever, and you know what you're doing, I'd probably recommend you. Well, I don't know. I'd recommend you try it out and see what you think. I just, for me, yeah, maybe it's different for everybody, but for me, it was like, yeah, it was like I love pausing all the time so I could do everything perfectly, and I hated when I would get, you know, flustered and not have time to do everything properly, and everything would turn into a total mess, you know. But then I don't know, I learned to embrace the chaos and actually like it better. No pause is the real bladder training. Bid's trick is to have an army that doesn't require a bit high APM. Yeah, that's true. But like what I was trying to say is like I used to think that pausing was better and not being able to pause was worse, because I wanted to be able to do everything perfectly. But then I realized that like I liked it better when it wasn't perfect. You know, I liked it better when shit went wrong and one of my units died, you know, or some catastrophe happened and then I had to desperately try to fucking fix it, like with, you know, with under time pressure and stuff. Like, I don't know, for me personally, I don't know, maybe it's not the same for everybody, but yeah, it just was weird. Like, I would, if you'd asked me before I started playing without pause, I would have said that I definitely would not like that and that would be terrible. But then once I started doing it, I love it. It like makes the game heaps more fun for me. I know I said I was going to occupy it, but the sweet, sweet Oath Gold is calling me. I'll loot, we'll kill, compromise, we'll loot and occupy. It's more fun when not everything is going perfect. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Going on a road trip with a gamer as a driver who decides when to take a break is horror for normal people. I've never really thought about that before.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
But that does sound bad.
Rune Lord. I'll cast the runes. On my way. I suppose so. Rune Lord. My anger burns bright.
Tier 2 clan barracks, so we can actually recruit some Corallers is good. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna. I mean, we are halfway, and we're halfway through the turns, and we're halfway through the grudges. But I don't think we're gonna be able to find enough grudges over here to get her done.
Casting the runes.
Yeah, all these factions declared war on me, and then they just haven't done anything about it.
The shadow.
But I'm worried that they're, you know, the time is coming.
Don't you fret, it's done.
I've got to get my runesmiths out there, earning me rune bearer runes at some point.
Master of Runecraft.
Hey Gordo, how's it going, buddy? It's taking me until turn 100 to complete Malachi's inventions. That's slow. I don't know. I never finished them all. I did all the ones I wanted to do probably by about turn 50 or 60, but I only did the gyrocopter. I did the gyrocopter one, the cannon one, and I think the gyro bomber. Yeah, I did cannon, gyrocopter, gyro bomber. Maybe one other one. Yeah, it's like, yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, I'd like especially charging with melee troops, just like, yeah, when I used to use pause, I'd be like constantly like readjusting the angle of charge, like so they take like one step, and then I'd be like, no, charge slightly that way instead, and shit like that. And but yeah, it's so much more. I don't know. It's yeah, I don't know. The chaos is better, I think. Yeah, if we can keep expanding until we get to Malice, and ideally not get vision on, I don't know, other stupid stuff.
What do you want? On what? Aye, I suppose so. Got. I'm off. Heading out. Cease.
Hey, Michael Thompson. Welcome, welcome.
Grombrindal.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
I don't know if it does actually, Anthony. Yeah.
I'm here now.
Good question.
If you say so, beardling. I'm going. Setting off. I'm leaving.
How can I help?
I hope.
One drag. Aye, I'll see it done. Moving out.
Armed and ready.
Alright, we get these two to sit out.
Rune Ricky. I have no time for this.
Aye. You have my axe. Headed out.
Lord of Clan Morgrim. Casting the runes. Getting out of here. I'll get on it.
Never.
I think not.
Yeah, beautiful.
Heading out.
The restricted camera, yeah, the same with the restricted camera. I kind of like it because it's another thing to, like, I don't know. It's just, it's like another thing to know about and try and have to work around, I guess. And so, yeah, like, I don't know what I'm trying to say. Like, yeah, I don't know. It's just, it's another thing to interact with, I guess.
Summon me if you dare. Forwards. For clan honor, we march.
Never. No, never.
The axe thirsts for war.
I don't know. Should we bringeth the pain? Yeah, I don't like having Dracula Spire so exposed. Shock Drac is just a throwaway settlement. I don't care what happens to that, but yeah. We need some money. We need more money. I think I've got too much, we got too much stuff over here.
The dwarfs need me.
My anger burns bright.
Grinding. Now I might take a... The Slayer heroes don't get contact effects, do they?
Dragon Slayer.
No, I'm pretty sure they don't. So Slayer's, so poison's good. It was jarring to me. Jaro zooming away from the main group. What do you mean? Like when you talking about the camera mode, or are we talking about? Like I kind of like it when you want to try to like look at something on the other side of the map, so you have to fly one of your gyrocopters over there to check it out. You know, I feel like that kind of like it. Yeah, little things like that that make me feel like I'm more like in the world, I guess. I kind of appreciate. We could do with a bit more public order. Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. I use control groups a fair bit, so most of the time it's okay because I just click the control group that I want, and I'm used to the same control groups. You know, like normally 1 is my main lords and tanking lords, and 3 is my main line of gun line or archers. 6 is my artillery, 4 is my cavalry or my gyros or whatever, etc. But yeah, I find that as well when if I'm trying to move the camera towards something and then I forget to use a control group or whatever. Yeah, it's like when you're in the heat of battle and whatever, you know, sometimes you forget, and yeah.
What is it?
But hey, it happens to be less though because I'm using the control group so much. But yeah, when I happen to not be using control groups, then yeah. What type of mouse am I using? Oh, I don't know, I'm using like some $2 Microsoft mouse that I think I stole it from Mrs. Mercy actually. That she got from her work.
Master of Runecraft.
Vengeful Runelord.
I'm using the most Stone Age mouse that you could find. It's like it's 2 buttons are connected to a wire. I feel like I've built a lot of economy buildings, but can I just
Each Lord.
When lower.
Blood Queen.
There is only vengeance. You approach a dark throne. I pray you bring only light.
nah, it doesn't have a ball inside it. Do they still make ball ones? It's not that, yeah, it's not that prehistoric.
For the mortuary.
What?
Powerful sorceress.
You dare.
Mother.
The first.
Oh, fuck it. Let's just let some rebellions happen. We'll deal with it. The days of rollerball mice, yeah. Yeah, and you could like roll the ball like, yeah. Am I remembering right? You used to be able to roll it like so that off the pad. Oh shit. Yeah, I kind of want to mess. I mean, I'm gonna have to retreat, I guess, but I kind of want to mess with these guys with my gyros. Let's shit. Yeah, I didn't think this through, did I? Winnable, you reckon? Yeah. I don't really care if we win it, as long as I do enough damage that they don't follow up and kill me. But yeah, I mean, winning would be good. But I think, yeah, I think they're going to make me retreat into enemy territory, so I'm not going to get any replenishment, which is going to suck. Plus, they probably follow up and kill me as well, which would also suck. Make the sky rain paint on them. Sounds pretty cool.
War of vengeance! By the Layer's will, muster the throng! Take to the air! It's a reckoning! Gyrocopter! Fine! They have wronged us!
No worries, Chip. Have a good one, buddy.
Gyrocopter! Move now! Range fast! Range fast! Move! Go! Get him! Preparing bombing run! Blow through! Charge! It is a reckoning! To the wizards! Fire on the foe! Dark out! Pick your targets well! Pick your targets well! Take him down! Steel Baron! All! Gyrocopter! For a vengeance! Nothing can stop us! Nothing can stop us! Dive bomb! Charge! Get him! Gyrocopter! Fly! Strike out! To the wizards! Go! Pick your targets well! Whoa! Get them! Range far! Range fast! Nothing can stop us! Yes, yes! Go! Pick your targets well! Moving out! Nothing can stop us!
This is yeah, I don't think we can win this, but hopefully we can do enough damage that you know, we make them rue the day.
The ancestor gods! Take her down! Master of Runecraft! Gyrocopter! Chokes away! We have scores to settle! Range far! Range fast! Rune Lord! Gyrocopter! Blow through!
Now once we get into the forest, it's not going to be that awesome, is it?
Dwarf warriors! Move to attack! Gyrocopter! We demand blood! Fire on the foe! For the ancestor gods!
Nothing about.
It's gonna miss. Oh no, it's just gonna be shit.
Preparing bombing run. Move now! Shoot our was it!
For the ancestors!
For mountain and home! Yes! Yes! Get him! Gyrocopter! The clans unite! Dwarf warriors! Gyrocopter! For the Canazan Corps! Charge! Boom! For the Canazan Corps! More on the floor! Pick your targets well! For our ancestors! Gyrocopter! Yes!
Alright, shoot him then.
Yes, Lord! I am strong! Dive bomb! Range fire! Range fast! And... Strike out! Gyrocopter! Take to the air! Move! Understood, Lord! The clans unite! Trucks away! Gyrocopter! Strike out! For the High King! Fly! Charge! Azum! Fire! Vengeance! No! For the High King! Shoot the wizards! Gyrocopter! Move now! For the ancestors! Range fire! Range fast! Take him down! Charge! Shield bearers! All! I am ready! Gyrocopter! Move!
This is looking okay.
Preparing bombing run! It is a reckoning!
We'll escort them off the field.
Me vengeance!
There we go.
Gyrocopter!
Yeah, I thought we had to save our ammo, so we were meleeing these guys.
Fire on the foe! Gyrocopter! Defiant and unbound! Rattle! Flow! Flow! Vengeance!
Easy peasy, yeah, indeed.
Gyrocopter!
The superiority of the Air Corps. Oh, glorious. Thanks for the battle plan, Marchin. It was good idea. Actually, replenishment. Money would also be good though. Oh, here she is. So yeah, we could go for this one because we're not really using any melee troops. We are using some missile troops though, so we get some advantage out of that. But yeah, the upkeep reduction probably would be better almost. The power of being lactose intolerant. But you mean like cheesing the AI with fucking gyrocopters?
Master of runecraft. Aye, I suppose so. By the Forge Father!
Vengeful Rune Lord.
So,
Armed and ready, if you say so, Beardling. It's as good as done. I'll get on it. I hope. Lord of Clan Morgrim. Come off. Iron Will.
oh, do we want to?
For Canners and Core.
Yeah, no, we'll sack
By
it.
the fort.
Enemy captured 4. So lame.
Can I help you? To battle! Rune Lord. Rune Ricky.
How can I help? Don't you fret, it's done. Okazak! Up! Run on! Kaz!
Yes.
Maybe I'll send.
Sheesh! Grimner is with us!
Well, what do we got here?
Beyond your
In this army, you'll be able to beat that. Probably, maybe.
I'll cast the runes.
Yeah.
What? Master of runecraft.
Oh, I didn't notice that. There's a Bellicor there.
attack! Let's go!
No, we'll fight this manually, make sure we don't take too much damage, and then we'll wait for Bellicor. Who's the strongest in a 1v1, Grombrindal or Ungrim? I'm not sure actually. I've never made them fight each other. That would be sacrilege. I'm sure I'd sit here and kill this guy or what?
For the Palace Anchor! To war!
Oh fuck! Forgot about that aspect.
Yes, Lord! Put those dwarven lads! Let the vengeance begin! Move now! Range far, range fast! Range far, range fast!
For the Karazancore!
Yes! Nothing can stop us! Pump those dwarven legs! Yes! Pump those dwarven legs! Go! Go! Yes!
Just gotta try and wait for all these bombardments.
Kazukan Kazakit Ha!
Strike out!
Runes of spellbreaking.
Oh, bro, I didn't even see that. Shit.
Most of the throng! Let's start shooting! It is a reckoning! Move! It is a reckoning! Gyrocopter! Iron drakes! Move now! Get moving! Gyrocopter! Take him down! Move! Move now! Strike out! Yes! Will do! Killers! Shoot the wizards! Kill them! One desert!
The runes glow. The runes are cast.
Killers! Range fire! Range press!
Dive bomb. Move now.
Go!
Yeah, I forget to talk sometimes. Sorry guys, there's not much commentary going on when I get into a good battle that I'm enjoying. I'm just all about focusing on the fighting. But yeah, that just when those witch elves came into this side, that's kind of what I was talking about. These hammerers just go in there and put a stop to it. Like if the witch elves, I mean, the witch elves aren't armor piercing, but you know, they're still like good melee troops. So if I let them into my ranged units, they just let them sit there. They do a lot of damage. But in the hammerers just go in and just shut that shit down. You know, they're just like, blah, those witch elves are dead. I didn't actually get a chance to do it this time, but you know, in theory. Anyway, I don't know. That's sort of what I like to do with my elite infantry units, if I have one. Sometimes do it with the cavalry unit as well. Just have like one cavalry unit at the back, and their job is just to kind of sit there and don't do nothing, unless some shit gets into my back line, and then they just kind of charge it.
Get moving! We will have vengeance!
Yeah, like if I've got like just say you had like 4 units of Black Rose cavalry and 1 unit of like the stubborn bull cavalry, you know. I'd probably keep the stubborn bull cavalry at the back because they're flimsy, you know. I don't want them to get wrecked, and they'll just be there to like kill stuff. Slayers are good for that too as well. You know, you don't really want to put them in the main line because they're just going to get killed, but they're good to just have as like a backstop. I don't know. It's my theory anyway. I'm sticking to it. Yeah, like as you probably noticed in this campaign, or in all my campaigns actually, pretty much, you know, it like the Age of Reckoning stuff works pretty well. Like it seems like it's working as intended, but that's only because I know like you know how it's broken and how to avoid that stuff. But you know, it's sort of cool because like by me kind of demonstrating it like this, then you can see how it's sort of supposed to work, you know? So hopefully after they patch it, it'll work like this even when you do confederations, and even when you do, you know, quest battles and stuff.
The dwarfs need me.
So we're fighting decisive battles now. I don't base my decision to fight on whether it's a decisive battle or not. I usually more base it on whether I'm going to have a chance to replenish before the next fight. But yeah.
It is time.
But yeah, I tend to fight just basically every battle manually, basically. It's a waste of time. Well, one could argue that the whole pastime is a waste of time, but hopefully you're wasting time in a way that you find enjoyable.
It's no bother. I'll do it. You know who I am.
And one of the ways I like to waste time is fighting battles in Total War.
Armed and ready.
Alright, so we can finish these guys off. I'm trying to replenish these guys, that's what they're doing, sitting here. Well, it's not a waste of my time, it might be a waste of Desert Fox's time. Sorry, Fox. Okay. Trying to get these gyros to be not busted. So I don't want to auto-resolve and have them get busted up. But yes, this is typically why I don't get through a great amount of turns. You get a buzz out of landmark buildings, even the really useless ones. Yeah, but landmark buildings are pretty cool.
I am strong. Give me vengeance. Fly! Blow through! Nothing can stop us!
Shit.
War of vengeance! On the way! Fire on the foe! Go! Pick your targets well! Move now! Charge! To the wizards! Range far! Range fast! Strike out! Take her down! Move! Moving out! No fussing about! Get him! Gyrocopter! Let the vengeance begin! For the ancestor gods! Go! Range far! Range fast! Pick your targets well! For the Carasan Corps! To the Wazards! Move now! Fire on the fort! Break it! Take to the air! Gyrocopter! Lord of Clan Morgrim! Get him!
Yeah, I'm just trying to
Yes! Take him down!
yeah, just trying to basically not take any damage on the gyrocopter. Don't care if these other dudes die. We don't want the gyros to take any damage.
Lord!
Bro, you guys are gonna have to.
Strike out! Move!
A mighty beard Dowie. Hey, Prion Ion. Thanks for the super chat, man. You're a legend.
Armed and ready. Shifting. Nothing can stop us. Hello, through. Range far, range fast. Gyrocopter. Right. One bending. Preparing bombing run. Move. Master of runecraft. Iron will. Dive bomb. Strike out. Go.
Alrighty.
Ready. Defiant and unbound. Battle ready. Ah. Yes. Yes. For the High King.
I don't know if we're gonna be able to kill him. Still waiting for the day when you can grow a beard. Yeah, I'm pretty lucky in that regard. It's pretty hirsute. Gonna play a Realm of Chaos campaign? Yeah, I wouldn't. I don't think I would ever play a Realm of Chaos campaign with any of the original Warhammer 3 factions. I probably wouldn't ever play one at all, actually. But yeah, if I was gonna play one, I think that the Chaos Dwarf campaign and also the Warriors of Chaos campaigns seem like they're pretty decent. But yeah, I don't think I would play the because when Warhammer 3 first came out, the only thing you could do was play Realm of Chaos, and you could only play the whatever it was called, you know, the race for Ursus or whatever it was called. So you know, so I've already done that, you know, a number of times. But I haven't played any of the Chaos Warrior ones or the.
Can I help you?
Yeah, I haven't played any of the Chaos Warrior ones.
Master of runecraft, heading out. My anger burns.
Alright, these two guys can. Yeah, we'll keep them siege locked. Those guys can go help them. These rebels, yeah. Good. The whole faction's just going crazy. Celestia's there.
You are
to the tides, so why should...
It's minus 10.
I am denied.
It's tier 3. That is going to hurt a bit if I lose that.
It is time.
See, I still don't have vision on them. If I...
The axe thirsts for war.
Do you reckon I'll be able to get peace with her if I take out this army here?
I said...
Oh, if I sell it back to her...
Let us begin.
I don't really have enough gold.
Not this star.
Actually, let's come back to that for a second. We'll just
Aye.
yeah, we'll come back to that.
I am the White Dwarf. Scrund.
I have a mind.
Ridiculous.
What are the what's the Black Ark gonna do if, like, if they've got no settlements, he's probably gonna suicide into this army here. What's the Black Ark gonna do? Is the Black Ark gonna go and like attack coastal settlements or something? Or yeah, I don't really know. What do Black Arks do when the faction gets wiped out? Yeah.
Yes.
I'm not really sure.
Dragon Slayer. Journeying.
It'll just sit there until it can recruit another lord. Oh, okay. Maybe.
Anad.
Never. No, never.
To war.
No.
Yeah, actually, I can't really beat that, can I? Maybe. I mean, I could, but I'd have to spend a lot of cash that I don't have.
What is this foolishness?
My anger burns bright. Lord of Clan Morgan. Can I help you?
My visions predict failure.
Armed and ready. Summon me if you dare.
No. I'm surrounded by fools.
Yeah, no, I should recruit the army here, shouldn't I?
Thirsts for war. Time for a reckoning. For the wisdom of Valea.
Fuck, I can't really afford too much stuff. That might be enough to hold them off.
Can't be done.
Onward.
This... I don't know what I'm doing here. This is a bit crazy.
The axe thirsts for war.
Got our cornstones. Cornstones. $61. We can get another Iron Woods tankhead. Can you still load Thoric's Ghost Hero? Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm pretty sure you can. Where's my where are my Thanes at? My Thanes are yep, you can still do it. Gazel's favored. What's Gazel's favorite? Is that a good trait? Is that does he always have the same trait? I don't know. I don't like to yeah, I don't know. I don't really use saved heroes, but I do sometimes use it when I'm playing Belagar, just so I can have 5 ghost heroes.
Bakraz! Casting the runes.
Tried a new Belagar campaign? Yeah, nice. Yeah, my last Belagar campaign was pretty cool. I basically abandoned my start position, except for like your actual capital, which I had to wait for them to take it. And then yeah, I think I confederated Carrick-Herne, and then I migrated from there to what's the one just north where Skarsnik starts? Yeah, basically whenever took out Skarsnik and then sold all those settlements all the way down to Carrick 8 Peaks, sold them to Thorgrim, and then took over Carrick 8 Peaks, got rid of my other settlement, and then that made Carrick 8 Peaks my capital, and then I just started building out from there. So yeah, I think it took about 20 turns or something like that, maybe, to take Carrick 8 Peaks. But yeah, but then Carrick 8 Peaks was my capital, and then I started going from there. It was pretty cool. All right, I think we're about to get some strife happening, but let's see how we go. More rebellions. That's right. Fuck it. Let it happen. All right, let's see what sort of a mess we've got this time. Last campaign raised Carrick Peaks to the ground. Yeah, you played as Belagar, but you raised Carrick 8 Peaks to the ground. That sounds unlawful. Alrighty, I think we're gonna have to
How can I help?
make some money.
Run up!
Very good. All right, so we can stop here for the moment because there's no more grudges that way anyway.
Vengeful Rune Lord, Master of for the King!
Beyond your comprehension.
His army's fast, yeah. His gyros are fast.
Avert your eyes, grotesquerie. I forbid you to look upon this beautiful visage.
All right, we'll
The gods smile.
I'm here now. You have my axe.
No.
I'm leaving.
Oh, these guys are actually gonna, I wonder if I could leave that there and let them build it up. I'm still trying to get somebody to build up Grond for me, so I don't have to build it. One of these days.
I suppose so. If you say so, beardling. On my way. Rune Ricky. I'll cast the runes. It's as good as done. Got? Aye.
Alright, we could disband him to save some money. If you confederate a dead faction, does it up your grudges? Sorry, monsieur. Hey, Def's not. No, it doesn't. It's so the grudge target is calculated at the end of every 10 turn session. It calculates your next target based on all the factions that you can see. So if you confederate a dead faction, they don't have any vision, so it doesn't do anything. Or if you confederate a faction where you've already explored all the way around their territory, then yeah, that'll work too. Alrighty then. Always be Oath Gold.
Yes. Summon me if you dare. Onward.
And yeah, no worries. This one, and even if I had already answered it, it's it's always fine to ask questions. It's good because sometimes I forget to talk about stuff, and there's probably other people that want to know. So it's a good excuse to remind me to talk about stuff. Especially when I'm getting tired towards the end of the stream, I kind of tend to get a bit more despondent, so it's good if you prod me every now and again.
One rag.
Yeah, whatever.
Let us begin.
Oh, nice. He finally took this. I sold that to him like 20 turns ago, or 15 turns ago, and then he lost it to the minor faction, and then he finally just took it back then.
Don't test me.
We can peace out with them. Now 1,000 more grudges in 2 turns. It's hard. It's hard.
The goddess forbids it.
They're not worth any grudges.
Time for a reckoning.
I could try and just... Oh, those Scolders, I want them in my main army, don't I? Actually, no, that's fine. Do you reckon this army would be able to auto-resolve this?
I said no.
I don't know what she's got, that's the only thing. How much more money have I got? Oh, fuck it. Let's just go. We're going all in. I don't know if this is gonna work, but we'll give it a try.
Let us set.
Huzzah! Now, did we get vision on the Wood Elves? We did not. So we still haven't got vision on the Wood Elves. So because we're coming up to the end of this Age of Reckoning, I don't want to get vision on the Wood Elves because then it'll like when it calculates the next one, it'll calculate everything, all of their grudges as well. And you can see they've got quite a few. So if we can just wait until the next Age of Grudge gets calculated without them, but they're actually really close. So then we could still get them if we needed the grudges. It's kind of like, yeah.
Let us begin.
So probably not going to get that within 2 turns. So now would probably be a good time to peace out with these guys. Yeah, if I take this settlement, I'll get vision on the Wood Elves.
Can you match my voice? I think not.
No, that didn't work at all. Yeah, I think I'm going to peace out with them. Because if I peace out with them, it'll lower all of their grudges. And, they've got 3 settlements, so yeah, so get like plus 40 on those 3 settlements, plus all their armies as well. Or if they've got any armies.
The axe thirsts for war.
I could try and do... if we wanted to get the Nollengrom, we'd have to probably go after the Beastmen. But I don't know if I could beat their army, like I don't know what they've got. What do we need? We need 600. Yeah, there's nothing really around that we can get.
Follow me, lads! Got him! Ready to do the guild's bidding. Aye, it'll be done.
Quest battles? Yeah, no, the quest battle will ruin us for the next one though. Ancient. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really want any of these.
Ready? Aye, that is an agreement. It is time.
All right.
Summon me if you dare. Shoulder axes, lads. We move.
The performance will start when I say.
Yeah, I'll just go peace treaty, that's fine.
Of course, of course. Cirrus.
There is only vengeance.
Well, Cain's priestess. Limit
How much money
I
do
could
these guys
kill
got?
you with a single
4.4k.
word. Dark Cirrus.
Could be good to peace out with Grond for 10 turns, let them build this settlement, so I don't have to build it again. But, yeah, no. Can we get there in... No.
For the wisdom of the way. Time for a reckoning. By the grudge bearer's will. Beards in belts. Runelord. Vengeful Runelord. It'll get done. Ready. My axe thirsts for war. My anger burns bright. For Kara's Anchor. Shoulder axes, lads. We move. Armed!
Yeah, it doesn't work. Doesn't work at all.
Bryn Ricky! Aye. Summon me if you dare. Anad? On to glory for the ancestors. For the wisdom of Valea.
Yeah, it would have been nice to get Nollengrom, but yeah, it's alright. Doesn't matter.
For the wisdom of Valea. Ha ha! Let us begin.
So yeah, if we can just keep, or maybe kind of help these guys a little bit down here in the future, then we can like give all this land to Alithanar, and then we'll basically have, don't ally with him so we don't get vision on him, but maybe create a buffer across here, and because we've got all the positive relations with him, he'll end up having like really low grudges because of our like diplomatic bonus, positive diplomacy, and then you basically in our vision range we'll have this big barrier of no grudgeness, so we'll have lower our grudges, you know, which will be cool. But yeah, we're gonna have like no grudges left at this rate. Excuse me. Cheesing the game to maintain yeah, that's right, that's what we're doing right now. We're cheesing the game in order to just make the game play as it's intended to play.
Don't you fret, it's done.
Oh, this guy's pretty much done now.
How can I help?
Gromby the White Dwarf. So what are we doing? Tradition, innovation, and Fire and Fury, yeah. Get a Grungy Lord in here.
Time for a reckoning.
I wish that I wish more factions got positive income, like bonus income from positive public order. I think High Elves get it, but I'm not sure who else does. But
The axe thirsts for war.
yeah, it feels like it's like public order feels like a waste a lot of the time. I feel like.
Let us begin.
So now we got this guy to level 2. We can respec him, so we can cycle our Grony Lords quicker. Wound him, yeah. Beer is good for you, you can trade it, but you only get 6. So it's only worth about 60 gold or something, right? Yeah, I wonder if I should just peace out with Grond for a bit, because this territory still hasn't been built up, but no, I suppose we'll kill him at some point. I hope we're not going to lose Nagarond. We might. I like how it works for Dark Elves and Chaos Dwarves as it plays into their slave mechanics. Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Talk if you must. It won't change you. My axe thirsts for war.
My Slayers! Not my Slayers! Oh well. We'll get new Slayers. Plenty more Slayers where those came from. Yeah, we still haven't gotten Garagrim. I probably should have made more of an effort. Next time I'll probably make more of an effort to actually build Slayers early.
Yes. Onward. Not your shadow. Our enemies shall tremble.
How vexing. Your sycophantic overtures annoy me. So hurry up with your offer.
Yeah. Can we make him sell us Dagroth? We can. Yeah, we'll ruin this dude's economy. And also get rid of his grudges and more grudges.
The fates agreed.
Do some dwarvish trade trickery on him. It's economic warfare.
I concur.
No. So we just yeah, we just stole another 5,000 gold from him. Plus got our short victory as well. Very good. Because yeah, all you got to do for Grombrindal to get short victory is just kill Malekith and then hit 30 cities. So yeah, by just trading those regions back and forth, that gave me, yeah, exactly, short campaign victory. So that gave me the victory.
What? Iron-willed. Let's go so. To battle! Someday!
Iron-willed. vengeful Rune Lord.
Rune Lord. Setting off.
Lord of Clan Mordor.
I hope.
If you say so, Beardling.
Damn it, don't have any other higher lords.
Grimnir.
Can we? Oh, cool. Glory.
Destruction is our duty.
If you say so, Beardling. Master of Runecraft.
Not a one of us will bow.
All right, it's looking pretty good. 168, yeah, still need another 540, but I don't think that's within the realms of
You know who I am.
possibility. There's no, we got one turn left. Yeah, we could do a quest battle. That's the only thing we could do that would potentially get us there. Yeah, they're all like any short-term advantage we'd get from getting the grudges would be offset by the fact that we'd, you know, never be able to get our grudges again. Oh, economy is fixed again, so that's good.
Master of Runecraft. My anger burns bright. It's as good as done.
Not quite.
Lie up. Time for a reckoning.
And
I'm down ready.
all right, it's a pretty good discount on Rune Lord or Runesmith.
Demon Slayer. Doom Chaser. Lead you to do my will.
Is this the same game as of 9 hours ago? Hey, Vigard. Yeah, man. I always play.
Master Engineer.
Yeah, I would. If I was going to start a new game, I'd probably start a new stream.
On the way. By the King's command.
Usually.
Moving.
Grimnir.
Dragon Slayer. Slayer.
So you're on turn 30? Yeah, yeah. Alright, we can go kind of like full Hero Hammer style now.
Dragon's Bane.
Yeah, it's quite fun with yeah, both Grombrindal and also Alithanar, because you can, either one of them, you can just basically take out Malekith and then just smash out 30 settlements, and then you can recruit heaps of heroes, which is kind of cool if you like going the Hero Hammer route.
Aye, lad, what can I do? I'll cast the runes. Let us begin. Go then. My axe thirsts for war. Demon Slayer. Vengeful Runelord. Aye. Getting out of here. Onward. Yes? Yes. Time for a reckoning.
All right.
Let us begin. Runelord.
Get rid of all these excess heroes, excess lords.
Aye, I suppose so. I am the White Dwarf.
Yeah, there's just really nothing I can do to hit 600 grudges in the next one turn, is there? All right, I might just maybe we'll,
I'll see it done.
we might just
Rolling.
see this guy here. We might be able to get an ambush on him over the end turn or next turn.
My anger burns bright.
What?
What do you want?
All right, do we want to keep these guys? I think so.
Vengeful Rune Lord. Can I help you?
We'll downgrade a little bit.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
More earth gold, more money. That'll do. All right, so yeah, so we didn't quite hit that one. So what do we do? So the first one we 100% got Nollengrom, second one we got 50%, and the third one we got 75%. And this, and hopefully this next one should still be a pretty decent target. Like we should have, I think we would have kept it pretty under control.
Pretty nifty with an axe.
What's this guy's problem? Oh, nice. He just screwed me because he did that. He did that just before the end of the cycle. So when it calculates the new one, he's going to have slightly more grudges now. It's not probably like a huge deal, but yeah, 7.1k, yeah. What a dick.
How vexed.
Yeah, he's got 8 settlements. So every one of his 8 settlements just got, because he declared war on me, every one of his 8 settlements just got extra negative diplomacy, 195, yeah. So we previously had positive diplomacy because I'd done 2 or 3 region trades with him. So yeah, he just fucked me right there because he basically just went, instead of going from like minus 100 or minus 80 on all of his settlements, he went from minus 80 to plus 195. So I would have just gained 370 times 8. What's that? I don't know, a lot. Anyway, if he hadn't just declared war on me at the end of the turn, then we probably would have only had, you know, a target of like 5,000 or something. So yeah. It's one of the just one of the foibles of the 2400 it was. Yeah, okay. So yeah. It would have been yeah, it would have been less than 5,000, so yeah. Yes, interesting. Anyways, yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. I think that's enough for me for tonight. I've been going for 9 hours now. Yeah, no, the grudge systems is going to get a patch soon. Don't worry. So yeah, so if you're hanging out for if you want to wait until it gets fixed, then yeah, it shouldn't be too long. Wait a little bit longer, and then you'll be able to play the next version of the dwarfs. But if you're hanging to play dwarfs now, then you know, give it a shot. It's very playable. Don't be scared. Dwarfs are still strong. The only thing is, yeah, you might find it. You have to, like as per those videos I made, you have to kind of like avoid you know, basically avoid alliances, avoid quest battles, and avoid confederations. Yeah, and if you do, then yeah, then the Ages of Reckoning stuff kind of works as intended. But yeah, should be getting patched soon anyway. 9 hours did go quick, yeah. So yeah, that was actually 30 turns in one stream is actually reasonably quick for me. So yeah, I usually play even slower than that. So yeah. Still not too scared of grudges. Nah, that's the thing. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? You just don't get your Nollengrom. You don't get your free army and stuff, you know? Yeah, the growth, I mean, yeah, I guess you know, your mileage may vary. To me, like -10 growth, -1 control, doesn't matter. -3 growth, -25, -25 growth, -3 control is like not very big of a penalty. Doesn't really affect me that much, you know. But you know, depending on your playstyle or whatever, maybe that'll be really crippling or something. I don't know. Just stay self-contained and just fight nearby threats, and you'll get a pretty good run out of the Age of Reckoning, even in its current bug state. It definitely is bugged, but it's also definitely playable at the moment. But yeah, soon it'll be a new version which will be better. If you're interested in what they're going to do in the changes, yeah, there's a blog, the 5.01 blog. I think it was the 5.01 blog where they talked about it. Sorry, it's loading. Yeah, so I'll just put a link to it here. Yeah, so if you're interested in the changes, there's a link there in the chat to the notes that Creative Assembly said about what they're proposing they're going to do. So yeah, so that should be coming pretty soon. Yeah, hopefully that'll be better. All right, guys. Well, thanks so much for hanging out. Thanks for all your generosity with and your enthusiasm and your suggestions. And I will go and have some rest. And I will catch you guys again soon. I'll just see if I can find someone to chuck a host over to. The Spiffing Brit. Spiffing Brit's playing Homeworld 3. That's pretty cool. Oh, I might chuck a host over to the Spiffing Brit. Why not? But yeah, if you want to see some more Warhammer, Slightly Obnoxious Kiwi is playing Grombrindal, and Snake Nerd Gamer is playing Elspeth von Draken. Maybe I'll chuck a host over to Snake Nerd Gamer, may as well. But yeah, Spiffing Brit's playing Homeworld 3 as well, if you guys are interested in checking that out. But I guess yeah, I thought I may as well host smaller streamer, because there's no point me hosting Spiffing Brit. And yeah, we'll mix it up a bit. We'll host Smudge Punch on Twitch. There we go. We'll host Kiwi next time. All right, no worries, guys. All right, have a good one. Catch you all later.